Nothing amazing happens here.
Yo, Rans with the
Everything
band.
is ordinary.
Pathogenics, Cypher, YV Spare. What's good? What's good, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I can't complain.
Get ready for the next battle.
Rodney, TJ, Odin, what's good?
一体何者だ。
すぐに理解することになる。
One. Fight.
This guy mashes down jab every time he sees 442. Why do these ads keep popping up? That's how Twitch is, homie. Loki forgot how to play right now. Dead. Hello, Prime. Yo, Jonah can pass this game. Granola this game. I was like +5 there. Am I high?
Round 4.
Why did we trade?
Fight.
Bruce cosplay? Yeah. Yo, come on, I used to man. How's everybody doing this morning, though? Y'all excited to watch?
One. Fight.
Reading YouTube chat or Twitch chat? Both.
Fight.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Yo, Clemmy, well, thank you for the tier 100. Really appreciate that. The Masa, what's good, homie? I badly want to play Tekken. I don't think I can get to this level. I assure you the level that I'm currently playing at is not very high, and you can definitely get there. That's Simba, what's good, man? That was good, Squire. Waiting for this anime to finally air? Wait, what anime?
You win.
Gotcha,
Get ready
Kuda.
for the
Does
next
that come out
battle.
today? In about an hour or so? Gotcha. I might check it out. I tried reading the manga a while back, and I read like the first chapter or two, and I really wasn't impressed, but everyone seems to like really like it. And maybe it's just not for me, but maybe I'll enjoy the anime more. I kind of want to give it another chance. 'Cause, like, people seem to think it's like super fucking good, and I just didn't see the hype for it. But it's one of my personal favorites. What do you enjoy about it? I wanted to tweet this, but I just knew that Twitter would just take it in a completely different way than I meant it, no matter how I worded it. So, like, what do you personally enjoy so much about it? Art style's crazy back to Twitter. How many other arts for characters in the world? Still wondering what it was. Take your emotionally abrasive students. About that. I guess in my opinion, what stands out to me is the power system. So like, for example, let's say you love your PlayStation 5 controller so much you can turn it into a weapon. I might check out the first episode today, man. Maybe I'll watch it while I'm at the gym. So I'm probably going to end this stream after the tournament and then go to the gym. And I can watch that while I do my cardio.
Round one. Fight.
Man, this heat smash sucks so much, bro. I still, like, after all this time playing this game and this character, I still don't really understand what the point of it is. Like, with some heat smashes, there's like a trade-off, right? But like with hers, like, I don't understand what's like good about it at all. Hey, Mr. Do It, what's good, man?
Fight.
That was just so interesting how that beat went down. Is it me or is this a little low? Everything is normal on my OBS. Heat Smash is not great, but her Heat Ender is literally the reason I picked her. I mean, yeah, it looks really cool. Like, it's one of the coolest Heat Smashes in the game, just like visually, but functionally, I just think it really sucks. It's slow, the damage isn't great, it doesn't like wall splat or anything. I guess it gives her mix-up on block, but like most of them do that, so that's nothing special. The game's going, they're going pretty alright. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
Glad to finally catch a stream of Beans on the Pokemon game from IGN. I didn't bother watching it. I saw a couple of clips on Twitter and I was like, damn, that character looks incredibly broken. And I'm going to hate when he releases.
Round 4. Fight.
And that character looks like he's going to be a huge pain in the ass. I wanted to say your journey and whenever you bought on inspired, I was like a Lucian, I'm like, oh god, hey, good shit, you're even higher than me now. You're not an Emperor. Shit. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do about that.
Final round. Fight.
That wasn't a punishment.
Nothing amazing left in store. Everything is ordinary.
Okay. dude. That is 15 frame launcher. Brian has a 14 frame launcher.
Round one. Fight.
Jesus Christ. It's not a punish?
Round two. Fight.
I mean, like, we're both just doing jabs. So I don't know why his is speeding on, but okay, dog. Yo, Brandon. I need you to not have the worst beat smashing again, please. Jesus Christ, man.
Round three. Fight.
Hot take, characters shouldn't have mix-up from down forward 1. Thoughts? It shouldn't be a thing. I'm clearly not plus there. I thought I was, but I must not be. I thought they made that move like +5 though. Maybe I'm misremembering something. Because I keep getting counter hit for pushing after that, even when I just go for a jab. New Gundam card game dropped on me though. I didn't even know that was a thing. Jesus Christ, this dude just fucking ducks a lot. I don't know if you remember, but you played countless of times in season 1. I went by the name Easy Stuff. I'd be lying to you if I said I remembered.
Round one.
Yo, Unholy. I didn't even know you could do gifts memberships on YouTube. Greatly appreciate that, homie. Thank you very, very much. Very generous of you. Jump on here. It's just mashing non-stop and hard ducking every time I do anything on offense. And it's working. Hachi's the second best Mishima for counting Jin. In terms of strength or what? Alright, I'm starting to get angry, so I'm probably gonna make this my last one. With this guy. Gotta watch my tempo. Nice fucking wall stand 4-4, dork. Brian Snake Eyes moves are honestly insane. I just don't understand why Tekken characters have installs now, man. Literally none of them need it. Still just fucking constantly. Brian do under 80 damage for any hit that he ever gets? Challenge impossible. Play both the Hardong and Raiden, you probably won a lot. I'm ass at this game, clearly. Brian's while standing 3 is crazy. Well, every single move Brian has is a counter hitting launch move. Like counter hit what am I trying to say? Counter hit launcher that leads to a million fucking damage and carries you from corner to corner, so. I think I just need to be a little bit more patient is my problem here. Okay, he sidewalks every time he walks, but actually, I know what to do now. I just been on autopilot, but he actually does just autopilot sidewalk. Jesus Christ.
Round 2. Fight.
If I didn't think Brian was so cool, he might be my most hated character in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I fight this character and I'm just like, dog, like, what is his weakness? That's a rhetorical question, by the way. But he is incredibly strong indeed. I think the thing that also annoys me a lot about Brian is that he has his reputation of being like a supremely difficult character. But he's actually very easy at like this level. Like extremely easy at this level. But he still has a reputation. Like niggas just assume that like since he's a difficult character at some levels, he's difficult at like every level, and that's not the case. Kind of like Kazuya. Or like Nino. I think Kazuya's actually more difficult than Brian is at like blue rank level of play. Game audio way louder than Lotus. It shouldn't be. Actually, it was turned up. Brian did not need a full crouch mix-up game at all. Really didn't, man. I'm dead. That reached? One day we're gonna have to have an honest conversation about the Jesus Christ, dude. About the absolutely absurd hitbox that Brian's Heat Smash or Heat Burst and Asuka's Heat Burst have. Cause that was actually absurd. Using leverless controller. I just use a regular PS5 controller. I'm out, Crybaby House stream. Goodbye. I will not miss you. No one gives a fuck that you're leaving, homie. I don't like it here. I'm leaving. The streamer said something I don't like about a character that I like. Give a fuck, man. Victor's Heat Burst as well. I feel like I don't run into Victor as much. But oh my god. I feel like every time I get on, I run into a Brian. Is that rain fit based off Rouge the Bat? Yeah. See him a lot in blue ranks? Yeah. I think Brian's just a popular character in general. I'll take that trade. I had no idea Brian was popular. Brian has always been popular. Shit. Nice punish. Ah, I fucking missed. Damn. He was able to turn around in time? He's not running to Anna's and Claudio's every day. Claudio. It's surprising to me how rare Claudio is considering how good he is, but I guess it's because people rightfully so think that character is really lame. Nice little parry. I haven't run into Anna that much, thankfully, because that character is, oof, a menace. I mean, every character in this game's a fucking menace, dog. Like, how was your weekend? Been alright.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, I think I finally conditioned this guy enough to like just not just be hard ducking constantly, so I can start going for other shit. And then he ducks as soon as I say that. Whoops. Nigga got hit by that and did a throw. Okay. That was very random. Why not try the bears? I would rather drink bleach than play the bears. That's why. How do you feel about the... I have no clue what that is, Caboose. Nigga is doing throws on minus frames. Am I ass at the game? Was it an orbital there? I love Anna. I'm actually enjoying playing her, but Reina's definitely on my list. I think I would actually like Anna a lot if it wasn't for the bazooka gimmick. The whole bazooka shit makes her like way less cool to me. I think she's also incredibly broken. I think she's probably the best character in the game right now.
Round one. Fight.
One plus 4 duck stance. Sorry. Oh, I never use it. I'm not really sure how to really utilize it, to be honest. I've seen like the high level players like Yagami and such use it, but I'm not really sure how to use it myself. Bazooka's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, I just want there to be like less characters with weapons in the game. I just don't want characters with guns and like magical swords and shit, man. I'm the opposite, but Bazooka's doing wonders. Nah, I'd probably play it if it wasn't for that. That's fair. How's the One Piece journey going? I honestly have not been reading lately because the time I normally spend reading, I've been actually playing video games. Out of curiosity, do you think you would do Guilty Gear Strive content again in the future? Probably not. The Guilty Gear Strive community isn't one that I necessarily want to be a part of. And I just don't have a ton of interest in covering the game right now, or playing it for that matter. Lucy from Cyber, like maybe, I highly doubt it, but maybe I'll try her out, but I most likely won't. I just don't think Guilty Gear is a game that I really just feel like playing anymore. Damn, I did not think that would be interested in Armor King. Yeah, I think Armor King's a really cool character. I'm sure I'll try him out when he releases. What happened in the Strive community? It's not like one particular thing, it's just in general. I feel like every time I see Guilty Gear Strive shit on my timeline, it's always like very weird or negative. It's just like that's in every community, right? Like you just have bad apples in every community, but I just feel like it's, I don't know. I don't have enough love for that game or franchise, so I want to be involved with whatever they got going on over there. Communities filled with degenerates. Yeah, I mean the FGC is filled with degenerates, but I feel like in particular Strat's got a lot of them. That's fair. I feel like Lucy's just gonna play like Phonon and Uni, so I'll probably pass. I really like Phonon aesthetically, but I never actually tried her out, I don't think. That's the headphone girl with the whip, right? I just let him mash like that. That's crazy. I didn't mean to go into Heaven's Wrath there. I did that shit on autopilot. Damn, that shit really reached. Oh. That community is cringe. Yeah. I just see a lot of stuff from the Guilty Gear Strive community on Twitter that I just don't want to be a part of. Let me just put it that way. Like a lot. Like a lot. I don't even know why I get so much of it, because I don't interact with like Strive shit on Twitter.
Round one. Fight.
Didn't even mean to do that. I just wanted a regular jab, but I was coming from crouch. god, Reina, your heat smash sucks so much. I don't get that stuff on my end of Twitter. It's usually memes and good fan art. I mean, there's a lot more on my Twitter than just Guilty Gear Strive shit, but I'm just saying that, like, whenever I do see something from Guilty Gear Strive on my timeline, it's usually like a bad thing. There's just always some sort of drama or toxicity, or this player said this or did that, or it's just never good. It's just like never good. Shout out to my homies that play it, like Nitro and LK, because they're actually like not terrible people and are actually just like cool dudes who are just good at the video game, but I feel like that's far and few between. Guilty Gear was your first game, not Street Fighter. Guilty Gear was not my first game. Jesus Christ, dude. Reina has to have the most linear heat smash in the entire game. Because holy shit. There's just no fucking way, dog. The slightest sidestep and you actually end up behind her, man. Like, why can't like, the thing is too, I wouldn't even have an issue if that was the case with like every heat smash, but it's just hers. Like, it's just her. No, that doesn't happen to any other character. Why is it like that, man? They all need to be like hers. I agree. Like, I think that would actually be healthier for the game if like every heat smash was like that. But it's just hers. I swear to God, you said you sidestep anyone else. Granted, in the last patch they did nerf heat smashes to just have less tracking in general, which I feel like hers didn't need an additional nerf because hers was already extremely linear. But like, they should honestly all be like that. But since they are, it just makes me mad because hers is the only one that's like that. All right, last set, and then should be about time to watch Mix Up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is this the same guy we were just fighting? It's another Brian. No, it's not the same guy. This game just loves giving me Brian players. Cannot escape this character. Ooh, this connection sucks. Oh, this connection is extremely bad, actually. Are you worried about Fought coming? No, because if that character is as broken as I think he's going to be, and the patch is as bad as I expect it to be, I'm just gonna not play the game. Like, obviously I'm gonna give it a fair shot, but like, if that shit is ass, I'm just going to uninstall. Like, it's that simple. When Season 2 first came out, I just didn't play the game. Y'all ain't see me play that game, talk about it, or anything for like a couple of months. I waited until they patched this bullshit. And it's still not good, but it's a hell of a lot better than where it started. Connection is so ass. Why is it so bad? I feel fundamentally challenged playing Tekken, but that probably is. I never sat down and learned how to play fundamentals. I mean, I don't think Tekken itself does a very good job of teaching you how to play the game at a fundamental level, and in fact encourages you to skip a lot of that stuff and find the most gimmicky and cheesy way to beat your opponent. I think the game actually encourages degenerate play far more than it encourages you to learn how to play the game. So I don't really think that's a you thing. I think that's the game's fault. Word. God damn it. That's really unfortunate. Fair. I don't think he's gonna be broken, just annoying. I don't know, man. Like, I didn't watch the IGN shit, to be honest, because it just, you know. But based off the clips I've seen on Twitter, he looks pretty fucking broken. Anyway, mix-up is about to start, so go ahead and switch on over. Moment, please. I like the fact everything he does can be stepped left. That's a decent weakness to exploit. That sounds good in theory, but like every character can be sidestepped, so it doesn't really mean a whole lot until we actually see it in action. Every character in the game can be sidestepped to one direction or the other. Certain moves will have tracking, and there are homing moves, of course, but like Lydia is a very linear character who's super sidesteppable. She's still like a top 5-ish character in the game. Same thing goes for like Clive. Clive is supposedly super linear. He's still extremely powerful. So like that linear shit don't really mean a whole lot to me. Why is Lydia top 5? I must know the reasoning, twin. I mean, she's incredibly fucking powerful in like almost every way. Like, I don't. Damage is absurd. The pressure is absurd. Casino fucking 50-50 dispenser. She's not top 5. She does crazy damage now though. I mean, I think the top 5 is debatable. I said she's top 5-ish, but she's definitely top 10. I haven't really like thought hard about who I think the best characters are, but I think Anna is number 1, and then after that you have obviously like Nina, you have Brian, you have, I think Dragunov is still obviously very, very strong. He said she was top 5. No, I didn't. I said she was top 5-ish, which is very different. She might be though. Everyone in season 2 is top 5 besides Lee. Lee might be the most downplayed character I've ever seen. Loving the shoe videos. Me and my coworkers have been watching them as we work. There's a bunch of sneakerheads, so it's fun to learn about it. Hell yeah, that's what's up. I greatly appreciate that, man. Glad to hear it. How does Lydia have a casino when you can option select it all? Yes, because the Stan's character you can interact with is so broken. What you just said is so ignorant. I don't know if I should genuinely try to educate you, or if you're ignorant to the point where nothing I say would convince you either way, and you're either a Lydia player or somebody who doesn't know enough for me to make sense of what. Like, when I read statements like that, it's like, okay, is this guy just like an ultimate down player, or is this somebody who's very ignorant that can be taught? Or somebody who's very ignorant that's going to stay in their mindset. Like, I don't know what to make of that.
Can take the title. My name is Rukang, and I'm here by the
I feel like this has been a reoccurring trend as well, as where on Twitter somebody will say this character is very strong, or this character is like broken or whatever, right? And then somebody who mains that character will be like, well, actually this character sucks because there's downplay. I mean, there's counterplay to all of this. And it's like, yes, nigga, there's counterplay to everything. Just because counterplay exists for a character or for a move or situation does not mean that that character, move, or situation is not very powerful. Also, you cannot option select all of Lydia's options.
Here you have the winners of Evo Japan there, Combo Breaker, Bam, CEO, the Mix-Up.
I know y'all saw recently on Twitter, right? The Reina player going around doing that shit.
Waiting obviously for the Mix-Up champion. You know, we have Evo coming up, Punishment as well. Then Evo France, which is going to be absolutely crazy. You've got Paradise Game Battle there. Super Tournament, Clash of the Olympians in Greece, and then Tiger Uppercut in Thailand, where everyone is going to be going down to get those points.
Absolutely, always the event to seal the deal on it, and it's always such a stacked event because obviously everyone is just the final moment, the final hurrah to try to get into it.
King sounds like that boss on Crash Bandicoot.
Super interesting this year, and we still have so many events.
Cortex?
And of course, there are so many challenge events this year as well. We already have Brussels Challenge, Headstomper, Change Shift, Ragnarok, Only the Best next week as well. Second win also same weekend. So there's so many events, and you can just see the absolute timeline of how many challenge events there are between now.
You say she's OP, but you don't even understand she needs 3 stacks to get that damage.
So you know, every competitor can make sure they can go to their nearest event, or maybe they can branch out a little bit, go a little further.
Yeah, no, this conversation is not worth having.
On your record, right? So you got to do
this conversation is not worth having. I'm not gonna waste my breath. Moving on.
Because you can get through the global leaderboard or the regional leaderboard, and we already had some strong
KOF, a fighting game worth playing. I got it for free on PS Plus and thinking about playing it. Anything is worth it when it's free. The game's personally not for me. I'm not a fan, but you know, you might enjoy it. Jun Kazama, I think install should be removed from every character in the game. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think any character in Tekken 8 needs an install or should have one. And they just keep adding more, and I don't get it. By that logic, 3 stacks for Heihachi means he isn't good either. Yeah, no, man, he only gets Warrior Instinct like once per game, bro. He must not be very good. That shit's not broken because you have to build up to it, bro. Do you list your 6 favorite Pokemon for no particular reason? Cyndaquil, Suicune, Eevee.
It's crazy to think how strong each and every one of them are. Any one of these guys could win the Tekken World Tour.
Shit. See, the thing is, I now want to list a bunch of evolutions, but I'm gonna just say Eevee, and we're just gonna encompass the evolutions in all of that.
top 4 on the global leaderboard go to the final.
After that, I gotta
global
think.
finals immediately. There's a massive incentive to keep traveling and get as many points as possible this year, just to get that nice ticket straight into the final day of global finals. It will make a massive difference not having to play through pool, right? Because anything can happen on the pool day. You could have a bad matchup, something could happen, could mess up.
I'll probably put
But
Lucario
of
up
course,
there.
For anyone competing in TWT, you guys have to make sure that you're going to Tekken Esports.
We gonna say Cyndaquil, Eevee,
Dash into
Lucario,
.net and register. And if you don't
Suicune. Did I
register,
say
these points will just
Cyndaquil,
be
Eevee,
used.
Suicune,
Make sure
Lucario?
you're
That's
getting
4.
in the
Let me get
leaderboard,
2
you know, you
more.
show it off to your friends as well.
That's
Make
not
it
an
easy for
Eevee
the
Lucian.
organizers to see it as well. So make sure you're registering as soon as possible. Get all your
Maybe
points, get through
Blastoise. I
the
love
leaderboard, push
Blastoise.
off a little bit.
Exactly. You don't want, you know, you don't want
And
points to go to waste.
I could just throw in the
You're
other
around
2
there,
legendary
make
dogs,
sure
to be
to
honest,
register
Raikou and
today.
Entei. But
TWT
I think Suicune's my favorite of the
2025, but
3.
We're going to go into our first game.
Maybe
of
Luxray?
today, a top 8
I think
qualifier for
Luxray
the
is super
winner's
sick,
side
or
of
Houndoom.
The mix-up here in Leon. And this is going to be a crazy one to start things off, Pun Life.
Yeah, we have 2 very familiar faces. The man, the
Lucario's my Pokégo. Lucario is such like a basic bitch ass answer, but like the nigga's just too cool. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them. Lucario's one of those Pokemon was like, oh, you like Lucario? How original. But like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Have you seen Lucario?
Spain as well.
Also, Twitch chat. Y'all want to run predictions on these matches? Alright, first match up.
Vamos indeed. And no
We
surprising
have-
card to select. We're going to Colosseum with 2 trademark cards for these 2 at this point.
Based on these characters, what is that? JDCR and Tibetano,
We've
yes.
seen this before from JDCR. The way that he starts the game off, you know, down
Prediction
4-1,
is up.
down
Go ahead and
2s,
place
tries
those
to set the
bets.
initiative straight away, but Tibetano, a very aggressive player in himself.
Yeah, JDCR missing on the whip punishment. Up 4-3 recovers so quickly.
Need a new DS. Nintendo DS is sick.
JDCR on the side step 2 as well.
Minus 13 there, goes unpunished, but oh wow.
What a punish in the second hill of up 4-1-2. A little bit risky, but hey, he's made it happen.
Have you tried that fill in the Pokedex guessing game? No, this is the first I'm hearing of it.
Oh, guess. Freeway. Didn't guess right. 1+2 option.
What a block!
Beats my spend for Bitano. Spending the gusto as well. Oh, try to go for that punch parry though. Not working out.
Yo, JDCR with that patience. We've seen it
What you been
before
playing on the
in
new
past
Switch
games.
lately? I still haven't finished. Well, I bought the DLC for Scarlet and I haven't finished that. I finished the main game,
Absolutely
but
good point. He's definitely awake. Some really good with punishment. Some really good movement.
I haven't started anything new. I've been trying to not start new games until I finish the ones I'm playing.
Again, like, you know, it's something to note here. He's not punishing that, and I think Tibetano is going to be more inclined to use that move now, seeing that JDCR is not punishing.
Excuse the risk reward, but it is a difficult to punish move as well. Recovers quite quickly. Nice break on 1+2 for Evo. And nice the homing move catches Tibetano trying to step after the break.
Well, there's a lot of players in the crowd as well. You can see them supporting JDCR. They want him to do damage, and I know at home as well there's going to be loads of people supporting him.
Nice punish as well. The Demon Slayer Vigil, but drops the combo. Hey, straight into Arisa. Let's. It is what it is. Charging up the 4-2-3 as well.
JDCR locked in. JDCR is in fact locked in.
Really difficult. You need to get into that zone and get into that tournament.
Nice. Bam, 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 bam.
Combo all the way to the wall.
Yeah, super
Tornado,
in the zone. The whip punishment is
tailspin,
absolutely important from JCR
burst,
here.
mix
Now
up,
he's trying to mix with a pigeon roll.
Oh, he tried to cancel it. JDCR one step
wow.
ahead. Yeah, uses the heat smash there.
Arslan Ash permabanned, or Arslan Ash is not banned from anything.
Available now as well.
That 1+2 guaranteed damage here. Can Tibetano find the way back? Needs to be very careful.
No break. We should still be alive. One more guess. Ooh, nice little down jump to steal the turn, and JDCR sealing the deal with last time 4. Nice, very strong start for JDCR as well. Super warm. Was down 4-2s to get a whiff punishment on.
So
Risky.
good, right? Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, Pun Life, as well. You know, many people are opting for that down jab nowadays. There's been situations where it's traded for, you know, a double KO as well. Such a strong move, and JDCR utilizing it so well at the end there.
Yeah, super well. But you know, the down jab is a tool we see a lot, especially like sort of intermediate level when people realize, oh, I can steal turns with this, right?
Exactly.
But it's also an incredibly risky move. Obviously, low parries are a little bit weaker in this game compared to Tekken 7, but it's still a very strong.
Drizzy,
option
what's good, man?
against
The
those,
Arslan Ash
down
stuff was
jabs.
from
So especially
2022, if I
someone
remember correctly. It has
doing
nothing to do with
very,
Tekken 8. Nothing at all.
in a pattern that you can sort of predict and understand, it becomes a lot more risky because you can low parry it. Maybe if you have a hop kick or another option that will.
That's because it didn't happen to
call it out.
Stronic.
But hey,
Or at least
being called
that's
out,
not
it's
the
very
context,
good.
You might as well
rather.
carry on using it as well, and JDCR's already used it once, and it's worked, so he's more inclined to be
J
able to do
Capella, what's going
You
on?
also got to be careful, right? Asuka has up forward 3, so you can get counter hit launch if you know when you're trying to land it. It could be a really good option against it as well.
All right, here we go to game 2. JDCR on the front foot, 1-0 over GG Tibetano.
Yeah, Tibetano using that Minazuki to charge up full crash on 4-3. He's already spending heat. This is a really early spend. I'm not sure if I agree with this, but he's trying to keep the pressure up. Lots of charge moves. Slight delay as well. Now on that string to try to get a counter hit, but JDCR not biting.
Alright, I'm gonna address this once and then probably not again, because this is really not worth talking about, in my opinion. But a lot of people seem misinformed or ignorant on the situation. Those of you who don't fully understand, haven't heard, or aren't quite sure, Arslan Ash was accused of taking performance-enhancing drugs and was therefore banned from IESF, which was an event that happened years ago. By the way, that event has not given out the trophy or money to players who won that event. Atif won in 2023, 2 years ago, still hasn't been paid. No one's talking about that though, and all the focus is on Arslan. But Arslan, a few years ago, got back into fitness and health or whatever, and by his claim, was given what he believed were regular supplements but were anabolic steroids. These steroids are used for physical health and fitness, muscle gain, to make you look physically fit. Has nothing at all to do with video games, esports, does not affect your performance in Tekken whatsoever. This was also several years ago, before Tekken even released. Since then, he has continued to win events before and after that incident. As far as we know, no longer takes that supplement or that steroid, and again, it had no impact on his performance in video games whatsoever. Why that statement came out now, 3 years later, I don't know. More importantly, why haven't they paid people from that event?
Oh, that was a very, very good read from Tibetano. He makes so many good reads.
Extremely good as well. It could be very interesting because he could potentially charge it up, get another hit in. And
how do people hear doping in their first thought of second? Yeah, so the event in question, they had a no drug policy, but their policy was just like copied and pasted from like real life sports events and not like from esports shit, which clearly they should be different. You know what I mean? Like, we can debate about whether or not esports are actual sports, but there clearly is a difference, right? And steroids you take in basketball or boxing or baseball is not the same as what you would take for trying to enhance your performance in playing Tekken. So that's that.
The really funny thing to me is that 1+2 whiffing.
Yeah.
If I see any of you in the chat, Tekken
It was good, Ladarius.
Twitter, I am going to report you to straight over Harada. That should happen. Small whiffs like that from low should happen on small movement, right? So it's sad, but should have retracked. Should have dashed in a bit more to secure it. But still worked out for the Tibetano regardless.
Man,
should add a weigh-in too. Yeah, fuck it, why not, bro? They should do a weigh-in before every match in Tekken. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, regardless of what your thoughts are on anabolic steroids and whether or not Arslan took them knowingly or unknowingly, regardless of any of that, right? Whether he's telling the truth or not, which there's no reason to not believe him, I guess, about how he was given them and thought that they were a regular supplement. It doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with esports. It has nothing to do with Tekken. So. The Adderall, perfectly fine. I mean, that one's more of a debate, right? There actually are players who do take Adderall, but that's another discussion.
Per player after a losing game, you still get 1 minute, so you got to make the most of that minute.
Yo, what do you think he's saying to him? I saw JDCR laughing there for a second. He was smiling. It looks like he's having a good time. I feel like you play your best Tekken when you have a smile on your face. When there's no pressure.
Yeah.
You know, you eliminate that pressure. You're having fun. You start doing some crazy stuff.
Most of them are Spider-Man players and Marvel Rivals. Aren't Spider-Man players usually awful though? Well, I guess if anyone needs the help, it's them.
JDCR can get back into this one, or is Tibetano going to seize this momentum and keep running with it? This is a top 8 qualifier, so. What a
it's like a dry scoop with PRE. I can see the inputs before they've been pushed. I think it unlocked the shotting gun.
American reset. It's all right. It's all right.
The damage already 10 seconds gone, and Tibetano's got a very healthy life lead.
Oh, big counter here as well, wiping out a great health. Wasn't much of it, but hey, every little helps.
They're running to activate heat himself.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of his counter activations as well. Tibetano spending all the heat very quickly.
Spider-Man player in Rivals is 50-50. So I don't play Rivals, so I really don't know. But I feel like anytime I watch somebody play and I see a Spider-Man player, they're always really bad. I've never actually seen like a really good one.
Still 20 seconds on the clock, and JDCR getting a little bit more of a health lead.
Oh.
Charge up.
JDCR refusing to block low here. He's trying to react to it.
Also, let me just check real quick the bracket and also see, are they still running double streams, or is every match just going to be on this stream?
Oh, touch that step! Oh, we've all been hit by that one. Asuka can charge up the Rager into Baton, just letting it rip. JDCR stepped and got hit for it. That's a lot of damage, but still alive.
1 pixel remaining.
Oh, and a down 4.
He is so brave, Pun Life. He runs up and he's ended a few rounds with just a straight low, no timing.
No, it looks like every match will be streamed and they'll all be on this stream,
Mix-ups are always something you gotta be aware of,
which I'm here for.
A cheeky down 4 goes a long way.
Damn, Edge and CBM have to play each other in losers. Is Edge gonna gatekeep CBM from that EWC spot? Why does it always have to end up like this?
Oh, massive counter here on the Aizen swing.
That's going to be huge damage as well. Is he going to activate heat here?
Tibetano pulling ahead. Nice spikes down. Still has. Ooh, massive whip.
Tekken Talk after top 8? I didn't even know there was going to be a Tekken Talk. But no, if there was going to be one, it wouldn't be after top 8.
Oh my god, like, why did you whip that?
Nice burst as well.
They wouldn't do a Tekken Talk at a tournament, I don't think.
And just like that, Tibetano 1 round away from making.
Is there supposed to be a Tekken Talk? Did we hear about that? If there is, I missed that.
They wanted to go through here into top 8.
And your energy. Ooh, nice punish. Nice punish.
We can't count JDCR out yet. It's a monster of a player.
Nice little whip.
When is the final EWC event? Like the actual event itself or the last qualifier event?
Yo, Tibetano's playing like a madman.
Aren't we getting one about Fakamon today? I don't know. If we are, I didn't hear about it.
Oh my god, he's done that before.
The last qualifier? I actually don't know.
JDCR not getting even for it. Down jump whiffing as well. He almost out. Both out of feet. Nice interrupt on the hatchet. No gusto available.
This is scary. Pun Life. It can go either way here.
Oh, massive dark and just like that. Tibetano putting himself in that top 8.
Wow. JDCR started off so strong, but Tibetano coming through. You know what's fucked up? I was going to say that I feel like JDCR has struggled against the Asuka players. But then he was kind of whooping Tibetano in that first game, and then Tibetano turned up.
Over the Americans, right? When MYK gets back on stage later, we can be like, yeah, so what's happening, MYK? What's going on?
Good shit, Tibetano.
Let's see. But incredible play. You know, the journey that Tibetano has taken. So I've known this guy for many years.
He's earlier, bro. I was Toyota Cameras. Is that the Brian player?
Aggressive player, but his defense wasn't right back then. Now with all the
that shit was a good warm up.
The amazing players that he has around him, the whole of Spain has leveled
Those
up.
were some good games. Took me a few games to get my head in the game.
Players and Tibetano, very well deserved to him. I'm very
I also hadn't played Reina in
this stacked tournament. He should already be proud of himself.
whenever the last time I posted a Reina video is. I'm sitting here trying to figure out like how the fuck do you play this character again?
The sort of the winner side buffer for Era is really nice, right? It gives you a little bit more room for slight
Feels like it's been a few weeks.
But speaking of stress, we have the next 2 players stepping up to play Tekken Master, the Eddie from Mortal Kombat realm.
Yeah.
Coming over to
Actually, it's been over a month since I played her. I think the last time this video was posted May 31st.
33rd at Evo Japan this year, 7th at Evo Japan last year as well. So some pretty good stuff considering, Tekken is maybe not his first game.
All right, next match we've got Tekken Master. Okay, we've got Tekken Master versus Mangja.
Pretty good. And all of that Eddie, right? We
Prediction going up.
Yesterday from him as well, which was pretty eventful. It was working out for him. But we'll see how it goes here, right? On the other side.
You guys see Tekken Master's tweet talking about how broken Huadong is? You main Huo? I mean, I don't know. I go back and forth between Huo and Reina. I guess I just main them both. It's just that I don't play them both regularly. Like, I just go through long stretches where I play through one or the other, it feels like. A lot of players that maybe we haven't seen as much. Like, I don't play them both every time I get on the game is what I mean. Like, sometimes I'll just play Huo for a month, then I'll play Reina for a month. Like, I don't know.
So it'll be very interesting to see how this goes. I'm pretty sure these two have not played before. I was looking at the history before.
What is this tweet?
So it'll be very interesting. I'm also curious if we're
Get ready for the Tekken 8 Season 2 summer updates. Watch our special live stream featuring Fakamon gameplay, new collaboration items, and more. Join us on July 6th at 8 PDT.
Just like, who is this guy? Like, you just beating so many people.
Huh. Yeah, no, I completely missed this tweet. This was on the 2nd. I did not see this. Oh, so that means that it's happening tonight.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going
at 11 o'clock.
He's kind of relying on the fact that Eddie is not super common, but also the way he plays Eddie is very interesting. Let's say
I guess I can come back and stream this tonight.
Right, so a lot of Tekken players, I guess we kind of try to mitigate risk a lot, whereas maybe 2D players kind of commit to that low mid mix.
I completely missed this.
I think Tekken Master's willing to die by that playstyle and will live by that playstyle, and hey, that's a way to play the game. That's a way to play the game, and very scary playstyle as well. Exactly. When he goes into heat, you're going to see Tekken Master is ready to put you under pressure. Those 50-50s. Yeah, looking for the down free as well. High crashing low, very, very good option. We've seen him use a lot.
Oh, forward 1+2 here.
Yeah, looking forward. Dragonhammer's nice big counter hit. Turns around as well, getting a big combo.
Name like Tekken Master, I gotta go on. So what's funny about Tekken Master, he's actually an NRS player. I mean, he's very good at Tekken as well, obviously, right? He's here top 16 at this event, but he's more known for playing Mortal Kombat than he is for playing Tekken.
Really impressive. He's punishing perfectly already, and that's a good sign that he is warm.
How do you feel about Huadong in Season 2? I think Huadong in Season 2 is very strong, but like grossly overrated by people who just hate the character.
I want to see Tekken Master maybe going to heat a bit earlier, try to enforce his mix-ups onto Manji. He's not really done that yet.
Missing on the punish.
I'm gonna name myself Street Fighter God, but only play Under Night. Yeah, and then like Super Akuma's name is Super Akuma, but that nigga's playing Tekken. Now, granted, Akuma was in Tekken 7, but now it just looks silly because it's Tekken 8 now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no fucking Akuma here.
But that time, sidestepping completely around that.
Nice, using the heat smash as well.
Yeah, if I remember correct, it was actually Tekken Master that Sonic was playing in that grand finals of MKX, where Sonic took the fox hat off for the first time.
So ready with the movement.
Yeah, on 2 occasions.
Back before they had the whole fursuit.
To evade Eddie's moves.
You know, it was like Rock Lee taking off the leg weights.
Yeah, definitely feels right now. Manga's more prepared for the Eddie matchup with the Tekken Master is for the low matchup. But nice.
I think that matchup was Alien versus Kotal Khan, if I remember correct. I actually never saw Tekken Master play MK. He's really good.
Level 1.
Second level.
3+4. What's the mix?
9 mix. There we go. Goes for the low. The low knocks down the level 2. Heat smash spent. Nice.
It was good. It was my first time watching a stream. I started watching because of Tekken 8 and Pokemon TGCP. But watching last video on Persona 4 and decided to give it a try. I'm already 45 hours in and about to go to Nautilus's channel and love it. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it, man. Thank you so much for enjoying the content. And I hope you continue to enjoy Persona.
Nice. Very good punch from Tekken Master.
Aaron Black versus Kotal.
Tekken Master on the board here.
Yeah,
Is that... Was Sonic not playing Alien during that set too, though? I know they played Aaron Black at the time, but...
Might not be ready for it.
Both of them are starting to use movement a lot here. They're trying to sidestep each other's moves. Oh, unlucky with the power crush. Very nice while-standing punish there.
Yeah, using the hit stun to allow himself to...
Sonic played like 3 characters. Well, Sonic can always play the entire fucking cast in NRS, so...
Yeah, for a few... Ooh, again, the evasion from up to...
Oh, goes for the mid option there. Again, how does he close the life lead? One final mix here.
Oh, working off Manja. Nice counter hit confirmed, and that'll be the third round.
Well, Tekken Master was making a comeback there. Everything was working out, but Manja just so on point. It was all the perfect punishment, Pun Life. The perfect movement. Being able to, like, you know, sidestep 3+4 as well when he goes into heat. Doesn't want him to have any plus frames, and punishing him really hard for, you know, some of the flowcharts that he likes to do.
Yeah, honestly,
what are your thoughts on Dragunov in Season 2? No longer the best character in the game, maybe not even top 3, but I think he's still very powerful. Super easy to play, very simple game plan, easy mix-ups, very straightforward character. I think he's still really good. He's finally been normalized to some extent, but I think he's still top tier.
Sometimes you might miss out on some things, and it's also something that's quite difficult to do unless you're ready for it, which is why it's important to get your character drills in, right? Like, you have 8 options in the lab, 8 different options, like, you know, punishable mid, seeable low, different throws, etc., and then make the most of it. But we are seeing that switch to Clive as well, I think.
Oh, and you mentioned this as well. You said
Sonic definitely made Alien look extremely broken in MKX, but I never saw anyone else play that character to that level. So it's like, the character did look like they were giga fucking broken, but like, no one else was doing what the fuck Sonic was doing with that character, so... And here comes the Clive.
Why shouldn't I use this move? Like, there's always a reason to use a move.
Out of the upcoming fighting games, which one are you the most excited for? Marvel Telcon Fighting Souls. For sure. Also, yeah, MKX was so much more fun to watch than MK11 or MK1. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what happens here. You can see there, Tekken Master took a long, you know, he was in deep thought there. He wasn't sure whether to switch. Let's see if it actually pays off here. So Tekken Master 1-0 down here.
Nice parry.
Oh shit, Hunter x Hunter comes out tomorrow, doesn't it? Or am I tripping?
Really, really strong parry. Definitely worth using.
Or is that next week?
Flip kick. And in this game, sometimes you need to take that kind of risk. Look at the reward that he's just gotten for that. He's just turned the game around, momentum in his favor.
Oh no, it's the 17th. I'm thinking it's the 7th. So it is next week.
That's an interesting combo. It's still 60 damage on the board. And it's also, you know, that confidence shake from a nice counter hit confirmed. Again, it's just giving him so much mileage and so much reward right now.
Yeah, it's working.
Oh, let's rip again. Right, it was a trade, but still pretty good for Mangja.
Yeah, nice
I don't know. I
punish there
didn't
as
know
well.
about the FTC at the time.
Goes for the slide.
Tekken
Oh,
7,
does
when
the
it
punish.
released overseas in 2015, and MKX was kind of how I got like actually into like really following fighting games, like watching tournaments and shit. Like 2014, 2015, that's when I like really started like keeping up with shit and like learning more about the fighting game community and just how ridiculous people really were at fighting games. Because like before that, like I played fighting games, but like much more casually. Like I really liked them, but I wasn't as involved as I am now, obviously.
One more round, he advances.
Yeah, absolutely giving a masterclass right now. Nice. Big hit from Tekken Master, getting the wall splat. Chunks of damage, tornado.
Very nice by Tekken Master. Down forward one strings there as well. Good
Nice.
stuff.
Very good return round, but Mangja still on that set point. This is still a difficult position for Tekken Master. Risky option, but hey, working out. Calls out a Dragon Tail.
Don't know, maybe miss input there?
Injustice 2 was a sick ass game, bro. My Catwoman was ass, but I had a lot of fun playing with the homies.
Nice, good side roll.
Yeah, don't count Tekken Master out yet as well.
Good option to beat the parry as well from Mangja, getting the slide in. Heat activation as well, recovering all that great health.
Ooh,
Nice.
yeah.
Bro, nunchucks is so... Why is Law still at maximum heat, bro?
Gotta be careful that heat smash is an option, and there it is! Heat smash to seal
Damn,
the deal.
2-0.
And Mangja
Good shit,
advancing
Mangja.
to that top A as well.
Yeah, very unlucky there for Tekken Master. He's still in it.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to whenever NRS makes Injustice 3.
He's played really
I will
well
be
this whole
there.
weekend. It's really difficult, I was saying before, to even get to this position. But, you know, someone has to go into that loser's bracket. But
Of course,
Mangja
we can't all
so-
be winners, right?
So good.
Yeah, super
On
smooth.
point. The
Confidence, just the sheer confidence in play, the counter confirms. Like he just had the timing on point every
Yeah.
time, and he could like one of the big.
People played
skills as well,
Zamasu
right,
because
is
Sonic made that man look
especially
viable.
with
Zamasu was ass in DBFZ.
So
I think Zamasu has had points where they were actually very strong, but when Sonic was playing them in Season 1, I don't think Zamasu was really all that great. I think Sonic was just that cracked. But even then, when you go back and watch like that Evo run in 2018,
the formula was working.
like Zamasu was low-key a cheater. Like Zamasu put in some work against some players, but it was really Bardock in
It
16.
was working on counter hit. It was working on block as well. Got the just sometimes letting a rip. Tekken Master was not dealing with
Those
it
two
by
characters
side.
were actually
So
stupid.
It's always really interesting and really important to see how your opponent plays and how they react to the matchup, right? And
All right, next match is going to be Low High versus Moy Ill. We get to see some Brian action.
Because now the move has gained so much power. The risk reward
I
becomes
believe
so
Moyo will
in
be
favor
playing
of
Jack.
and Mangja just proved that perfectly.
Yeah. All right, we're going into our next match, next qualifier for top 8. No introduction is really needed for these guys that are sitting down on stage. You'll be seeing them in a second.
Zamasu was there for the aesthetic.
Now,
It was saying Zamasu was the cheerleader, bro.
Low high, both two giants in the Tekken scene. It's quite interesting as well because I was looking at sort of the head-to-head, and they've played most recently Evo JP, and Mario actually did come out on top. So it'll be quite interesting to see if Low High can, you know, get the run back, get the salty run back. Low High's been placing quite well as well. Second at Chain Shift, 7 at Combo Breaker, 9 for CEO, so some good points in there. But Mario getting 5th at CEO, 5th at Evo Japan as well. So again, both of these players are stocking up on those points as early on as possible.
yeah, they are. You can see, you can hear the crowd there as well. They're supporting their boys. You love to see it. This is what the offline scene brings. This is why I encourage so many people out there, whoever's watching at home, to venture down to your locals, to your Tekken World Tour Dojo, challenges, and master events. Because it's so much fun when you're around with your friends. You have your boys supporting you. You feel that adrenaline rush when you're playing offline. It's so fun and a completely different experience.
Yeah, super fun, and especially like.
Have you been paying attention to all the announced changes for the new Digimon game or not really? No, because I don't really care that much. Like, there's nothing that they're gonna show that's gonna make me more or less excited for that game. I don't think. Like, I've already got it pre-ordered for the collector's edition. Like, I'm playing it no matter what. I'm looking forward. I'm excited. I kind of don't need to like see any more about it. I'm just ready to play it when it eventually releases.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Nice counter hill ready from Low High, and Low High was looking so strong yesterday. We'll see if he can keep up his performance. Missing on the punish.
Yeah, I was going to say, how many seconds do you think before we see a one?
Most hated character in all of fighting games?
Within like 5 seconds.
I don't know if I've ever hated anyone or anything as much as I hated Vegito in Dragon Ball FighterZ, man. That character cost me so many tournaments. I think every single tournament I ever went to offline, I lost to Vegito.
Just kind of jostling for space at the moment. No one really taking any huge risk. Very nice.
Like every single one of them.
Pulling ahead again, going for a nice punish from
I'm a
Low High.
Gogeta fan anyway, so it's still fuck Vegito.
Canceling the burst, risky choice. Cancel the burst.
Nice
and
dog.
the whip punish.
That was so sick.
That is ballsy. The size of his cojones right now. That's crazy, man.
I respect that as well. Going for the Rage Art in that situation, eliminating all that grey health, maybe a final mix-up as well to finish this off. But that while-standing launcher was so good.
Yeah, extinguishing the grey health, I believe. Extinguishes the, I think the official term for it. Could have been a bigger whiff punish, but hey, it's still something, still works out.
Yeah, I think he was a bit afraid to whiff punish the, the 10 frame heat smash there. It is a
Bird from the JoJo game. Is that Pet Shop?
So the safest thing to do in those situations, just hold back, wait for it to happen, and then carry on your offense.
Yeah, no, I did just that. Nice punish as well. Nice, getting the punish this time.
Oh, very
Can't
good
hit
stuff,
both
yeah.
in heat now.
Applying the pressure, very good. Counter hit knee there.
See that from Brian's a lot.
Oh, that was...
And the incinerator, not enough to kill.
How does Moto make a comeback here? Both players have heat still.
Again, that down jump. Nice, and just a little top
Very
jump.
nice.
Those down jumps are making such a massive difference for everyone we see using it to break that
Every
pressure up.
single player kind of understands how to use that down jab in those pressurized situations.
Nice look for B1 again. Mixing up those orbital ranges as well.
Right, just going for small pokes at the moment, not doing anything crazy.
Oh, that's the rip. Mail does not duck in time.
Right, with a back two there, trying to go for the heat engager. Nothing's working. Forward one.
Nice punish.
Oh, low high's defense though, not really doing anything. He's waiting for the
Man, I just
time to
remember that
start.
Arc System Works
10 seconds
showcase.
there, and now he's on the offense.
Yeah, and he's mixing
Niggas thought they was gonna get a new Blaze Blue, dog. Oh my god, niggas thought they was getting a new Blaze Blue.
And the wall there as well. Very good stuff. Low high taking that first game there against Moto, and it was the
Oh my goodness.
It's really hard when someone's pressing you so much. Your mind.
Oh my
thinking,
days.
Like I really want to press. I really want to get out. I want to power crush. I want to do something. He just took all
The
of that
fucked up part is
at
too,
the right time, and it paid
I'm
off.
low-key a hater, cause like
Even yesterday, we were watching Wall I think play against Exodia. And it was just,
I saw some tweets from people that were like
he was just waiting for the right moment. His
pretty convinced, or like almost I saw tweets that came from people that,
Scary
how do I say what I want to say?
I think I'd better than low high.
with the way that he's playing right now.
I saw tweets from accounts that were basically acting as if it was outright confirmed that like Blaze Blue was going to be there and like a new Blaze Blue was going to get announced. And stuff like that kind of annoys me. So I'm gonna be real, bro. The hater in me was like laughing and kind of happy when it didn't get announced. Now, don't get me wrong, that showcase was still cheeks, but like when there was no Blaze Blue specifically, I was like, that's what you bum ass niggas get. Cause like, I don't know why people were so convinced that that was gonna be what it was.
Nice look for the down back as well. Nice counter hit.
I remember
Shops, man.
so good. I remember the old school Jack, when you used to just press standing two, down back one, down forward two, and now you can't do that. You have to play a completely different way, Fun Life. You have to enforce those gamma hell mix-ups.
You gotta adapt and overcome. That's the way of the game. Yeah, looking for those jackhammers.
We've seen niggas talk about a Naruto fighters too. That was a good day. Now people had some crazy delusions. I will say, I'm definitely one of the niggas who thought, I thought we would get like another Marvel trailer, like just whether it's like a dev, behind the scenes, or maybe like get to see another character or something. Like I did think that we would see something from Marvel there. I didn't think that was like unrealistic.
Hold back for 20 seconds.
But like niggas was like, oh, we gonna get a DBFZ 2. We gonna get Naruto Fighter. This is gonna be a new Blaze Blue. I'm like, nigga, we not seeing none of that there. I promise y'all. I would love to be wrong, but that shit is not gonna happen. I was a little bit surprised to not see anything from Marvel there though. I'm sure we'll see something about it at Evo though.
Nice burst.
Yeah, and also Strive. I thought they'd have something new for Strive, but I guess not.
Not enough to kill though.
Yo, Sammy, what's good, shorty? How you living?
Using the strings. That's something
I wasn't expecting to see anything that. Yeah, no matter how low my expectations were, nothing could have prepared me for what we did end up getting.
Alongside the down back one, it's standing two. He has a lot of good options to end things. And now we're going to
You
go
still
down
reading
to
One
this.
Piece? Yes, but I haven't read very much lately.
Nice. Should get the wall here quite easily.
Yeah.
I kind of have to like make time specifically for that, just because I've been preoccupied with other things.
Oh my god, look at the pressure, the
Nice.
pressure.
Mixing it up as well. Nice. Oh, what a power crash from low high as well.
I was telling you, Pun Life, the way that he just holds back and he finds the right time, it works every single time.
Getting the wall reversed in the position, cancels the taunt. Nice incinerator. Oh,
Is he dead?
another wall.
He's it's Brian. Yes, he's dead.
Nice, just forward,
Been a
very
question.
simple, just like that. Low high one round away. And we
He
see
was
Low
dead
High
with like
taking the
20
wall.
damage to spare, bro. Like
Just so ready in control and keeping the momentum going.
I've seen the light, man. This is the way to play Tekken. Just
What a duck.
defense for 10
And the
seconds,
punish.
wait for the right opportunity, and then punish. And then that's your round.
Nice, big damage from AO. Trying to get back into it, charges up the back two.
Yo.
You know what fighting game was that axe and was
Not
playable?
quite getting his oh, just over the press. So this is going to be an airborne hit.
Oh, you need to. I thought you were gonna say something else.
Yeah, that's not going to do that much damage, but
Still wipes away a little bit of great health, but you know, damage is damage. Still puts Low High in a better position and also takes him out of that corner, right? Now he's able to run up and go for Oki.
see if he activates heat though. No, okay, just runs up. Goes for the jab string.
Again, makes some noise, mixing up his timing afterwards. Span. Oh, the press coming out and Mayo slowing up.
Bam.
That was sick. And
Alright, final round, game 2.
defensive and that happens to you, right?
I will say the new Under Night character did look pretty cool.
This next game.
Nice jackhammer, catching Low High in the air. Oh, the dash is in. Don't break in 1+2.
Oh, he tried to go for it
What
again.
a punish as well.
Oh, God.
The low Perry.
Back one. Low High gonna try to make the most of it. There's still a wall that he can activate here.
Oh, the crowd are loving it.
Mais oui.
Oh,
Mais oui.
yo, how do you come back from this, Moel? What do you do? Need to make a comeback somehow. Plus frames.
So much great health as well. It's possible.
It's got a lot of gray health to recover. I wish there was less gray health in this game.
Oh, big trade. Still alive. Couple more hits potentially. One more hit here. Low High just looking for something safe here.
He's just defending. He's holding back. Good
Nice
throw
break.
break.
What a break
10
on the
seconds to go.
throw.
Again, one more hit.
Moyle fighting back, but it's not enough. Not enough.
Low High going.
Low High takes it 2-0. Let's go, Low High. I said he's my favorite to win this event.
Very good.
And he's still looking very strong.
Right, he's not overcommitting, not going for lows.
Alright, next match should be Shadow versus Jun Ding.
And you're on that round, like game-winning territory or even round-winning territory. People start overcommitting to lows, maybe going for immediate timing lows, so like down 4-1 into immediate lows. So you gotta be so careful. But he stayed so patient.
It's a masterclass in how to play Tekken. You can tell that his defense is so strong. He's been practicing so much.
And they are actually playing the losers matches off stream, it looks like, because Akil versus Ilias already happened. I thought they were going to show every single match on stream, but I guess not. So now I want to check the other streams that they had before and see if any of these are going to be any of these losers matches will be streamed somewhere else. So like, let's check the RZA stream.
Next round.
Super Kuma's channel live. Let's see.
You're absolutely right, and it's I think that the key, right, is we always talk about aggression and how Tekken is very, very aggressive, right? That's the key word for the game, right?
Super Kuma's channel.
Being able to find the balance.
Get these
between
pulled up just to
aggression and
see.
passiveness and making sure that you're taking advantage of every single thing. 'Cause you can't always be aggressive. You got to find the right moment.
Oh, wait. Unlife. Sorry to stop you, but look who just stepped up on stage. He has a lot of fans here at the front as well, supporting their boy. Vitality in the house. Watch when the camera turns around and say, you're going to see them there at the front.
No, it looks like they're all showing the same matches.
It's getting louder. It's getting louder as well.
I'm gonna keep it up just in case though.
Let's see, you go to his
Saw your recent video, but you said you never plan to stream any of your DS games. Correct. So you've been Chrono Triggers just on your own. Correct.
You're clapping along with him.
No, I'm not.
The thing is, like, there's no, I don't, unless I mod my DS, and even then I don't know the process. I don't, first of all, I've been getting a lot of comments from people saying that I need to mod my DS. I don't want to. I want to have just one, just normal Nintendo DS. If I were to ever mod one, it would be on a second one. I want to have one regular one, and if I were to ever mod it, it would be on a different one. But from my understanding, I don't think there's any easy way to stream myself playing my games if I'm playing them actually physically on my DS. Unless you like mod it. Like I don't know. It doesn't sound like practical or fun to do. Like I want, first of all, like my DS collection, like that's just for me. That's just for my own enjoyment. The only feasible way for me to stream that shit is if I emulate it, but then it defeats the point of what I've been doing. But people don't seem to be listening to that when I talk about it in the videos.
A little bit. I have to admit. 7th of Evo Japan as well, so he's
If I wanted to emulate the games, it would defeat the point of me collecting them.
Some of the strongest American has to offer, especially in this new age of Tekken 8. Possibly the strongest, really. And you know, I'm a massive fan. However, Jung Ding, I need you to do the thing. I need you to take this man out. Put him in losers. We need you Europe on top, okay? Like, I'm not biased. I swear. But if you could do me a favor, Jung Ding. And I was looking at the head-to-head.
Like you're being biased, man.
Okay.
It's gonna be an anime.
Whatever, I'm European. It happens.
Who do you guys
Nah, I doubt it.
Do you think it's gonna be
I think it's gonna be Eddie versus Zafina.
Next match. Who's your
And then if one of them loses, they'll swap.
They are, I think, 1-1 in
Yeah,
head-to-head.
that's
So
what I
I think
thought.
Shadow won at Chain Shift, and I think John Ding.
You
won
expect
a
niggas to
combo
listen?
2024 last year.
No, I guess not.
To call this one. It's hard. Depending on who they go for. Oh, we're gonna have the Safina versus the Eddie here, and we were expecting this from both players. Both of them going for their main characters.
Yeah.
There they are. This is loud. I can hear it. It is so loud.
Love to see it. channeling that energy to John Ding.
Yeah, sending him the spirit bomb there.
We need to get a USA chant in the crowd for Shadow.
Oh, I
That'd
don't
be
know
quite
how,
difficult
I don't
in
know how,
Europe, to be fair.
I don't know how you're going to do that in Europe here.
Nice strong start as well. And yeah, he couples outfits as well. Color matching. Nice counter here already for John Ding.
Very nice.
Nice look again, the down jobs coming through. Good patience from John Ding, no overcommitting against the Tarantula.
I'm waiting for Shadow to start using the, the back 1+2 there. We know about that move. We know how strong it is.
Quite
I
possible.
haven't seen one of them yet.
I'm sure it's a matter of time, right? Just waiting for the right moment. Again, the down jump. Nice heat 3+4 as well. Big heat smash.
Oh, 1 pixel remaining there. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, what a whiff punish.
Down 3 to whiff punish, it works out. And there's the
sick.
crowd popping up. It's
Yeah.
just been a run. And we're like, yeah, we're ready. Let's go.
That's how hype it is right here in France.
Big punish as well on the back 1+2. Massive whiff. Nice power crush.
Yep. Right, still trying to...
Nice dark. He's so ready for it.
Very nice. Good punish.
From Shadow, his reactions are on point. You should not test him with strings.
Nice, getting the walls over. This is a really small stage.
Why am I putting myself through the headache of random wreck right now? These cats got no IQ and just make dumb choice after dumb choice. And then when you fall behind, because you want to quit. Bro, ain't that the experience? You know what's funny though? I did play a single game of solo wreck before I started upstream. And the first half, I ain't gonna lie, we was getting body. We were like down 20 and niggas was just not giving me the ball when I was open. And then in the third quarter, they finally passed me the ball when I was open and I drained a 3 and they're like, oh wait, he can shoot. And then I ended up, I think I started the second half with like 6 points. I ended with 30. Torched the niggas. We ended up winning the game. These niggas actually let me lead the offense. Hey, bro, I'm gonna give y'all the ball when y'all open. I had like 6 or 7 assists. Had a few turnovers though because of PG. I was matched up against like really high steal, but fuck wreck. I love wreck, honestly. It's just solo wreck can be very annoying because the thing is, like, you'll be the point guard and then the power forward will decide that he's the point guard and like will ball hog, take all the shots, try to run the offense, bring the ball up the floor. And it's like, bro, it's especially annoying for someone like me because I'm not like a super ball hog or like stingy PG. Like I like passing the ball. I like getting assists. When I'm bringing the ball up the floor, I'm not looking for my own shot. I'm looking to see if anybody else is open. You know what I mean? I actually prefer moving off ball to get an open look as opposed to trying to create my own shot for myself. You know what I mean? So it's just like when niggas don't let me just play my role, it's just like, bro, like I'm gonna give you the ball, I promise. I didn't put 96 pass accuracy on this build to not pass. Yo, not Michael J, thank you for the 3 months, I appreciate it.
Oh, the hop kick, call out.
Oh, he's done that a couple of times there.
It's like a nice 17 hop kick as well.
All right, final round, game number 1.
Throw these moves out in clutch situations. That's what he did there. Final round.
John Ding overcommitting to the lows as well.
Like, bro, I had a game last night. I played 2K last night, right? The shooting guard had 20 shots taken. Okay, our shooting guard took 20 shots. No one else on the team had over 9.
Goes for the mid option again. He's scared to go for that low. He's scared of those hook kicks.
And it ain't like the nigga had 40 points either, so you know what I mean?
For John Ding popping off the vitality crowd. Going ham.
Feel like joining in that.
Yeah, we talked about it already, Yashido.
Man.
Nigga was like 5 of 11 from 3, and then like I don't remember how many out of 20, but it wasn't good. I don't even think it was 50%. Like, dog, if you want to play my career, just go do that. Go play against the computer.
Is this the EU America Alliance?
Yo,
Soldier stepping up to the plate. Wait, what's going on? Transatlantic Alliance?
My heart just stopped for a second. I was like, wait, what is that? The friendship, man, it's begun. Look at this. EU helping USA. They're teaming up now. This is what should have happened ages ago. Anyway.
My favorite NBA team? I'm a Lakers fan.
Before the 10v10, surely we needed to like.
I just love basketball, so it's a lot of teams that I enjoy watching. But I'm a Lakers fan first and foremost.
I respect it.
Yo, so this is USA and.
This is the longest coaching I've ever seen, by the way.
Against Korea. Let's go.
20 shot attempts a wreck is heavy. I don't mind a nigga taking 20 shots if it's within the flow of the offense and they're just open looks. Like if a nigga's not getting guarded, like yeah, give him the ball. But it isn't like, and that's what pissed me off even more is that he was forcing a lot of shots, even though his matchup wasn't really guarding him like that. So he was getting plenty of open looks anyway. But there's just like 5, 6, maybe 7 different shots where it's like, dog, you really didn't have to take that one. Like you're getting plenty of open looks regardless, and you had a teammate open right there. But instead, you want to take this pull up, contest it over 2 people.
global stage. John Ding a game ahead. Again, this is for the last top 8 qualifier on winner's side.
How you feeling about 8 into the Lakers?
Nice counter hit from Shadow.
It's better than Jackson Hayes. I don't really like the fit that much, but it can't be worse than Jackson Hayes, so we'll see how it goes. I don't think the Lakers are going to be a contender this season, but we got Luka and LeBron, bro, so I'm going to have a fun time watching and just look into the future.
No duck on the second hit. Here's a mix.
Also, yeah, I think 24 was more fun than 25. I think we're far enough in the 25 now where I can comfortably say that.
Nice burst beating out.
God, they're both scrapping right now. It is so close.
Yeah, both yearning for activation. Nice beating out a heat smash.
That was so sick.
First hit is a
Didn't
high
commit
zone.
to the
Great
sweep.
decision from John Ding. Oh, and again, that shoulder come through. John Ding, another
Then y'all
round of
re-sign
four.
Hayes for 1 year
Bams
with a no trade clause, but he's going to be our backup, which is fine. I think Jackson Hayes is serviceable as a backup center. Like, I think that's his ideal role.
Bit of damage is better than no damage.
Wow, nice. Counter hit working out there.
Aiden played well with CP3, so Luka might unlock him.
Mantis looking for the counter hit. Good punish.
I have a lot of thoughts about DeAndre Ayton as a player, and most of them are not good, but I know he's talented. I know what he's capable of. I just don't believe in his, like, willingness to commit to his role, his mentality, his attitude. Those are honestly the bigger question marks. They're never really question marks. They're just straight up concerns because it's just who he's shown himself to be as a player. 24 your favorite? My favorite 2K? Nah, it's probably not 24. Probably be one of the older ones, like 13 or something.
Running with it, not giving up. Really wants that top 8 spot.
Very nice.
Nice the power crush parry though.
Think we're going to be keeping Reeves? Yeah, at least for now. I don't see him going anywhere this season. If we're trading anyone, it's most likely going to be like Rui,
Look all the great health.
Dalton Connect maybe. I wouldn't be shocked if Vanderbilt got traded. It's going to be someone like that. Damn, well played, John Ding. Alright, that sends Shadow to losers, but he could still qualify for EWC. Actually, I gotta check. First, let me pay you guys out for this prediction. So Tibetano, I believe, is already qualified. Mangja, Lohai, Junding. So all the people in winners right now, I believe they're already qualified for EWC.
To be fair, the thing is, what we're doing
Hold
right now is
on,
we
let
call
me,
it a problem, right? Like we're doing double Shige. We're standing up right now, but America is still loser side, so potentially they could still outplay.
Can I find the?
Let's see what happens. But what an incredible game we just witnessed there as well. That was really good stuff from both those players. Shadow already taken out. You were looking at the bracket earlier.
Yeah, here we go. So Tibetano's qualified, Moy-Il's qualified, Junding is qualified.
But he's done a great job so far, and we can't count him out for getting.
Is Mangja qualified already? Mangja is already qualified. Yeah, so all the people in winners right now are qualified, which means,
his adaptations are amazing.
let's see.
So many losers run in the past as well, so this is potentially ideal territory. Now there's a lot more pressure on him, and he's going to be.
JDCR's not in yet. Shadow's not in yet. Ilias is already qualified as well.
There's so many different updates there, both for Tekken content and also TWT content and other esports stores. All the news, all that kind of jazz. But also you can go.
So wait, I think.
At Tekken, at BNB,
Hold on, is everybody? Damn near everybody that's left is qualified then. Is that musician still in? He is not. So hold on. Tekken Master, JDCR, CBM. Is Pena in already? Pena is in already. There's like 4 spots I think here for mix-up, and there's only like 5 or 6 people left who aren't in it already. Is Ra F already in? Ra F is not qualified yet.
We'll be back shortly with the losers top 16, and there's going to be many more great games to come. We'll catch you very shortly.
Yeah, Pena qualified at EVO Japan. You would remember that, wouldn't you, Silas? Apparently, Warriors are keeping a close eye on Giannis just in case he doesn't want to stay. I don't see the Warriors getting Giannis. I think Giannis is staying in Milwaukee, and it's just going to be what it is. And that team's going to suck. Okay, so there's 4 spots left and 7 players in the bracket who haven't qualified yet. So it's Ra F, Matsuba, Bilal, Tekken Master, JDCR, and CBM, and Shadow. All have not made it to EWC yet. So these losers matches are going to be determining that. Who those players are that make it in. Nah, iMusician is not in the bracket. I mean, he was at the tournament, but he did not make it this far. I think the Lakers might pick up Lillard. I'm honestly good on that. I would love to be wrong. Like I would really love to be wrong about this, okay? But realistically, I think Damian Lillard's career is pretty much over. I mean, he's already what, 34, right? Being a 34-year-old small point guard suffering an Achilles injury, like that's kind of a death sentence for your career as an NBA player. And even if he does come back, he's not going to be anything close to what he was, most likely. That's just how it is. Like he's going to miss the entirety of this next season. So when he comes back, he'll be 35 and about to be 36, which is like, that's pretty old for a basketball player already. Then you're a small point guard coming off an Achilles injury. Like history tells us, medicine tells us, like past experiences just tell us that like he's not going to be very good when he comes back. Like it's just not likely. Actually, no, I'm wrong. He's 34 right now. His birthday is next week. He turns 35 next week, so he's gonna be 36 when he comes back, going on 37. So it's even worse. So I would love to be wrong. I would love for him to be one of the only outliers, right? Kevin Durant suffered a here's the thing, dude. KD is like the only player I can think of ever, that suffered an Achilles injury and then came back and was just as good, if not better. Okay. Big differences though. KD's a lot bigger than Damian Lillard. KD was also several years younger than Damian Lillard. So it's like and KD himself is just an anomaly in like every fucking way. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's not really comparable. Every other player, when they have that Achilles injury, they don't come. Modern medicine, technology, all that stuff has advanced, but he's older, he's smaller. I would love to be wrong. I love Dame. But realistically, what's most likely going to happen is that he will come back and just not be able to contribute nearly as much as he could these last couple of seasons. You think Kyrie isn't going to do what he does? So I keep seeing people compare Damian Lillard to Kyrie, and I just don't think it's really the same, like, at all. Kyrie is a couple of years younger than Damian Lillard. Kyrie is already better than Damian Lillard, in my opinion. Kyrie also had an ACL injury, not an Achilles, which is still very serious, but isn't nearly as bad. I think an Achilles injury is the worst one that you can have. So while Kyrie's probably going to miss most, if not this entire season as well, I don't think his situation is as bad as Dame's. Kyrie's only 30. I think he's 31 or 32. Kyrie's actually 33. He just turned 33 this year. So he's only a year younger, but I still stand by what I said. He's slightly younger. His injury is a really bad one, but not as severe. And I think Kyrie was better than Dame anyway. Yeah, I keep seeing people compare them like they are in the exact same situation, and they're just not, in my opinion. Yeah, no, Kyrie's wasn't an Achilles, it's an ACL. Still a pretty bad injury, but that's not an Achilles. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty different. You got Dame over Kyrie at their peaks. I ain't gonna argue with it. I think Kyrie's better than Dame though. Kyrie's also on a much better team, yes. Who do you think would be deadly in the West, the healthy Rockets or Mavs? That would be a matchup I would love to see, because I think both those teams are going to be pretty good. Well, if they were healthy, like if the Mavs were healthy, like if you could tell me I'm getting 60 to 70 games of Anthony Davis, Kyrie is going to be there, Cooper Flag, you know what I'm saying? Like they still got fucking PJ Washington and Daniel Gafford and Derek Lively, and I like that team a lot, actually. Klay Thompson, obviously. I don't think the Mavs are going to be that great this season, though, unless Cooper Flag is actually as generational as niggas are hyping him up to be, which he very well might be. I think they're going to be solid, but I think the Rockets are going to be a lot better in the regular season, at the very least. The Rockets on paper look like the second or third best team in the league. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really high on them. Rockets about to be nutty just to get bounced by the Warriors in the first round. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think the Rockets are gonna be a lot better than the Warriors. I know that they were last season in the regular season, but I think if the Rockets were to face each other, or if the Rockets and the Warriors were to face each other this year, I don't think that's just gonna be nearly the same. I think the Rockets will blow the Warriors' backs out, unless the Warriors make some sort of crazy move, which I don't even know what that would be. Niggas talk about signing Al Horford and potentially picking up Dame. Like, okay, about to have the oldest team in NBA history. Niggas about to have the fucking 12 apostles on their team. Like, history shows Curry is Houston and Katie's daddy. Sure, you know, I'll give you that. That nigga Curry getting close to 40 and has no help. Like,
top 16 action. Loser side this time. We've seen some winner side matches, some quality.
I fear that 2022 run might be the last time we get to see Steph in a masterclass like that. Jimmy's just so iffy. Yeah, Jimmy's like super up and down. Draymond is fucking Draymond. Podziemski sucks. Kuminga is extremely wishy-washy. Moses Moody ain't really on shit. They talk about picking up Al Horford, who's a skeleton. Like, I don't. Oh, here we go. Edge versus CBM. Okay, so they are showing these losers matches. They still have no size. Like, they're gonna be relying on Quentin Post, who's, you know, solid, but
he's definitely a threat to be looking out for. And I feel like both these players have kind of came out of the gate swinging in Tekken 8, especially. Like, Edge started getting really strong at the end of 7, and especially in 8 now. He's just been like,
give us Bam. No, give us Bam.
Edge won most recently SEO.
Postman was cool. I like Quentin Post, but he not, you know, he not gonna carry the squad. You know what I'm saying? That's, Bam is staying in Miami. Leave us alone. I have some news for you.
Okay, so this is some revenge match. We got a lore battle. Here we go.
You know what? I just thought about this. Po's outfit low-key look like some Chrome Heart shit.
What a great trade.
Without the eye patch, that fit is actually hard. But the fucking eye patch, man.
Not going to stance this time.
Yeah, good punish there as well.
You're lying. Bam is probably staying in Miami. However, he will be a Laker eventually. Wait on it. If Pat gets rid of Bam, we riot. I'm not gonna lie. As a Miami Heat fan, you should already be rioting. Pat Riley is a fucking menace.
Nice counter hit.
Wow, what a step at the high actually saved him.
Good movement.
I know you're not taking shots, but these facts about these players and teams is just hilarious. I'm just being honest. Like, I don't think I said anything crazy. I can have Wiggins though. See, so about Pat Riley being out his rabbit ass mind, that nigga said he wanted Dalton Connect, Rui Hachimura, and a first for Andrew Wiggins. Yeah, you got me fucked up, old nigga. Like, bro, what? Andrew Wiggins is not worth all that. That nigga is barely, and I mean barely, better than Rui Hachimura. And really, he's worse offensively and just better defensively, which I guess we could use, right? But Rui's a better shooter, just a better scorer in general, has the size, has similar athleticism. And you would think Wiggs would be a better rebounder, but he really not. You know what I'm saying? He might be a better passer. Like, it would be an upgrade, I guess, just to have the defense, right? Like, we could use the defense, but it's just like, nigga, we're not giving you our young player plus a pick plus our wing for Andrew fucking Wiggins, who has been super wishy-washy up and down, is nowhere near what he was during that 2022 season, in my opinion.
taking that route. Very much a single-player game. Let's see if Edge can continue doing that.
Not going down without a fight. Optimal punish. Luckily, he used up the floor, so he couldn't
The
make that
niggas be
punish.
trying to hit Lakers with that crazy tax, bro. Like, the Los Angeles Lakers be getting hit with the Lakers tax anytime we want somebody.
Again, using what's homing
Teams and GMs be asking for way more than they ask other people.
Ooh, all the lows. Okay.
But we're spoiled, so I guess I can't complain too much because, nigga, how the fuck did we acquire Luka Doncic? But even then,
Coming out or not.
and don't get me wrong, we should never have had Luka. Luka should have never been traded. Like, this shit still don't even seem real.
Pull down four.
But like, ain't like we got the nigga for chump change. Like, nigga, we gave up a first ballot Hall of Famer, top 75 anniversary player. You know what I'm saying?
There's the game.
Down 4 is such a good low as well.
I granted that nigga is getting old, and he be getting injured. But like, oh no, that's the Mavs' fault, not mine.
Like Tekken 8 style lows, right? There's a lot of like standing lows that don't low crush, but that one does, right?
We also gave up Max Christie, who like we could really use. That like he was my favorite like role player on the team. I really miss Max Christie.
Considering balls are -15 and this one only -12, yeah, it's the
But hey, low key, the Mavs just turned into the Lakers, bro. They got Max Christie, D'Angelo Russell, Anthony Davis. The Mavs just low key just turned into the 2023 Lakers.
Nice, the season 2 wall combo, sick.
that's such a sick combo. Again, looking for the homing move.
Shit, and they got Cooper Flag now. I guess that's as close as you gonna get to Braun. Not that Cooper Flag is gonna be anything like LeBron, but
Showing that wave.
Strong start. A little bit of a counter as well. Edge looking for something.
I really like Rui and Gabe. I like Rui Hachimura a lot. I don't want to trade him, but we probably would have to if we want to ever get a proper upgrade to the team.
Savage sword. Going to stuns this time. Nice power crush.
Yeah, great uses of the power crush in the set so far.
No with punish on the windy, but whoa, what a low parry the down back 4.
It's a low wall, so he's gonna adjust. Oh, okay, he's bouncing off of it.
Nice big heat my spin as well. It still has he available. Nice low down jump. Oh, the big
Damn,
punish
CBM is
down
on
the
point.
side for 4.
Hey, he needs this win way more than Edge does.
Little steps trying to block to make sure he's not getting caught.
So even though I normally root for Edge, and that's my GOAT,
Wow, but it recovers crouching, so Electra's
low key want to see CBM win just so he can qualify for EWC.
Chunk of damage, Oki's situation as well.
Because after this, the only events left are Evo and the LCQ, which that's still 8 more slots, and I believe CBM could do it. But, you know, rather get it out the way now.
Dashing away, back turn.
Pena is not so... Well, actually,
Staying so patient, just looking for the right moment. No overcommit.
yeah, Pena is still in. My fault. He has to play Raw F. His matches might be next on stream. Also, Shadow lost to Ilias, so Shadow will likely not end up qualifying. Well, let me see.
The adjustment on the combo, nice. Yo, sick
Can Shadow still make it in?
Even with the whips in the combo,
I don't feel like figuring it out right now.
Waiting for the heat smash. Where is it?
Oh, didn't get a chance to use it, but sidewall saves lives.
The whiff on the 1+2 throw as well. No overcommitting. Edge a little bit of a think of a life lead, not anymore, but I think CBM's pulling ahead. Nice parry. What a punish.
Safe move
Damn,
into
clutch.
parry at the buzzard.
He knew that Edge had to press to try to keep himself alive in the game and make the most out of that. Again, Edge trying to shut down the stepping, no overcommitting there.
Wow, Electric faster than Just Frame Sky.
Chunk of damage, oh. Goes for the low chop as well.
Oh, all the down forward. I think you damn, that was clean.
Yeah, that crouch cancel back 3 punish. Love to see it.
Nice sidewall combo.
Big activation here for CBM. Recovering more and more.
Counter hit.
Oos.
Saw the Electric get stuffed. That's huge for Horon.
Is he going to spend the heat? There's much of it left. There it is.
And
Are we going to see a
dash
wall?
And the wall, beautiful.
105 damage, and low key, I feel like he could have squeezed out just a tiny bit more.
Uh-oh. This
Huge. This
Doesn't matter though. Dead.
the right combo with the
Damn,
ring
good shit,
shot.
CBM.
Nice conversion there from CBM.
Yeah, of the base damage on that rage out, should be enough to seal the deal. Just like that, CBM going forward into the next game.
Please give me Silas. I have some news for you, homie. That nigga Anthony Edwards will never be a Golden State Warrior. His dreams, my nigga. Golden State do not get the Lakers. Y'all not allowed to be delusional like us.
It's so good, and yesterday as well. You know, the control on him, the way he used the down forward 4 and the ever homing moves on Hwoarang as well to stop people stepping, right? Because it's such an important part of the matchup, knowing when you can step against Hwoarang, knowing when you can sidewalk as well. He's got some new tools that you have to be very careful of. I think RFS back 4-4, I believe, is the new move as well. You got to be very careful how you're trying to step, when to duck, etc., when to interrupt. Because all the counterplay versus Hwoarang also has things that can be beaten out by Hwoarang.
Of course, yeah. So
It's all a mind game.
that's the beauty of it, right? You try to counter one thing, but he has an option for another thing. But yeah, that's the beauty of Tekken, man. But honestly, like I really enjoyed how Edge was playing yesterday. Like the use of the homing moves, like you were saying, like the way he uses down forward 4 with Hwoarang in certain situations is peak. But yeah, we'll definitely see him more in the tour. Good stuff to him. But coming up next, we got a crazy one, man. This is Matsuba from Japan, probably the best Fang player coming out of Japan, going up against Pakistan's very own Bilal.
Yeah, Bilal was on smoke yesterday as well. You know, we saw some.
All right, Matsuba versus Bilal.
Between both players, just
Prediction
going
is
back and forth,
up
but
in the Twitch
Bilal
chat.
played a role in his awareness and the way he was applying pressure was just absolutely insane all weekend long. We'll see if it's gonna be enough, because Matsuba also, like I think goes to Feng Mirror as well. Where Matsuba was in yesterday, and man.
In dead I see Ant starting with the Wolves for a very long time. I don't see Anthony Edwards ever leaving the Wolves.
You know, we were seeing the TO into the TO, so.
Yeah, that's great. Now that's exactly what you want to see out of a Fang mirror. But Brian Fang, classic Tekken 5 matchup here. Oh, I love me some Brian in this game, man. This is probably Pakistan's very best Brian coming out of Bilal. Of course, another LCQ winner from a previous TWT as well. So, of course, he's very familiar with the big stage. And, of course, he wants to qualify for UWC. He was tweeting about it. He's like, I'm only a couple matches away. So he's, like, right there as well.
Yeah, he's amped up, you know, definitely needs to put us all into those matches. And, of course, you know, like, obviously advancing further forth into the top 8 as well is also more TWT points. And the sooner he can give us points, the better. This is the 4th Master event of the year and the first one in Europe. And we still have a fair few to go, and so many challenges. So the sooner you can get on the leaderboard, the better. Obviously, top 4 is so valuable. So if you can get into that top 4, that's also super, super important.
Yeah, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Any of you guys watch any of the Summer League games yesterday?
Absolutely, make it count, make it count. And of course, the very interesting thing about the controversy as well is, you know, before in the older years, we had a single Master Plus event. So a lot of points, one person gets it. Then Evo Japan last year.
The Utah Jazz and Sixers game was pretty lit. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga VJ Edgecombe, I like what I saw, man. I like what I saw. That nigga Ace Bailey, I don't like what I saw, man. I don't like what I saw. It's just a Summer League game, so it really don't mean much, but VJ showed out.
It only counts 1. And we were talking a little bit about this yesterday, right? Like, what if Nee shows up to Evo Vegas just to try to gatekeep?
Ace is trash. I wouldn't say all that.
France too for Evo France, right?
I wouldn't say all that.
But also at the same time, I'd be like, you know what? I respect the hustle.
Yeah, right. Paving his own future.
Make it hard for everyone else, you know, secure those points for yourself and make everyone else suffer. But yeah, as you said, Brian versus Fang, no surprises in the card to select. I think that's the big thing, the big difference between Tekken 8 and Tekken 7. I think in 7 we were seeing a lot of pocket cards coming out constantly. You know, the 10 move Tekken, whereas in Tekken 8 you kind of have to be so aware of your character matchups, how you can deal with different pressure, what are your options to deal with pressure, whether it's parries, power crashes, etc. So we're seeing a lot more of that card specialism coming through.
Definitely.
Nice, strong start already, confirming that machine gun punch.
All right, we're already starting it off.
He's trying to get out of there. He definitely don't want to be in Utah, but it is what it is. You going to EVO? I will not be at EVO this year, unfortunately, no.
Whoa, that was
I think Lamel's going to stay on the Hornets for now, for the foreseeable future.
React to this, it's all I-20 though.
Pretty good.
Getting the wall as well. Very interesting decision. Not keeping the wall pressure.
Yeah,
Yes, Silas.
tries to blow it up instead of
Well, no, he didn't say that.
Nice
He never said that. But his management made it very clear they did not want that nigga to go to Utah or Philly or the Hornets. He wanted to go to the Wizards, Brooklyn, or the Pelicans. Which basically, they were trying to get that nigga to just go somewhere where he's allowed to just jack up 30 shots to average 30 points and not have to worry about actually winning and just look like a good player just because he gets good stats or just scores a lot of points. Was basically how I interpreted that shit.
And he's got the engager follow-up after it too now.
What about Morant? I don't think Ja wants to leave Memphis at all. If anything, it's Memphis wants to move on from Ja. I think Ja really likes it where he's at. The question is whether or not Memphis still believes in him and thinks that they can build around him, and whether or not Ja can be the best player on a championship team. Which I think the Grizzlies have been severely like underrated and kind of like overlooked, or what am I trying to say? I think people's opinions on the Grizzlies and Ja Morant have soured a lot without taking into account the full context of the situation and everything like that. And there's definitely cause for concern. There are questions to be asked. There are eyebrows to be raised. You do have to question whether Ja can stay healthy, whether he can lead a team to a championship. Were they ever going to be close to contention with the core that they had? And clearly the answers that teams in, you know, the league are coming to was no, but I think niggas act like the Grizzlies were just like this awful team that were nowhere near becoming like championship contenders, even though they were the 2 seed for like 2 years straight, and then were the 2 seed again this past season before they fired Taylor Jenkins and made some trades, and then they dropped in the rankings and then lost to OKC, who were the eventual champions and were a historically great team and one of the greatest teams ever assembled, and kind of put the pause on everybody, right? But also like they've constantly faced injuries, a lot of which was with Ja, who is their star player, off the court issues as well, firing their head coach right before the playoffs. Like there was just so much context to it. It really bugs me the way I see niggas talk about Ja and the Grizzlies, because it's like, dog, like I get that there are questions, like valid criticism and questions to ask, but it's just like niggas just act like, oh, it's just like this shitty team full of immature kids who were nowhere near close to being as good as they think, and it's just like, dog, like that's just not. I just hate the conversation around it. That being said, did they need to make moves? Yes. I still don't really think Taylor Jenkins deserved to be fired, but whatever. Like coaches are always going to scapegoat. Wow, what an orbital! And Ja obviously had a very disappointing season. They've made some changes this year. I don't see them as being like, you know, contenders or anything like that. Obviously, the roster needs some work, and we need to see if Ja can stay healthy, stay out of trouble, and get back to what he was during that 2022 season. But until then, you know. And no, Ja is a very poor shooter and hasn't really progressed much in the last few years, which is, again, one of the valid things that is a valid criticism and concern. Can Ja improve as a shooter? Because he hasn't. Yo, Bugsy, thank you for the 42 months. I greatly appreciate that.
It's really important between the games. Just take some time, cool down before you get back into it. Because some players,
when Ja goes down, it's like they don't have that immediate offense. Like when someone needs to get a bucket, they look to Ja. Well, yeah, he's their best bucket getter. But Jaren Jackson is a capable scorer. Desmond Bane was a great scorer, but they obviously traded him, and they got back a really good haul for him. But I don't know. Also, like Jalen Wells, their rookie Jalen Wells was like their best wing, and then he also got injured and missed the playoffs. You know what I mean? He's back now. He showed out. PG Jackson, Vince Williams, like they have pieces, they have assets, they got shit to work with, man. I think that they're still going to be a good regular season team. I don't think they're going to be a top 3 seed, but I think they're still going to be a good regular season team. Probably will be in the playoffs or the play-in. If they end up making it, it might be a first round exit this year, but I think they draft well. I think they develop well, and I think this year will be a learning experience for the Grizzlies.
That could be good. Could be good. Sock in action. Yeah.
Going back to go see him fade. We've seen the stage a lot. Oh, the power up counter hit.
I've never even seen that third hit on counter hit in this game.
First time for everything. Oh, and the new moves coming through. Nice, just looking for a counter hit job.
Great 1+2 usage.
The West is different now. They aren't getting the 2 seed like that anymore. Too many teams have geared up since then, and they've gotten worse. See, you say that, but last season they were the 2 seed. They only dropped in the rankings when they fired their coach, traded some players, and it was like right before the playoffs. They were the 2 seed again, despite the West being oh so scary and so stacked and everything everybody says. Like they were a top 3 seed again. Now, I don't think that's going to happen this season because they are worse and other teams did get better. OKC, Denver, fucking the Rockets, right? Those teams are clearly better than the Grizzlies on paper, and I expect them to be better in the standings. But again, like I feel like people underrate the Grizzlies a lot and talk down on them a lot, like they weren't still really good for the most part.
Good burst as well, getting counter hit on the jobs.
Keeping the frame, slice at the back one, Teal heat dash. Oh, counter hits the down back 3 with the forward 3.
Ball straight dropping, ball still alive. Mats above a sliver. Oh, big counter hit, but doesn't get a splat.
Too far for a clean splat. What a
low parry. Holy shit. Good stuff, Matsuba.
Especially with the time dwindling down.
It's enough to kill with the low parry scaling.
I believe so. Scaling is good.
Ja was relatively healthy this year. He just wasn't playing as aggressively as he did in years past, so stats took a dip. Well, I think Taylor Jenkins and whoever else was on the staff, they had a very different approach to how to run the team and the offense this season. And there's Ja played less minutes this season and also wasn't as much of the focal point. I still don't fully understand it, but yeah, the Grizzlies played differently this year than they do before, but Ja also just wasn't as good. Like part of it was just like usage and like, you know, minutes played and just like the scheme. But Ja also just was not as good. He still had flashes and moments that showed me that he's still Ja Morant, but he wasn't as good as he was the last couple seasons.
1, 2, 3, up 4, 2, side switch the wall positioning with that. Gonna try to keep him pinned here.
Mixing up the lows as well, T.O. Spen.
Not trying to let him off the wall without taking damage. There we go.
Got a hit.
Oh, big whiff. I think that was a jet up or miss input. Counter and break.
Oh, and the landslide counter hit enough to seal the deal the round.
An impressive throw break. Counter hit 1+2 break.
Definitely needed it again, just a duck and combo straight. Are we gonna see a Requiem's raining now?
Out of the air.
You don't got you can't look at it as they got rid of Bane for KCP. Like you got to look at it as they acquired all that draft capital.
No overcommitting against.
The aggression
Plus KCP and Cole Anthony, which Cole Anthony I don't think that they're gonna hang on to.
Out of the air conversion.
Beautiful conversion from Matsuba. Recovering that great help as well. Popping the heat. Oh,
Yeah, I think GG Jackson can be great for them. Jalen Wells as well. They also drafted, what was the guy's name? Colin Coward, I think.
Offense back. Yo, and then he finds a cannonball immediately after that.
What's homie's name?
Super hatchet.
Oh, the Grim Reaper motions are looking
What's
just
the
one round away.
They gave the guy that
what's Cedric Coward? My fault. I'm calling Coward's the fucking
Come on, he needs it.
fucking analyst.
No overcommitting.
Cedric Coward. There you go. I was like, wait, that don't sound right. Cedric Coward, I like for them as well. Another wing that they could use.
He didn't break it this time. All the hatchets. Into the up forward 2 extension. Ooh, the hatchet
punish.
blocked.
Recovering a little bit of health. Nice break 1+2 again.
Oh, into the incinerator, and it's enough. Such a good tool. Bilal can't even believe it himself, but a nice, dominant 2-0 performance for him over Matsuba.
Yeah, that counter hit incinerator, so much damage, and it's such a good situation as well. If we don't end the entire string, it's like, well, -2 or something.
Bilal takes that one.
2 or 3, depending on like the third or fourth hit. You stop that. They used to be jab punishable at launch, and they made it way safer in the middle of the season. So
I think some cards used to be, was it like Lily or Alyssa, like being able to step the final here as well potentially, but I think that
they might still be able to, actually.
I think that was it only, can you still power crash the final here, or has that also been removed? I don't remember.
I don't remember that one, yeah, but
need to double check.
Yeah, I think those characters might still be able to.
The movement privilege.
It definitely is. But yeah, Incinerator, nonetheless, great move from Brian Fury, especially with the Snake Eyes. So he gets one more after the Heat, too. So such a good thing to play.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how they're going to determine these last spots. Because Shadow, Pina, Raw F, Tekken Master, Bilal, JDCR, CBM. All these guys have not qualified, right?
Very, very strong because obviously it's almost like having heat move.
So I guess this is going to be whoever.
Snake Eyes for
Well, I don't know. Because the winner of Raw F and Pina is going to have to play Moyo. That'll be one spot.
I wasn't going to mention because
Tekken Master and Bilal play each other. CBM and JDCR. Okay, so yeah, there's 4 spots here. I don't know how they're going to determine who gets the 4. 3 of these players will likely could potentially qualify for the top 8, so then that makes it easy. And then the 4th one, I don't know how they determine. If it goes that way, I don't know. I guess we'll just see how the bracket plays out.
That's like his identity, right? That's his thing.
It's just next up. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, like, if let's say Moyle beats Pina, right? Tekken Master beats Bilal, JDCR beats CBM. That would mean that there are, how do I, no, better yet, what's an easier way to explain this?
I love the unblockable. It was very situational. There was lots of counterplay to it, 4 different bits of counterplay, and I could do without Starburst.
There's about to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players who are all in losers round 2, right? So 6 players who are in contention for getting top 8 or 9th place. 3 of them could qualify for top 8. Shadow's already been eliminated, so Shadow's out at 9th, right? 3 of them could qualify for top 8. If that were to happen, the other 3 would also get 9th. So out of the 4 people who were in 9th, how would you determine who gets that last spot? I guess you'd have to have them play each other. I'm just thinking about like how this is going to play out, but I mean, it'll be easier. Just Riot versus Pina.
Especially now, the Heat Engager being a lot less plus than it was on release.
Exactly.
Makes a massive difference.
So one strategy I have been seeing a lot more against like characters like Jin or Leroy, right? Since they have that 3-frame parry, right? So you go into crouch after Heat Engage, and you do your wall standing 11 mid check, like a wall standing 4, but they can't parry that. So it's like the strategies are involved.
Let me just double check. None of these guys are qualified, right? Yeah.
Very good strategy. Oh, just go go straight for the slide, right?
Yeah, no, why not?
Legs.
Yeah, so as of right now, there are 7 players in losers who are not qualified for EWC. There's going to be 6 left after this match. And then out of those 6, only 4 are going to qualify. So it's going to be like, okay, well, who are the 2 that aren't going to make it? What I was trying to figure out.
Nice movement from Pinya, realigning as oh, Riot not getting.
Wow, Zen 2 armors through.
Nice 1+2 and Riot sees.
It was good, Shaq the Mad Wolf. Congrats on getting your Tekken King back.
The players are so fearless in turn stealing, and it's so important, right? Trying to get back your turn.
Yeah, especially when aggression is turned up to 11 in this game, right?
Yeah.
Putting a wrench in their gear with a parry, a down jab, or a can or an Oscar back 3, stuff like this is great stuff to like kind of deter your opponent from going full offense all the time.
Yeah, especially in Raven, you know, the down jab maybe into a Kawasana could be a scary situation.
Oh my goodness.
Backpack 2 parry.
How do y'all feel about Raven in this game, chat? Y'all think Raven's pretty good?
Oh, he had the 1-2-4, he didn't believe. Wall pressure. Riot safely step blocking away from the
Parry into parry, just like a Raven player. Anything but blocking, right?
Nice.
That was guaranteed. Yeah, can't turn around from that one.
Raven is another one of those characters that, like, when I fight him, I'm like, oh lord, here we fucking go, bro. This is about to be a pain in the ass. But I actually have a really high win rate against him because most of the Raven players I fight, they just refuse to block. It's always parry, parry, shadow clone jutsu, parry, shadow clone jutsu, whatever the fucking move is where you do the shadow clone shit and he like teleports above you and then comes back. Like, they just refuse to block, and so they just get blown up a lot. But
Crushing the back turn low, great choice.
Getting an early heat activation as well.
Oh, didn't get the jab before the Savage Sword. Wanted that little extra damage.
Nice splat pulling away from the wall as well to maximize the damage.
To the resplat. Wall came in a little later than he expected it.
I think Raven players downplay him a lot.
That was that escape parry as well. Pinya's still looking
All
for
2 of them,
Kawasana,
yeah.
so we see him use that move on.
Oh, I thought the throw was going to get the heat burst.
Oh, backswing. Oh, didn't get the pickup. Wow.
Damn.
Dash 2, they sped it up.
Yeah, I might have to check it out, Monster.
Very nice from Pinya right now. Oh, the parry, but Pinya not ready to punish it. It does still recover pretty quickly.
All right, Pinya getting loose. Down jab interruption.
So many parry attempts from rival.
Parry. Give me something, please.
It's like he's in Nando's to just parry. Nice.
Right into my arms. Right into my arms. Please, Pinya.
Pinya staying patient.
I think they watch it in the server later today. I think I'm going to probably watch it at the gym while I'm on the cardio bike.
Forward free, but not quite working out.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
And another one.
Oh, the delay catches Pinya.
We be checking out Mecha Break? I don't think so. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't currently plan to.
Oh, round start down.
A round start? That's how you feel?
Making the most of that high crush. Nice spike down.
Right. Back turn mix. Full crouch mix. Down jab interrupt.
Summoning the clones. Oh.
Would low-key be dope to see JDCR playing Raven again.
Oh, tricky business. Got mixed up. He thought he reacted to the low, but he has a fake out.
I really love the fact that Pinya's just baiting out so many of these parries. And again, he's not overcommitting, right? Because Ryan is just very parry happy.
Yeah, especially that one round, like 2 rounds ago. At one point, it's like after safe move parry. Oh, you did a safe move parry.
Yeah, in Tekken 7 as well, it was even scary to try to punish that parry, right? Because it had block frames. It also, the recovery on it was really good. It's like...
Please don't remind me. we just got past that.
We're in a much better era right now.
Oh, yeah.
Raven's finally the character he was meant to be.
For like 20 frames or something after he whiffed. Like, auto block after whiffing a parry is kind of absurd, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe it's been a good decision to nerf his parries a little bit as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're still good, right? You could turn a safe string... for your opponent's straight string into a launcher, essentially, for you. If they, finish the whole thing and you know about it.
Yeah, but there's still awareness to it, right? Because some strings will be a bit smaller, or it's like a little straight hit, so you only get maybe like a 2-4, but bigger strings, you get a lot more. Nice spacing from Pinya. And right now, again, looking for the down jab, but not working out this time. Live pushing through the wall.
What a down jab. Oh, dash right into it.
Again, using that standing foot to try to track Pinya's movement.
Wow.
Bang.
Another one, too far, but too far for the punish either.
They both with Pinya again, looking for Waswasa.
A smash! Oh, thank God. Hit the I thought it
Yo,
was.
J-Man, what's good,
If that
dog?
hit the wall and triggered a wall explosion, that would have been insane.
It almost did. The angle didn't work out. Round start 1-3. There it is again. The parries are back.
So far away and still went for the parry.
No throw break. That's a true one throw.
Nice, again, good spacing, but just not ready for a punish.
Oh, this pressure from Pina finishing the whole string.
So it goes down jobs, mixing up the jab and then with back two. Nice parry in the back. 4-4-2.
Exchanging 4-4-2s. Ow. Dive kick lands.
Oh,
Getting fancy
manual entries, right?
Risk the whole thing. Back turn splat. It's going to be hard to convert. Only got a ground to wall hit.
Oh my God.
Brain trap from the get up kick.
I really like that burst.
Yeah, that boy Pina kinda in his bag.
Make sure no sidewall things, shenanigans kick in.
Absolutely. Use it for the stability.
What are Jin's weak points?
Ooh, the Pina step.
If you find out, let me know, God. Let me know.
Getting so much mileage out of it.
Yeah, you have to blow up the wall with that conversion there.
Are we going to see a wall-to-wall? Not quite. Spiking down.
I like that. Quickly set up his back turn mix after the combo.
A little bit of circuit breaker with that burst.
A gun? Nah, Heihachi tried that at the end of Tekken 3, remember? That shit didn't work either.
What a jab. Another jab. Getting him
Heihachi shot that nigga right in the head. It did not kill him.
Dive kick over the low.
He is actually not weak to guns, it turns out.
Out of trouble.
Use the health as a resource, and Pina making the most of the power crush.
High crush again, but no counter this time.
In fact, the nigga then turned into Devil Jin, who proceeded to be one of the best characters in all of Tekken for decades to come. If anything, it made him stronger.
Massive health lead for Pina.
What an interrupt. Back two counter again.
Damn, that was a
Never your
beatdown.
turn. You thought you had parries. I got counters and parries too.
And it's, you know what, it's kind of poetic, a taste of his own medicine, right? Like so many parries from Riot, and ultimately dying to the Raven parries.
Yeah, exactly. And that one's a really cool one too, because Raven has this back 2 move, but then like the first couple frames, it has a counter to it where he does the human serpent.
Right. So I'm guessing next they're gonna play JDCR versus CBM.
I don't remember if it's still in this game, but I remember in some situations, I think in 7, you could, if you had a move that still recovered quite quickly, you could jab it and then still potentially get a sidewalk around and get
I think
something
so,
out of
yeah. I have seen that, yeah.
it. Yeah, so that's always a really interesting gameplay. If you expect it to happen, obviously, if you're not able to create space, you can try to go for something small, walk around, and get something for it. But you always have to be so careful as well, because if you end up blocking it, then obviously we've seen the parry counterplay as well against it.
Yup, exactly. That's the next layer on top of that.
Yeah.
In case it doesn't actually land and you were able to block it, yeah, he could parry from back turn. He has the counter like we saw, the forward 1+2 from back turn. He also has a back turn power crush now, so he's got options now.
You gotta go for the callouts, right? I think usually like back to power crush, obviously you can slice the probably afterwards, but also if you have something like a hop knee maybe, something like that could be a really good option as well to throw out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, it's about knowing the matchup, right? And Raven's a very tricky character, and considering you don't see that many Ravens, you gotta do some lap time.
How many times do you see the how many times do you see the back 2 counter, right? And it doesn't actually connect, right?
Honestly, in my case, unfortunately a lot, I have a player called Dan Bridges in Europe. He's an online monster, and I've seen that move hit me way too many times. So I had to learn a counter
He
play.
surfed on your face way too many times. I feel it, man.
Anyway.
It is in fact JDCR versus CBM.
Surf ahead into the next matchup here. JDCR versus CBM. Again, this is loser's side, so no more room for error.
Oh man.
All right, and this match is a qualifier for EWC. Winner of this will qualify.
Oh man, so many 9th places. I've been like so close so many times. Not trying to curse him. I'm just saying, wish you the best. You got it.
Maybe it's the right time to get back into it, right? But we'll see. I think neither of these players are qualified for EWC as well, so it's going to be...
If we shoot Jin again, we're going to get Devil, Angel, God, Deity Jin.
EWC would be a massive difference.
Fuck it, bruh. Add him as the next DLC character.
I really want to
Add him as the new original character coming to the game.
I have asked about him. I asked about it at Combo Breaker after the Armor King reveal, right? And he was like, "Oh, how do you feel about Armor King?" He's like, "Yeah, cool." He literally was like, "Yeah, cool." I was like, "No more Heihachi in tournament? Too hard." And then he plays Heihachi the next tournament against Pina. I'm like, okay.
I feel like it's the same kind of history we've seen in the past, right? I remember like sort of TWT 2017. Like, we weren't seeing many misses back then, right? The input delay on the game was a lot harder. We weren't seeing that many cooldowns, I guess, I suppose, notably. But getting the JDC or Heihachi was like a big privilege back in those days.
was
Especially when we bullied him into it, right?
Yeah, the crowd peer pressure, the chant, hey Hachi, hey Hachi.
And then he lost after that as well. Well, maybe we did a bad thing.
All right. He's a crowd pleaser, man. Give it up though. JDCR, the legend, going up against CBM.
Jin is not perfect. He's probably as close to perfect as it gets in the game, though. I think he's probably the most well-rounded character in the game.
Let's see how both of them utilize this stage. JDCR, no, unfortunate drop against Tibetano earlier, but played so well yesterday as well. But gonna have to pull out something out of the bag because CBM again are forced to be reckoned with. Nice big counter hit.
All the lows, and then he finds a running 2 counter. Nice.
On the board. Oh.
Optimal punish as well. Shoulder heat dash.
Please God, no more Mishimas. Y'all got enough? Who's y'all?
Yeah, he swung into it. You didn't think he was gonna finish the whole thing?
That was a big duck from CBM as well, straight into that burst. Trying to get back in the game.
A little bit under half the heat timer.
New character's gonna be double Reina. I keep seeing a lot of people who actually think that, and I think that's one of the least likely options.
Making sure the CBM's not trying to step afterwards.
Wow, second hit whiffs because he stepped so far right already. What a challenge.
When's the last time Jin won a major tournament?
The fact that JD called it out after the first engagement.
Is that your only argument for whether or not Jin is good or a very strong character? Because if not, if it is, I have some news, man. It's a lot of characters who ain't won tournaments. They're still very powerful.
Full crouch low, ready, but misses the Kazama Fury.
Heat span the CBM side as well. Still has some great help recovering it right now.
Steps the command throw. No punish, but steps that. Oh, the clean wall slap, but gets the crouch throw after the Blizzard Hammer.
Yeah, side switch right now as well, working out very well.
Oh, wait. You didn't eat with that. I know you think you snapped with that, but you didn't.
Oh, 2-4.
No one said Jin's the most broken character in the game. He's just really good.
He finally decided to go low. He had to. He was like, I did.
Shit, has Anna won a major right now? I think most people think Anna's the best character in the game. Has she won a major?
Again, not scared to use heat a lot.
Has Atif won anything? Atif won something recently, didn't he?
It's also a mix-up for that full crouch low that he has now, too. Beautiful step duck on the electric.
I just can't remember what.
Yeah, set up the pigeon roll. He went for the low.
CEO, there you go.
Get up from CBM and finds a Zen up
One event, by the way. Only one.
Absolutely letting it rip in the confidence from CBM right now.
Unfortunate drop. Huge drop from CBM.
Should reach the wall quite easily. Recovered a pretty big chunk of health as well. Looking for that up 3.
Wow, the forward 3-1 heat dash. A 14 framer, and it reaches so far too. It's so good. With the right combo, this should be enough. All right.
That's a spike down. CBM securing it quite easily. Again, floor activated. Both these cards could get a pretty meaty throw of this.
And also, Jin's LRK becomes a launcher, so another thing to worry. There it is. Oh my goodness.
Hold it out, and there it is.
Ice black conversion. Missed the electric though. Regular electric.
Such an awful situation for JCR. The low going under.
Oh. First hit whiff, so he ducks the second hit high. How often do you even see that?
Yeah, incredible with punishment and awareness from JDCR. Activated a he as well. Pigeon roll flipping over. So much great health right now for CBM.
Oh, running in. Face. Yo, and then he gets the 1-2-1.
I would have made a motion cutscene there, I gotta say.
That was good. That was really
Female
good.
Marduk? I'm good, bro.
Another one.
I'm good on any and all iterations of Marduk.
Just playing around with it and then gets him to win.
JDC are absolutely on smoke right now, using the most of that heat as well.
Pigeon roll, hop kick, get me out of here.
Yeah, tried to go for plus frames after the pigeon roll, but the call out from CBM. Again, not deterred from pressing the hop kick.
Yeah, I think JD actually went for pigeon roll tackle, but he got pigeon roll blizzard hammer. I think that was a little misinput.
Alyssa is still busted. So you can say Alyssa is still busted, even though we don't really see her almost ever, and we see Jin every single top 8. And Alyssa hasn't won any majors ever, I don't think, in Tekken 8. But your argument for like trying to downplay Jin is, when's the last time Jin won a major? How does that make any sense, my nigga? I agree with you. Alyssa is ridiculous. Like, that character is stupid. Like, very, very strong. But like you said, when's the last time Jin won a major? Nigga, when is the last time Alyssa won a major? And we see multiple Jins every top 8, I feel like. Shit, we ain't see no Alyssa this top 16. We see 2 or 3 Jins.
Barely out of range. That little small backdash from Jin got him out of that hammer range.
Yeah, no, it felt like that round was all JDCR, especially the first half of it. But CBM's been making comebacks. The hop kick callouts have been doing so much.
For sure, yeah.
Ready for the next battle.
But I do like how JDCR is, he's trying to mix up the pigeon roll mix up on Oki. He's trying to mix the options up. Gotta keep CBM guessing.
Bigger stage here now, though.
They're gonna be in this Coliseum as well. Quiet for a bit. Let's see how they can utilize it.
Ooh, dash up. Dan running too.
Again.
Wow, swinging immediately.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Hard call out after the engage. Crazy. Nice combo as well of the pigeon roll.
Set him up. Goes for the safe mid.
3 straight Jins is crazy though.
Don't need that.
Bro saying Jin is not good when the last 3 matches have Jin in them. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Like,
The movement from JDCR has been absolutely pristine as well. We'll be able to get to the wall.
Too low for the tornado. Oh, he's trying to punish the parry. What the?
That was still a punish. Wow.
I think we're getting another baby food patch.
Ducks have been crazy.
I mean,
Like,
I have to use,
and the timing he's doing it at.
what history has shown us, right?
What we're used to seeing
So,
from JDCR as well.
I mean, if the last few patches are anything to go off of, the next patch will probably be good, but it will be minimal.
Wasn't counter. Good recognition. Delay catches him. Wow, beat him to the punch.
Because, like, I think these last few patches have been some of the best ones Tekken has gotten so far, but, like, they're just, like, so incremental that,
CBM
Oh,
right now.
there it
damn,
is.
that
The
nigga
Zen into
flowing.
the crouch dash cancel. The Zen 1-2 into the crouch dash cancel. He was playing around with it. Finally got it to work.
I think Lily is slightly downplayed.
JDCR dashing in.
My problem with Lily is that Lily players on Twitter
Good punish.
don't seem to know anything that they're talking about.
Overall crouch makes, but CBM right now pressing him out.
Lily's like not super top tier anymore, right? But she is still very good. But like they be acting like she's like bottom 5 or something sometimes, or like she just has so many bad matchups.
Down two.
I love the delay on that, trying to catch the movement.
Step burst to activate. Karate chop.
Free
We're
frames
gonna use this
faster.
G. Ooh, not letting smash. Messed up a
They got
run
enough
two.
Brian and
Has
Melissa.
four behind
I
it on the
mean,
4-2.
Nice break. Both about even on the health.
wow, wristed on the hop kick.
CBM has been going to that game 1 a lot. JDCR sniffed it out.
Also, Solace,
Pulling ahead in rounds, but we've seen this before. CBM gonna try to get back into this game.
you said it, not me, bro.
Dash aura.
You said it, not me.
Dash aura farming, bro.
Again, while starting 4 after he
That's,
engaged.
yep, that's the
Last time
option
anyone
right
saw a
there.
Xiaoyu player.
Don't have to worry about
Xiaoyu's
JDCR.
another one of those characters that like she's just super rare and like niche. She's like a specialist character, right? I think she is very strong, but she's just not particularly common.
Archer, JDCR pulling ahead.
Whoa.
She also might have the most fucked up heat smash in the game. I don't know. Shit gives her mix up on hit and on block. Like, how'd that work?
Down 2 from JDCR.
All the lows, all the oops, all the lows. Help, my ankles.
Ankle's just about alive right now, getting number down 4.
JD not blocking low anymore and gets beat out to the punch with a
Take it easy,
2-1.
Biggs.
CBM so close.
Tekken 7 Jin was
Going
technical as
forward.
fuck. Well, it's funny because like in retrospect, right, niggas say that, but like Tekken 7 Jin was like considered like an easy like baby version of Jin compared to like in the past. Like, but then they dumbed him down so much in 8 that now you look back at Tekken 7, you're like, wow, Tekken 7 Jin was actually like difficult and like hard to play and actually required like execution and fundamentals. Like this character was actually, but in the reality, it's like this is kind of like baby mode Jin, like in real time.
Carnival and JD ties it up like that.
JCR tying things up 1 game apiece.
That second to the last round, it was just like, you're not gonna block low, you're not gonna block low, so we're all just gonna be doing lows.
Getting some water as well on board. But yeah, I love the fact that the shoulder, that while standing shoulder, really working out at the end, we're making the difference. And he's been using it constantly. And you know, when he needed it most, it worked out.
That's the really scary part about Dragunov in this season. When he does the full crouch low now, when he's heat activated, you always got to worry about that shoulder heat dash. You can't even step that. He's 2+.
Yeah, it's such a scary situation, but Yakushima, lots of room to work with. Once
Buff the Bears for the 2 people that play them. Fuck no, the Bears are broken.
Wow. Threads the needle.
Nerf the Bears more. The Bears are supposed to be ass.
Ooh, we got those.
What a punish from JDCR.
Nino and Rangchu were getting away with war crimes for far too long. Great players, but fuck them characters.
Whoa, can.
Can we just buff Yoshi and Vibe? I'll hang you at a... Ooh.
CBM right now, he's not scared. He's turned from front,
Anyway.
swings out.
I think Yoshimitsu is still really fucking good. I think Yoshimitsu is still top tier.
Recognition.
Using that Wast and 4 trying to prevent movement after counting down 2. So much great help from JDCR side.
Chipping away, back to the lows. Good interrupt, but the backdash on the Blizzard Hammer again.
CBM pulling ahead by a round. Trade and jab to the start.
Nice
again.
punish.
Again, back to using that Wast and 4.
We talk about can Azu get another counter hit launcher. You could take a long walk off a short pier and do a flip while you at it.
Launch it. So dangerous to poke low on Dragunov while he's in heat now.
And we talk about how safe the low is in most matchups, but not in this one.
Right?
Goes to the other side. Oh, the low back
And
dashes.
back up when the 2-1. Whoa!
Nice.
Clean step around the slash kick.
Nice, using the back turn combo so well as well. No drops, so ready for it. One apiece.
Told me side steps don't work, man. I think we need to.
Claudio had one good move and they ruined it. Nigga, Claudio has no bad moves in his entire fucking kit. What do you mean? Running 2, back 1, sidestep 3. What are we talking about? 4-4-3-2 was the best move in the fucking game. God forbid they nerfed. I'm about to end this stream. Ooh, yo, ooh, y'all go make me act a fool. That nigga ain't got no bad moves in his entire kit. He's got 20 moves and they're all broken. What do you mean?
Clean step around the 4-4-2.
This is going to be quite massive for JDCR.
For damage, going for Oki. I don't think we can kill even with a heat dash combo.
Oh, I hate you niggas.
Hey, still working out. Dashes up to heat smash.
I'm about to crash out.
JDCR turning the fate around. Just one round away. Ooh, down 2.
Interrupts this time. -1 on hit. Oh, just playing around with it. Blocks it again.
Finish.
That's a chunky punish for Jin. Wow, interrupt with 1-2-1. Engage.
Wostioki goes for a little down jump to interrupt. Ooh, nice step.
Oh.
What a punish of the burst.
Wow, good shit, JDCR.
Kill.
As long as he doesn't drop, and that's the end of the road for CBM. Once again, man.
CBM was not. He looked at that nigga like, boy.
Give it up for CBM, man. He's been really trying so hard, and he's just like always getting this 9th place spot. Feels like such a curse at these big tournaments, man.
It's so hard, man, and it's like it's been so stacked this weekend, right? The amount of upsets we had, and just overall in polls earlier, people going to losers really early, trying to make it a run, and then even just the top 64 as well was such an insane set of matches. It's crazy how much everyone has leveled up in international and local play as well. It's amazing. Love to see it, really.
But yeah, CBM just working so hard and getting so.
I will not tolerate Claudio downplay. That character is so good.
But
He's really fucking good, and like no one plays him. So then you run into him online, you get washed real quick, and then you never see him again for like the next 3 months.
this is a qualifier match as well. This is Tekken Master coming back up on stage, going up against Pakistan's very own Bilal.
Yeah,
All right, Tekken Master versus Bilal.
I think Tekken Master was
Prediction going up.
outplayed in the character matchup and the winner's side of the top 16. Mangjo was just ready.
Go ahead and place your bets on Tekken Master versus Bilal in the Twitch chat.
On block, you know, the sidewalk left versus 1-2-1 or 2-1-2. Again, I always forget what the
Is that YouTube talking crazy? That would be the YouTube chat talking crazy.
Massive thing because you get such a big reward out of it.
Really important thing to do against Law when they're at the end of the heat timer, right? Because they're going to spend it on a heat dash.
Exactly.
But if you step the 3rd hit, you can't heat dash it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you're gonna they're losing so much damage out of it if they commit to it. You can also try to interrupt, I think, sometimes, but it's dangerous. The second
Very
hit is
dangerous.
All right, so JDCR qualified. This is also a qualification match for EWC. And then I guess we have to see if Pena wins his match. And then after that, I guess it would go to
Kind of what I'm curious about in this matchup, right? Because
either Shadow or the loser of this. So then there's 2 players that have to like duke it out, I guess. Well, it depends. We have to see if Moyo beats Pena or not.
really get like good practice.
That's a good question. I'm not sure as well. And obviously, also the Clive is also on the table. We did see the Clive.
Winner of this will qualify for EWC though.
The Clive is more like a fallback pick because, you know, this Eddie's not working, so I'm going to go for the last resort. So
Exactly, yeah.
Mr. Final Fantasy.
That's what I think too. Yeah. Rossfield.
But yeah, let's see what we're gonna get. A little button check, as always. You know, you always have to check your buttons of these things because you know you don't want to.
Would you ever play Street Fighter 6 again?
Win or combo drop because you didn't bind something.
Exactly. Or
I'm not like 100% opposed, but I don't really plan on it.
Because you forgot to check it. I've
Exactly.
definitely seen it happen. And you don't want to lose a round because of that.
Of course, of course.
Especially when you could do it from the character select screen.
Yeah. It's such a nice thing. Like, I've seen other games that maybe don't have the feature, but it's so important. It's
They
like,
do have the feature, but they still.
oh, yeah.
I need Bilal to smoke this, I ain't gonna lie.
Cool. Eddie and Brian, no surprises.
I'm rooting for Bilal just because I like Brian more than I like Eddie.
Oh, damn, we're starting it off already like that.
For the sweep.
Yeah.
Oh, what a trade. And Bilal
Ow.
making the most out of that.
Great trade. Cannonball trade. Should be the wall as well. QCF 2-1. Okay. Little dead weight, dead float there on the while standing 3.
Nice. I love the pickup attempt as well. Just not quite working out.
Smash plus 15. Wow, I love that he actually did sidestep right into down forward 1 because that actually realigned him for the Eddie sidestep forward 2 move.
Yeah, it worked out perfectly. Oh, crouch roll coming through.
Engage with the crouch throw. Ooh, new
First
moves.
Yeah, getting the Mandinga stack out of that as well.
Wow, the fact
Didn't
that
really
he
punish
dropped
it as
down
well
to
as he
the
could have,
last table
but
from being
worked out.
airborne there. Perfect spacing for the wall splat on up forward 2.
Oh, what a parry.
Hey, American reset.
What kind of character would you want Street Fighter 6 for you to play it? Well, I don't not play Street Fighter 6 because there aren't any characters I like. I really liked Kimberly. If I were to pick the game back up, well, there's other characters I'd want to try like Rashid or Mai and shit, right? But not having a character I like isn't the reason I don't play Street Fighter 6. I probably would still really enjoy Kimberly if I would play the game. I just don't really have a lot of interest and motivation to play Street Fighter.
Low, down 3 into while standing 4 to close it out. Floater, convert.
Nice conversion. That was sick.
Dude, that was a freestyle conversion.
Nice, looking for the size of 3+4. Oh, massive.
What a
Hello.
block. The way he's like so confidently stepping around his handstand pressure.
Can someone explain Brian's appeal?
Little circuit breaker there.
No, because if you don't like him, then you just don't like him. Like, it's just, everything isn't for everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everyone has different tastes and opinions. I think Brian is just really saucy and just a really cool character, but if you don't, there's nothing to, like, explain. Like, if you just don't get it, you just don't get it. I'm sure there are characters that you think are cool in games that I think are really lame and vice versa.
I didn't even know that launched. Yo, sick.
You know? To each their own.
Look at the damage. The low, the handstand low. You never really see that, but I love the way he's using it.
Yeah, and level 2 as well. It knocks down, and Tekken must be making the most out of that.
Especially this season, you're going to see Eddie doing those a lot more.
Absolutely. You know, the key granting with that first stack is going to make a big difference in gathering those stacks, as you said earlier. Good for the down 3 as well. Nice.
First out of trouble. Trying to keep the
I think as well for me, the big thing with Brian is that Brian himself is like a decently cool character, but also like the niggas who play Brian, I really enjoy watching them play. Like Nee and Jimmy J Tran and shit. Like those are two of my favorite players. Like Nee is my favorite player, right? Jimmy J is another one of my favorites. Low High. A lot of my favorite players play Brian. So then you got my nigga Hyde, not my nigga Hyde, my nigga Tone. I don't know why I called the nigga Hyde. And then you have Ty as well, who are pretty fun to watch.
You're probably going to run into a million Brian players, right? But
Unfortunately, yes.
How many Eddies are you running into, honestly, right? So rare characters, it's harder to get batch of experience. And
I think Brian's a fun character to watch. He's a huge pain in the ass to play against, but he's fun to watch.
But we're getting an assist right here for Bilal.
Yeah, getting a little bit of coaching as well. You know, as you said, Eddie, a super familiar matchup, and I think the way Tekken Master plays, I was saying earlier, he's a Mortal Kombat player, right? So he's not scared of the mix.
Yeah, definitely. Born in the mix, molded by it.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe Tekken players, maybe we're a little bit risk averse in some of the mixes. You know, maybe we're not always going for the 50-50s. Maybe a little bit more so in this game, given the reward on it. But Tekken Master, not scared, not deterred. He's gonna keep mixing up, and especially using the Mandinga buttons a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of 3+4 as well, getting that +9 into handstand and being able to utilize those buttons. They are both quite slow. I think it's like I-20, 21 on the low, and I think I like I-23 on the mid. So pretty slow buttons, but you got to be careful trying to press into handstand.
Exactly,
as well,
because
especially a +9.
Especially because he has that handstand 4 that we've been seeing him check with in case you do want to master step.
Yeah. And if you press too much, you're gonna end up like me on MK stream getting roasted. So you gotta know your buttons. You gotta know your situations. Get in the lab.
Oh, the kip up. Oh, dancing around a little. Wow, okay. Just let that one rip.
Exactly.
Taunt Heat Smash should be removed. I don't have a problem with Brian having his taunt shit, but Taunt Heat Smash, I think that shouldn't be a thing.
Decent lead though. Counter burst activate, high crushing the jab.
Especially because it's so easy. At least his other taunt shit requires actual execution, but Taunt Heat Smash is like pretty free.
I'm pretty sure he did a sidestep button because it said counter hit.
Yeah, the hitbox extension.
Yeah, he extended something out there.
Nice. Time jump to start off the round with. Oh, no punish.
Oh, okay, low guaranteed hit here. Good mid check. Oh, first time he brought out the unbreakable throw.
And neutral as well, not near a wall. We usually see that near a wall.
Yeah, it's a flow, so he's not going to get a full combo. Get a little bit of chip in the 4-4-3 full charge.
Yo, blue-eyed Uchi, how was good, man?
Oh, both avoiding each other. Narrow lever.
Nice punish on the -10.
Nice little bit of a count hit. Belasco I see available. Whoa, nice hatchet. Is he going to use the heat? There it is.
Team, what are we doing? Goes for the taunt. Misses it though. Full crouch low. Out of taunt. Oh man, did not have the punish.
We talk about removing things. Can we get rid of untechable throws?
Master getting away with it.
So you have characters who are designed specifically around having that kind of thing. So that will require more work. Like that's not something I think you can just easily just take away from characters and it's just okay, right? Because that is like a core part of some characters' design. Like Reina, for example, there's a reason why she has that. It's because she doesn't have like good lows, right?
Just like kind of pushing him away from the wall. Big step on Brian. He smashed. Thank you, Harada, on the latest patch.
How the match is going? Pretty good
We weren't able to
and pretty
step
fun.
that.
How you doing, Simba?
It's still tracking a little bit too much. Can we get a little more nerfs for Brian specifically?
Plus 15 though, it's still pretty good.
Nice, both spacing out, getting that first hit, first blood. Tekken Master, you know, one round away.
Wow. Right for the 1-2-1.
Getting the heat activation. Forward, free. Oh, nice little step to beat the down jump, but didn't get anything for it. Level 1.
Smash. What are we doing? Just mid check into step. Nice.
Wow.
For the whip punish. The law's in trouble. One
It's looking
more
like
hit.
Tekken Masters going to EWC, boys and girls.
No,
Oh, but the low comes
Sheesh.
through, just like that. Tekken Master going forth.
Very well done.
Throws that lead to full combo. Like
As well,
like
popping
Law.
off.
I mean,
Does that make him qualify for EWC? I'm not 100% sure, but I think I'd imagine doesn't pop off.
break the throw. I don't know.
Really well played from Tekken Master.
That was awesome, man. He
Living
played-
up to his name.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's not Mortal Kombat Master, right?
Yeah, of
Tekken
course.
Master. Very well played with the
I
Eddie.
wonder if the name came before he played Tekken.
I will say, I feel like
If you call yourself Tekken Master when you start your Tekken journey.
I feel like they should be a little bit slower
Yeah, no, definitely.
because if you block a power crush, right, you get a guaranteed throw that then becomes unbreakable or untechable, right? So if you're Law and you block a power crush, you can do that throw and get a guaranteed punish with that.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree.
It's like if you would just make him like a frame slower,
For both of them.
it'd probably be better. Just one specific thing that I think about.
There's some hitboxes in this game that are still very, very interesting. The heat smashes have been nerfed a lot, for example, as well, and it makes a big difference. But there's one in the game that's still a little bit bad. So I'm going to use my time on the camera. Can we please nerf Clive heat smash because it tracks all the way around. It hits 180. I could be behind him and he's still going to hit me. I have to watch a Final Fantasy cutscene, and while I don't mind that, you know, big Final Fantasy fan.
Hey, if we're gonna have requests, can I request one too?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Lars heat smash. You gotta chase him for a mile, and then he could turn around with an in stance transition.
That's why I'm my guy.
All right, that's my only request.
Thank you. Yeah, that's all we ask. Please.
But all right, coming up next, Korea versus Japan. We got Moil representing Korea and DNF, and Varel's very own Pina coming out of Japan.
But we'll see how this goes. You know,
All right, prediction going up for Moyo versus Pena. So this is also potential qualification for Pena. If Pena wins, he qualifies for EWC. But if he loses,
Jack at a very high level.
then
Right, so they're both kind of like specialist characters, especially Gamma.
you have to figure out who gets it between him, CBM, and Shadow.
But season 2
So there's 2 spots left and 4 players left that need it.
I'm kind of split. I don't know.
And if Pena wins, then I guess Shadow and CBM got to play each other for the last spot.
A little bit less pressure on him.
Oh, plus Bilal.
I don't know if Mayo is. I actually don't remember. I need to double check. But either way, there's still a
Pena's
lot.
already. Oh wait, you're right. I'm tripping. Pena's already qualified. So then, actually, hold on.
Gotta get those point
I forgot. I keep forgetting. Pena qualified through Evo Japan. So that means,
just after this.
um,
Out this week as well.
so that means Shadow, Bilal, and CBM have to play each other. Shadow. Wait, no. Yeah, Shadow, Bilal.
There is no US.
Yeah, Shadow, Bilal, and CBM
Whereas there is a EU representative.
have to play each other. I would assume is what they're gonna do.
crazy. Oh my god, wait, that's another one in a row. Isn't that like a third one in a row or something?
Is it?
I don't know. I'm losing count at this point, honestly. Like, it's been happening so often. Like, it's hard to keep track. What's going on? No, tell me, update me.
Shadow lost to Ilias off stream. Shadow did lose to Ilias, but Ilias is already qualified for EWC.
Yeah, true. It
Where
happens.
is that priority to
He
set
won
these
Head
levels to
Stomper.
this game, you know? I don't know.
You guys have home court advantage, man. You guys have the numbers. That's all it is.
The numbers? What? You know what? I'll lay you off on this one. I'll lay you off on this one. We'll talk off stream about this.
We'll see at the end of the tour. And especially Evo. Oh, that's going to be a big one.
Also, we're talking about Jack, but there's no Jack on screen right now as well.
Yeah, Moyil, of course, had the pocket of Victor at the start of the game and went back to it for this matchup.
Yeah, and maybe he wants the, you know, the hometown hero.
Ooh.
Nice step into burst as well, getting activated. Counter hit, 1-3.
What a confirm. Yeah, spending the heat dash to get extra damage out of it. Didn't get the grounded wall hit though. Oh my god, try to chase down the parry and gets wild standing too.
Oh, going for the perfumer.
Quicksand. Oh, stuck back turn.
Didn't believe it.
Dang, good stuff there. A little scrambly at the end. Raven got stuck back turn there. It kind of comes with the character sometimes.
It's a ninja battle as well. It's very interesting because we don't see Victor as frequently as well. Like a character, we probably see a lot less than we used to in Season 1.
Wow, didn't get the spike. Yeah, second hit came in right when he hit the wall, unfortunately.
Oh, look for the 1+2. Both these characters have a really good 1+2 counter hits. Oh, and what a
Speaking of counter hits,
Yeah, no fear. Nice, gets the combo. Is this enough with the wall? Not quite, one more hit.
Oh.
Nice. He just let it rip.
Yeah, both of these characters have very similar hits. Obviously, both ninjas, both in that sort of Raven organization. The Wasan and 2 for both characters, counter hit launchers, very, very good tools.
Wow, the mid checks, man. Yeah.
Nice, just a little job. No, that reps overcommitting. I think both of them went for a low.
Damn! Down four, while sending 2. That was sick.
Oh, the counter hit stacking up for Pena right now.
And especially because he kept track of if down 4 was counter hit or not, so he gets that extra frame advantage from the toe stun. Wow.
sheesh.
So ready for
Yo, Pena's on his shit, boy.
And also the full crouch down, full crouch 1+2.
Right.
Pena's so ready for it.
It's the point of covering your arcade stick so that the player you're competing against doesn't look at your inputs.
Ooh, back turn low. Fortunate trade, he still got a little hit.
Oh my goodness. Yo, Pena, relax.
And Pena pulling ahead, showing who's the better ninja right now.
That was crazy. Dude, the first hit was like 90 degrees off, and then the second hit followed him. That was
I wonder if it's because he like crouch dash into as well, because I know that move already has really good tracking.
Yeah.
I think because Pena keeps crouch dashing into as well, probably getting even more tracking on top of that.
How that looked crazy. That was good stuff. The great move choice from Pena there. Knew exactly what button to use.
And just everything, all the counter has been working out for him. He's just such an exciting player to watch as well.
But immediately goes to the random stage select. Does not even think about going back to the jab. Maybe they have prior history from playing between like Korea and Japan. I'm not sure. What a conversion! That was sick.
Nice carry through the wall as well.
Nice. Couldn't get there for a full wall combo, so get the grounded hit. Nice. Punishes the EIE low.
Nice. Oh, just the dashes in. Good. The slow button baiting out the parry.
Yeah, didn't want to get up for a mix-up. Just was willing to take the grounded hit back to.
Ooh, give him that flashback.
Nice block on the
Oof.
stand there. Pena needed something. He was at a huge life deficit there.
As a Jack, I want to see him play Jack. He normally does, but
Yeah, turning up, nice counter
must be something about this matchup that makes him prefer Victor.
E activation as well.
Wow, almost. Try to whip punish it. Big call out on the back turn low.
Nice. Manual entry to EI to get most damage.
Oh, sick.
Dropped it, though.
Didn't get the wall combo though.
Oh, the explosion still very strong.
Oh, shoot it.
Shot that nigga. Wow, the duck.
Oh, caught him with the soul zone too. Watch out. Uh-oh.
Looking for the home.
Counter hit, back turn. Oh, he had it. He canceled into stance.
What a block.
He didn't. If he confirmed that up forward one, that was his round.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Opinion getting another round on the board.
Maybe he was already planning on going to the stance. Unfortunate.
Counter hit low. Mill go using the high options for me.
Ooh, I like that for the high crush on the down 4-3.
Oh, going to the back in EI as well, changing up the timing.
Wow.
No, wow, that was
The
sick.
gunshot, because last round he went for the gunshot at the exact same spot. That was sick.
Yeah, the crouch just going on there. Beautiful option. Chunks of damage. What's the Yoki situation?
Oh, just getting that chip.
Summoning all the clones.
Nice
Good
punish.
punish.
Whoa, what a step, but he had the burst on his mind. Smash to break the wall.
It's gonna. It didn't break the wall.
What?
Let's
Good
punish.
the power crush and
Damn.
That was unfortunate.
Let's go,
I'm
Pina.
pretty sure he was looking for the wall there.
100%. He went to the slide step as well into it to try to get the balcony, but unfortunate.
Whoa, hop me from Victor. Oh, cool combo, yo.
That's the new
Goodness
stuff as well.
gracious.
Spike down.
80 damage, no heat, no rage.
Discovered.
Nice step.
Regular degler shit.
Help, help, ow. Ooh, the new low.
Nice punish.
Optimal punish. He was ready. I got a 14. Takes the spike.
Oh my goodness. When you least expect it.
No, just blocks it. 1+2 heat dash. Fishing for it, then goes right back down to while standing one.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd be mad as fuck.
Just like that, Pina securing that.
I wouldn't be smiling, nigga.
Such a fantastic way. We've been seeing a lot of that while standing 2 to while standing 2. But this time while standing 2 to while standing 1. Hey, you gotta mix it up.
Damn, you did the ATP quad after Harness.
Harnessed all the energy and just came on top. Honestly, such brilliant play, and he's such an exciting player to watch as well.
No, definitely. Good stuff to Pina. That's going to be him securing his spot on the loser side of top 8.
And he's had some incredible games. And I believe that was our last top 16 qualifier as well. And every single match was absolutely just c'est magnifique.
So good, man. But man, Tekken has been crazy here at the mix-up, too. So much high-level competition here.
All right, and that is our top 8.
All these players put their hearts out for, of course, EWT,
Solidified.
TWT points. It's so important to all of them.
Yeah, and speaking of things that are very important, if you'd like to keep up to date with all the important updates, you can go to TekkenWorldTour.com and visit.
All right, let me update the bracket command.
And TWT news, all that kind of jazz. But also on X, you can follow at Tekken.
Bracket command has been updated with the top 8 bracket.
Social media of choice. And of course, if you are a connoisseur of tournament footage,
And I think we're getting right into it.
is your avenue
They
for
might take
our
a small break, though.
Go right there.
They probably will take a small break.
All the tournaments happening around the globe as part of TWT 2025.
Hey, there we go. But man, don't go anywhere, guys. That was top 16. We're going into the top 8 after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Everybody's golf. Hot shots.
It was good, Ram.
The heat is on now.
You got a birdie.
Everybody's golf. Hot shots.
Trying to get packed up in this golf game? You got it, bro. When you're making an open lobby for us to fight each other? I don't know. I guess I should do one of those soon. I get asked about it a lot. It's just annoying to set up because this game just doesn't make it like fun to do.
伝えたかったことがあるの。私ね。
Y'all think 2XKO will ever drop? It'll release eventually, and then it won't be nearly as popular as everyone was hoping or expecting it to be, I think. There's a player who hasn't been streamed the whole event, and he made it to top 8. Doesn't that seem a little weird? Was it Ilias? Has Ilias not been on stream at all? Because Tibetano, Mangja, Lohai, Junding, JDCR, Tekken Master, Pina have definitely all been on stream. Ilias is banned from TWT, so they can't stream him. Oh, that's why they played his match off stream with against Akil. I forgot about that. Yeah, so he's still allowed to participate in the events, I guess, but he can't actually earn any points from it. And I guess they refuse to show him on stream as well. For those of you who aren't aware, if I remember correct, and somebody feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, I think he lives in the Netherlands, but has a Moroccan passport. So I believe he registered as Moroccan, and there was like a misunderstanding, and then they were like, that's a breach of the rules, and so he was then like banned or whatever. Unless I'm confusing him with someone else, but I think that was the situation. Somebody correct me. Somebody fact check me on that. But I think that was him. Oh, my mouse is dying. I gotta plug it in. You see Demon Slayer 2 is coming out. Do we have a release date on that? So I'm getting very, very hungry. August 5th. I'll probably pick it up. I haven't really seen a whole lot about it. Okay, so that being said, when Demon Slayer Hinokami Chronicles first came out, I thought the game was pretty fun. It was really cool. Had a lot of potential. Didn't live up to that potential. Didn't get updates as quickly as it needed, and the updates that I got were lackluster to subpar. Had some rough around the edges things. I have always been a believer and very vocal that if that game ever got a sequel, I would be pick it up. I'd be first in line to grab it, and I'd look forward to it and play it, because I think that with the proper polish and everything, that game could genuinely be very good. Now, history shows us that that game's not going to be great, because anime games are never fucking good. And they always fall short of expectations, no matter how low your expectations are. But all that being said, like, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to try it out. I'm going to give it a chance. I have my high hopes. I have my low expectations. I hope the game is good, whatever. Is it just me, or has like there been like little to no marketing for that shit at all? Like, I don't be hearing about nothing. I don't be seeing nothing. Like, unless some shit shows up on YouTube or it's like a random Twitter clip, like, I don't feel like that game's been marketed very well, like, at all. I don't know if that's just me.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are here in Lyon, France for the Mix-Up, the master level event. And we are here for the main event, man. The top 8. We finally made it here. How's it going, Ruken? Are you excited for the top 8?
Yeah, I feel like it got announced, and then I never heard about it again until niggas brought it up to me in Twitch chat, or like random clips showed up on Twitter. Unless the same as Digimon Story, y'all gonna get horrible anime. Yeah, I mean, that has been traditionally how it's gone.
Starting it off on the winner partner side here.
Time Stranger gonna be heat though.
Manja.
Y'all stay safe out there.
Tibetano?
Yeah, Tipitano, I believe, yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. But of course, let's go ahead and go over how we got here, man. The previous master level events. We first started off the tour with Evo Japan. Got upgraded to a Master Plus level event last year, and Ni ended up taking that one. Then we had Combo Breaker with Mogul, Bam with Arson Ash, CEO with Atif, breaking the curse, and also doing the two-timer with the back-to-back CEO champion.
Yeah.
The mix-up is where we're at right now. Then we got Evo Las Vegas coming up next month, Punishment Forum Bolivia, Evo France in October, Paradise Game Battle, Super Tournament in Korea as well, Clash of the Olympians. Last year it was a challenger, got upgraded to a master level event this year. And then of course, to round it off, for all the master level events for the year, Tiger Uppercut is going to close it up for us.
Yeah, so many great events. It's great to see so many people attending these tournaments as well. And we have the Tekken World Tour 2025 Challenger events here as well. You know, Brussels Challenge, Head Stomper there. You've got Chain Shift, you've got Ragnarok, OTB Second Wind, and so many other great events. You can see the people that have already won there as well. King Ray Jr., Exodia, Ulsan, and Noel. But wow, so many great Challenger events and Master events around the world.
Yeah, so many points are on the line. Of course, Challengers definitely as important as well. You get 2 Masters counted towards you, 3 Challengers, 4 Dojos, and 1 Master Plus to round off your report card for the end of the year. So making sure that you fill out all those categories with the maximum amount of points that you can get is super important. But of course, global leaderboard points aren't the only.
Technically, Digimon isn't an anime game, and Digimon is a game based on an anime, or anime based on a game.
Commanding the lead with 180 points. America 2,
Good point.
Heisenberg. America 3, Virgil Spider. Ayo Richie from Europe 1. And Frizen from Europe 2. MEA, Shaoling, Yon Daime, Musashi, Esharib, Seoul. We got Pat Loire is also representing Asia 2 over there. RGNs, Arza, Breadman, Keisuke. So these guys are all the first place spot right now in their each respective region, and all these guys have a chance to enter the TWT finals this way as well.
Yeah, exactly. And then we move on to our global leaderboard. And, you know, all these guys, NYK, they're fighting for those top 4 positions. You know, you gain an advantage in the Tekken World Tour finals if you make it into those top 4. You know, you've got Ni, Ulsan, Mulgold, and Ativ there, you know, in that safe zone for now. And then Arsan, Arsan Ash, King Ray Jr., Chikrin, Lohai, Shadow there up to the 9th. It's incredible to see all these, you know, great names there. Ranchu, Nobi, Farzine, Manja, Pinya, John Ding, Noel, Moil, and Tibetano, who we're going to see very, very soon as well. And, you know, the UK's Ghost Sane there at 19th place and Ao in 20th. Some great names and some monster players in that global leaderboard.
Yeah, you can already see how much the points differentiate from first to last, right? Or 20th, I should say. 15-15 versus 430, so there's like a huge gap in between, right? You don't really feel safe unless you're like maybe at 1,000 or so, right? But the competition for the top 4 is such a big difference this year because of course, if you're making a top 4 into the global leaderboards, you automatically go past the group stages on the finals.
Yeah.
But okay, let's go ahead and take a look at our top 8 bracket.
Wow, look at this, the mix-up 2025. We're going to have Tibetano versus Manja there in our first winners semi-final, and then Lohai versus John Ding? That's crazy.
I think these are like, we were talking about it, right? You're kind of favoring John Ding, right? Especially with the crowd, the Vitality hometown hero. So sick. And then, of course, on the loser side, we got JDCR. Still toughing it out, man. His fights have been crazy, dude. And then going up against Tekken Master, you saw how much this meant to him to get into the top 8. And then, of course, to close it off, we got Pina going up against Ilias.
Yeah, that's it. You know, speaking to JDCR earlier on yesterday, I was speaking to him, and then I was asking, I was like, how do you feel? Like, I was like, I feel like I said to him, you're playing very, very strong. And he's like, no, I'm not playing strong at all. He said he's made so many mistakes, but he's still in the tournament.
Right.
And Trots, what's good, man?
Right.
Yeah, super humble. He's making many mistakes, he believes, but still able to play at such a high level.
2 EU players in top 8. Yeah, you don't see that
win the mix-up this year.
No, absolutely. But
a ton, I feel like, at some of these majors. But this one is in France, so they got not necessarily home field advantage because
like Ganryu in Tekken 7, but in this game he kind of solidified the character pick.
they're not French, but
he kind of just locked.
Actually, no, wait, no.
Ever since 9th place, best CEO placing.
It's only one, right?
18th in the global leaderboard currently. Not currently in the regional
well,
only 1 dojo entered.
Depends on what you consider Ilias.
They have the dojo the prior day.
Dojo the day before, right?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's the Tibetano's report card right there.
And then we move on to Manja there as well. Main character lore, you know, a lot of lore fans out there. A very, very strong character. Third place at Evo.
How's stream
Japan
been?
this year,
It's been
13
pretty
on
chill.
the global
Been having a good time.
leaderboard. And the regional
Top
leaderboard
8's
there
about
as
to
well,
kick off
18.
right now.
Number of dojos entered, only one as well. What's up with both of these guys only entering one dojo?
Dude, all these
only?
tournaments they've been to have
Yeah.
dojos on the day before.
But look at that monstrous win rate as well.
Yeah, that's crazy.
72.1%
That is-
win rate. That is high.
Tournament win rate? That is very impressive, actually.
My win rate right now must be like maybe 20%, man. I think I've entered like maybe 3 tournaments and just got
He
destroyed.
got a passing grade right
Yeah,
there,
he's got-
Manja. He's killing it, man.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, he always has a breakout performance at Evo Japan for some reason. He got 4th place last year, top 4 last year, and top 4 again this year, right? So consistency definitely has been paying off for him.
Yeah, but Tibetano
He at least plays EU online, so he's EU for me.
long,
Fair.
You know, path to get here. No one's been able to.
When are we running that main Rainamir? Got a blast. Oh, should I get the prediction up for Twitch chat? Hold on, my fault.
Of Tibetano. And I feel like the character selection for him in this season has been so good, right?
All right, here we go.
All right, Manja
All
versus
the Spanish fans in
Tibetano.
the chat
Prediction
there
is
all saying,
up.
Vamos. Vamos, España.
Let's go, Tibi. Wow, nice punch on the double dragon.
All right. Yep.
That full charge kick from Crouch has been so good for him.
Very nice interrupt there. Stopping any pressure. What?
Actually, hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Nice. This is what I always say about these players. You know, they're not, especially Manji's not afraid to go low.
No,
They're
definitely.
brave.
Oh! Well, maybe Tibetano might be a little scared to go low now.
Yeah, exactly. Great read. He's done that a couple of times in the previous games as well. Very nice.
Junkyard, turn him around with the nunchuck.
This could be big damage. It's really difficult to get a read on how Manja plays.
Yo!
Oh, final hit misses there.
Yeah, the tornado popped off the wall because the angle.
Oh,
Clean.
bro, that whiff punish. I felt it from here, man.
All he did was throw out a 1-2. So clean.
That's how crazy Tibetano's reactions is. Something he's been working on. He's
Oh, he did the old school punish. Only minus 14 in this game.
very nice. Tibetano holding his ground here against one of the best players in the world.
Ooh. Trying to test him with the Magic 4 at the round start.
Single jab, trying to control the game.
Yeah, that's exactly what Manja's doing, slowing it down.
Not really trying to do anything, right? But this is why it's so difficult to play him. 1 minute he's just crazy throwing out flip kicks all the time. Next time he's just throwing jabs and down forward ones.
And yeah, he's just playing super small Tekken.
Oh, the back three. Both players whiffing.
Kano gets the low blow. Oh, that was such a far range back three. Didn't even attempt to punish.
Yeah, punishes with the slide there. Oh my god, he's trying to find a way to activate. He wants it back three.
Gets the activation safely there. Tags him low though.
Oh my.
Chase him down with the running 3.
Very, very nice. Manja just throwing out all the lows there. Knowing Tibetano doesn't want to duck, but he's threatening with a back three, but just not at the right time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of like a message from downtown. It's like, don't do anything crazy. I got this back 3 waiting for you.
Yeah. But it's not hit yet. So if it,
Wow, that was far.
yeah. That's the second time he's done that as well.
Ooh, gets the link and the wall splash. It's going to be big damage.
My god, look at the damage, man. Back against the wall. He's got wall positioning as well.
Oh, armor's through with the burst.
The mix up here.
Plus 11, plus a lot.
Oh my god, the press.
Oh, it hits on normal hit. Wow, Tibetano tying it up.
Oh, Tibetano, the transformation of a play, you know, he was maybe a couple of years ago more defensive, more aggressive. And now
Alright, my
he's got
fault,
that
I'm back.
balance.
I needed something to munch on.
Knows when to turn it on. Yeah, exactly.
So I grabbed some fruit.
Oh, look at the chip on the full charge on that.
Oh my god,
I'm
he's
praying
got-
Oscar wins so they can sneak in last minute nerfs to that thing. That thing is
The
hilarious.
whiff punishment from Tibetano is so strong
Also,
right
the
now.
way Tibetano's been playing
Set up the Oki.
wouldn't shock me if they make it decent ways into this bracket. I mean, they're already winning side top 8 and up 1 game.
Tibetano looking strong.
Great first game. Dude, he was down 2 rounds and
Yeah.
he brought it all the way back.
There were so many layers of Tekken going on there. You could see Tibetano throwing out back
What
threes
fruit?
from
Honeydew.
half screen.
Yeah.
Always trying to send a message. Don't go for too many lows. Manja disrespecting that and going for the lows at the right time.
Some honeydew melon.
Still, Tibetano finds a way in.
Yeah, that
Watching this makes me realize I'm not playing
I feel
Oscar the
this
right way.
character fits him
I
like
think
a
most
glove.
Oscar players aren't playing her the right way.
Such a good pick for him.
Yeah, Loda strong. Asuka's one of those, one of those strong characters. A lot of great tools, especially in tournament as well.
It's terrifying, and also too, like, because she has the counter, she has the sabaki, she has the can, the back three. Like, you're always second guessing, like, when do I hit her?
Yeah,
because
always.
of all these defensive options. But we get a character switch from Mangja.
And here's the Lydia.
Lydia. I feel like we haven't seen hardly any Lydias this weekend.
Yeah, right.
It's a surprise pick.
I saw 0 Steves.
I saw 0 Lings this weekend either.
Yeah, true.
All right, let's.
Oh, Sabaki, the mid option from Heaven and Earth.
And Tibetano is locked in right now. And again, bad situation. What's the mix like here? Back against the wall. Tibetano goes for the mid option. That off forward one is so dangerous.
Look at that gray. Okay. He built 2 Heaven and Earth stacks. Oh, wow. Getting rid of all that gray too.
This is always interesting. After this, Tibetano needs to make a choice now. Does he run in, put on more pressure, or does he stay back and wait for the whiff?
Right. We've seen how good his whip, but oh, he goes in. Why not? That move is fantastic. Just Gusto running 1+2. Why not?
Great option from Tibetano.
Wow, flow conversion. Nice
Okay.
move.
Sometimes when players switch characters, maybe they're not ready for these float combos.
Yeah,
but
those little conversions, right.
Oh.
Really on point today.
Uh-oh.
Not from that time though.
Wow, huge sidestep 2 around the attack.
Oh my god, up forward one. He just wants to spam up forward one.
Wow, okay. Catches him with the cat stance 4, counter hit. Goes for the spike.
Yo, let's go, J Astro. Good shit, man.
Hey, is that enough? Oh,
Are you serious? Incoming 77 damage.
Situation though, for everyone watching at home, just notice last time Tibetano ran in and just pressed. What is he going to do this time?
and he has heat this time.
80 damage. My fault.
Running three. The running mid attack this time. He did switch it up just in case.
I feel like that's like a beautiful aspect of Tekken, just seeing these different interactions, how they change their games here.
Absolutely. Oh, the pressure. Okay. 2 on his way off the wall. Burst down jab doesn't work out. Heaven and Earth just threatening with it in case he goes for a Sabaki or something. Floats the hop kick.
What is this combo?
What? Oh my god! Oh my god!
As well. The specialist here.
Help!
Oh my god, Tibetano. Back free.
Can't stay down but can't get up. Oh, whipping though, whipping.
Yeah, MYK.
Oh, risky. Full crouch 3, -17.
I was about to say, MYK, he shouldn't overextend. He was partying so much there. Everything was going in his favor. The only danger there was of Tibetano.
Yeah, you saw the warnings.
Himself too much, He was like, okay, I'm winning, and then
got too excited. Yeah, reel it back a little bit. Yeah, I get you.
I think that's one of the difficult aspects of Tekken is to control those emotions.
Absolutely.
Don't get too happy in this game. Don't get too sad. Just play the game.
It's time. Wow, the can is good. I don't care if you're plus. Check this out.
I'm gonna mute this for just a moment. Has nothing to do with the commentary. The commentary is great. MYK and them are doing a great job. I have a bit of an opinion on Tekken 8 from a spectator standpoint that I don't know how many of you guys are going to agree with. But for those of you who've been following me since the DBFZ days, and like early DBFZ, so if you've been following since 2018 to 2020, maybe you'll relate and agree, or at least understand to some extent. I am of the opinion that in Dragon Ball FighterZ, right, obviously most of us, if not all of us, enjoy the game a lot more in the earlier years, right? It was a lot more fun. And even though Dragon Ball FighterZ was like a baby game, right, or like, beginner friendly, low skill floor, whatever, there definitely was a high skill ceiling, as is the case with most fighting games. And when you watch that game at the highest level, you could really see the difference between them and the lower level, right? Like you could see how much more refined and more skilled and technical players like Kazunoko and Goichi and Sonic Fox and Fenrich were. Like they just had like a certain level of this good shit, Tibetano, just like a certain level of refinement to their shit, right? And as time went on, the game changed a lot, right? It became a lot more aggressive. and offense became even more absurd and wacky and everything. And good players were still good and they were still a lot better. But from a spectator standpoint, the game looked really different, right? When you look at 2022 to 2025 Dragon Ball Fighters, it looks very different from those first few years. It's just, I feel like people's movement isn't as clean. Their offense and their defense isn't as sharp. You know what I mean? Like I felt like I was watching a sloppier version of what I saw in those first few years. It's not necessarily that the players themselves just aren't as good. It's not to say that somebody like, I don't know, Pred or KJ or Nitro, any of those guys weren't as good as like Sonic and Goichi and shit like that, right? More so than it is that just like the style of gameplay like shifted a lot, and just what the game looks like at a high level changed a lot. And while they're still clearly better than most, I feel like that line got blurred a lot more. And I say all this to say that I kind of feel that way in Tekken 8 right now, man, where when you watch this game at a high level, there clearly is a difference between them and someone like myself, right? But like, it's not as big of a difference as I feel like I historically would see in Tekken, you know what I mean? Where it feels like I'm seeing a lot of shit in some of these matches that like I could see going into ranked, right? Sometimes it is just niggas just swinging and mashing and just like looping these offensive flow charts that are just very powerful and work. And that's just the way the game is. And don't get me wrong, like there's definitely nuance. There definitely is still a mind game being played in certain aspects. There's definitely still is a different level of neutral, better punishment. You know, there are more aspects to it, but I'm sitting here watching this and I'm just watching Lydia and Asuka and I'm like, damn, bro, this shit low key do look like I'm watching some rank matches though, half the time. You know what I mean? It's not like that 24/7. It's not like that for every match. It's not like that for every round. I'm just saying, like, there are times where I'm watching this. I'm like, damn, bro, this shit do kind of look like some niggas just swinging online. And I think that's the game's fault more than anything. But anyway, sorry, I just had to like get that off my chest. Next tradition going up for Low High versus Junding.
Their energy, man. You can see them in the crowd as well.
Vitality, the crew is ready to explode.
You know what I like? Every single round, these guys just make noise. They want to get no rounds lost, bro.
This is the energy we're talking about. This is the whole online experience. Oh, counter hit. Gets the link.
Guaranteed damage.
Goes for the activation.
Oh, it just goes for the first hit. They're really dangerous.
Oh, he's trying to backdash whip punish that. That would have been sick. A big orbital.
Very, very nice. You know, I'm not used to Brian players just throwing out orbitals so early in the game, but he just made a statement there. I am willing to orbital you.
Right? I'm not scared. Yeah, but great stuff there. Breaking the hard wall break with 3+4-2 with Snake Eyes. It's a 2-hit hard wall break with that one string.
How do you think the game can fix that?
Whoa, cannonball.
We got a lower overall character power. Everyone needs to get nerfed, man.
Oh, he's going to confirm it. Yeah, very good.
Forward one confirms that. So good.
Now, all the Huarong players have been eliminated, unfortunately.
You know, the high-level Brian players, I think that's one of the first things they learn to confirm that down forward one.
Yeah. Even though it's like a 15-frame mid-poke, it's just so good.
Really
I believe Kwis got 33rd. Rest got 17th.
There it is again. Yeah.
Maybe 24. I can't remember. 25th maybe. And then Edge got 13th, I think.
Good size. Oh, wow. Just called him running in.
That was so sick. Is that going to be the round there, MYK?
Junding on the board. One apiece.
Oh, that was a really, really good call out from Junding there.
Pulled a little shimmy from low high, trying to bait a reaction. But Junding not falling for the bait.
Oh, 3+4. Huge counter hit there.
Still got tornado for the wall. Yeah, it was a little low, a little sus for the back 2-1.
I wonder how he gets out of this situation. Back against the wall. He needs to find a way. You know, Lohai wants to keep him there.
Wow, big step.
Is he going to get anything else for that? No. Mix up time.
Burn up his heat timer, trying to burn it up. Yeah, didn't give him a chance to. Nicely done from Junding. No punish on the wall standing 2. Launch punishable.
Ooh, needs to be careful there. 20 seconds remaining.
Oh, that was so close to clipping.
Yeah. Going for the lows.
Nigga.
So low. Is he gonna go
A
for the
7-team trade just happened in the NBA.
Second and the punish.
Oh, that very, very good patience there from Junding.
Yeah, Lohai was reaching with that forward forehand, hoping.
This is one of those matches where, you know, I'm so, you know, I'm so involved in the match. I'm just like sitting here like,
Right?
there's so much going on.
Whoa! I thought he had to step.
This shit kind of weak though.
Not even airborne yet. Counter burst. Get me off this. Oh, high crush.
That was sick. Wait, with the right combo here, MYK.
Hey, hey. Wow, and stuffs the Requiem.
Wow, very look at his face there. He is so locked in as well.
That was good. Lohai in trouble now. Wonder what adjustments we're gonna see.
I think I was saying this earlier that Junding has been playing really well this whole weekend, and Pun Life behind. He said that he
No, as in 7 different NBA teams. Was you eating some honeydew melon?
It's very difficult to call.
Most of the stuff in this trade though is shit that we already knew about. We just didn't know it was all part of the same transaction. So this is the Kevin Durant trade to Houston, Galen Green to Phoenix. You know, Phoenix getting the rights to draft Kamal Malawach and Rasheer Fleming.
Okay, big step, but not far.
So most of the stuff we already knew about, we just didn't know the full extent.
Oh, okay, gets a little whiff punch again. That down forward one, so yeah, so vital here in this match.
John Ding kind of like testing him with the 4-4-4s right now. Oh wow, handstand 4-2. He swung into it.
Okay, he wants to take to the wall. I reckon this is a good option.
Nice.
Okay, it's good to take him there, put a bit more pressure on him. Oh, the side step.
Wow, clean step on the burst.
One final mix there. Oh my god.
Good get up kick. Had to interrupt. Uses the smash first.
Oh, he's gonna punish
Pops
it.
it. Nice. Minus 13. What a down jab into the smash. He called it out. He knew he was going to down.
Wow.
That was so good as well.
Wow.
Using moves there to recover extra health. So he got a bit more health back, and he was allowed to, you know, to interrupt that.
It's like huge actual Tekken 8 strategy.
Yeah.
Only to Tekken 8. The gray, you got to get your gray back.
So important. There's so many things to think about in the game.
Wow, the backdash duck with punish. Flip over combo. What are you doing with it?
Going for the low.
the float.
Yeah. It's a good interruption there as well. Just sidestep throughout the knee.
Ah, just short of the wall though.
Good throw break.
Johnny just backs up. Chopping elbow, chop 3 of them.
Oh, yeah, that move's so hard to punish as well. Down forward one. You need to wait for like, you know, each and every hit.
You got to call out where they're stopping too.
Cool.
And it's only minus 10.
Still going for the mid option from a relax.
Wow, wasn't counter. It was just a high crush. But speaking of counter, that's a counter hit.
That's going to go all the way to the wall here. You know, Brian, dangerous at the wall.
Yeah, so much damage too with the wall counter and throw broken. 1+2 throw.
Oh, time is going to play a factor here. What do you do?
Oh my god, big back 2 at the wall. And he's going to get the lead with that and some life back.
Oh my god, he
Wow. And right.
Not this time,
when
homie.
he knew not to press. Bait out the rage arm because that's all he could do. 1 second left.
Exactly. You know, that was so smart not to do the rage arm.
Nah, I don't want Power Crush to be any stronger than it already is.
Wanted to waste as much
Going
time
back to the point I was talking about earlier,
by the time to get back into the game.
you already see shit like Power Crush and Down Jab way more than you used to. It kind of just makes things feel scrubbier.
Down back 1+2. Engage. Oh, taunt.
But like,
Only plus
you gotta do it.
No respect whatsoever there.
'Cause otherwise you just
He called out the
you just
taunt
block forever
perfectly.
You have to disrespect in this game.
or die.
Just play the game frame by frame.
Exactly.
Cannot do that in this.
Oh,
Big low. Single jab.
oh high crush. With the heat 3+4 sidewall. Didn't save him. Oh, wow. Mid check.
Down forward one. John Ding 1 round away from moving on into winner's final here.
Power crush is good. Oh, what a low parry from low high though. Not going out without a fight. First round? No, we're going for snake eye shot. Punish. Yeah, that's all Brian gets.
Very nice.
I mean, that's still 50 damage.
He can't
Or
get up
49.
because he recovers crouching. You got to punish with a mid.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Tense.
high crush. Oh. Oh!
My god.
Into smash.
These niggas are just swinging right now.
Tries to go for down forward one. It just whiffs. What does John Ding
Cannonball.
go to?
Chopping elbow. Just marching it down. Nice step. Perfect side step left around the 4-4.
The Cirque Scout was good, man.
Final round.
You been grinding rank? A little bit. Not really though.
Good throw break to begin things.
Yo, Ronan
He
Weeb,
got
what's good, man?
deterred Just because you stepped it once.
Oh, he's timing his low so well.
Yeah, he's saying do it again. Step it again. I dare you. I'm going to just do a deeper dash.
All right, activating here. I reckon this is the right option.
What a down jab.
Switches positions again.
Again.
That's the third time.
Yeah, he's
Gonna go
testing him.
again.
Now he's trying to step left, but step the burst.
Again, that's the fourth time.
Oh my God.
Low in a row.
Come on, low high. GG.
And he dash.
Is that him, MYK?
And it is. John Ding secures his.
Damn, low high was my favorite to win a tournament. I mean, this just sends him to losers. He's not eliminated, but Jun Ding.
Has begun there.
Yo,
Team
that
Vitality. Look at this.
is so sick.
Yeah, I want to see John Ding acknowledge his fans there. Look, he's going to turn around in a second.
Yeah, we got the John Ding chant as well from the team.
He's like, no, he's going around the team, the squad.
You love to see it, man.
Wow. That was so sick. The way that he went up to them as well, he said, thank
Yo,
you.
Calm, thank you for the 32 months, homie. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome back, welcome back.
Everything is ordinary.
John Ding there. But how many long?
All right, next match should be JDCR versus Tekken Master.
I love the way he played around with that, right? Because the round prior, he won off of sidestepping left at 4-4-3. And then John Ding was like, oh yeah, you stepped in, huh? You think you're kind of nice, huh? I'll just do a deeper dash and change my timing on it on the 4-4-3. And he was able to hit him like 4 or 5 times with it.
And then at the end, getting the wall splat and then taking it, the mind games are just running right there. But congratulations to him. It will be John Ding versus Tibetano in that winner's final. Big points on the line for both these players.
But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the brackets, the updated brackets here. That means Tibetano, John Ding on the winner's side. And we're going to be going over to the losers round 1, JDCR, going up against. No, I think we're actually getting the other match. Pina versus Ilias.
Yeah, Pina versus Ilias here. That's going to be another good one. Losers side action here.
Pina, of course, we got to see earlier today as well. The master of the Raven. No longer Master Raven, but he is the master of the Raven.
Yeah. Insane. Let's see what happens here. And it's a matchup we don't really get to see often as well. The Eddie into the Raven. There's going to be so many crazy interactions as well. It always happens where there's different characters being played.
Hey, hold up. I only just realized, nigga, it's 3 Eddie players in this top 8. What the fuck?
Yeah.
John Ding, Tekken Master as well, was in top 16. Ilias as well.
3.
Yeah.
It's the most repeated character in the top 8.
Yeah, crazy stuff. But yeah, guys, for everyone watching at home and everyone in the crowd as well, just a quick update as well on BDS. Ilias here, just to confirm, guys, he committed a serious rule violation during...
Hey, y'all heard it here first, folks. Eddie's the best character in the game, bruh.
For TWT 2025 prizing or consideration. However, he is still eligible to enter individual tournaments and can also participate in EWC. Yeah, guys, just a quick update for everyone just wondering on the situation.
Of course. But of course, we're nonetheless still going to have a great match between the two.
Yeah.
And of course, the EWC spots, man, there's 4 up for grabs here. These guys are definitely playing for those spots, especially when they're this close.
Yeah. They all want those points as well, because I believe one master win just skyrockets you into that leaderboard.
We saw the leaderboard earlier, right? For the global leaderboard, 20th was like 430 or something, like just above 400 points, right? That's a master level right there. 400 points, you're like practically in the top 20 already.
Yeah. They're all trying to get those nice points there.
But of course, how do you prepare yourself for a Raven of this caliber, right? Especially in Season 2 with all the changes that he's received.
Exactly, and probably the best Raven in the world, MYK, right? The way that he utilizes him is the way that I'm
Too busy making puns to make a prediction, as is the life of one rambler.
Utilizing the heat mechanic a lot here with the clones, making it safer. It's super fun to watch for all of us here, but it is suffocating to play against.
No, definitely. And another thing too, when Raven is during heat and he hits you with one of those clones, he regains a little bit of that heat timer. So it's like it only drains if it's blocked. If he hits you with it, even in a combo, it refills the heat timer a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be a good one to watch. You're going to see many strange interactions here in this match, guys. Pina versus Ilias here in top 8, loser side of the bracket.
Here we go. Descent into Subconscious is the stage, smallest wall stage in the game upstairs.
You know, personally, I always try to break the floor as quickly as possible.
Especially against Raven, because Raven has quicksand that makes it a launcher if he breaks the floor, right? So it's like you want to get that away from Raven as fast as
Hey, hold up. Toyotaro announced his new manga, and it's not Dragon Ball. It's some new shit called Lost Samurai.
Mix-ups are really
I'm
strong.
very interested.
So many, like,
I know there's going to be a lot of niggas who are upset or disappointed about that, assuming that this source is accurate, but I know it's going to be a lot of niggas heartbroken.
So that's a high
But to be honest,
the
I'm low-key extremely interested in that.
I've been seeing a lot of mileage out of that today from a lot of the Eddie players.
If someone
If this is real, it says that he announced it at Japan Expo.
If you just block it, then he's at plus.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, now Furman mix-up again.
Actually, he's got to win a tournament to be number one. Oh, you true. You true.
I felt like I've always seen them get heat burst floated out of it.
Oh, okay.
This weekend, not as much.
Oh, they're timing it so well here.
But yeah, speaking of which, gotta get rid of the floors from Raven, man. That low sweep is so scary on this stage. Spending it on the heat dash combo, backswing blow, nicely
The
done.
thing is, I've never seen Toyotaro draw anything that wasn't just Dragon Ball, right? I've never seen him like try to draw. Like, we don't know what Toyotaro's art style looks like. Does that make sense? Like, he's clearly extremely heavily influenced and inspired by Akira Toriyama, and so I've just always seen him draw Dragon Ball fan art and then the Dragon Ball manga and stuff. I don't know what his own style looks like. And granted, like, his Dragon Ball art is very clearly different from Toriyama's, but it's trying to draw like Toriyama is the thing, you know what I'm saying? So I wonder if like his own new manga will have a completely different style, or if it'll just look like Dragon Ball but with, you know, different characters. Or I'm like really curious. I'm like extremely interested in what this project is going to look like and what it's going to be like overall.
Wait, he has to close it out though here.
Oh, wow. The delay on the 4-4. The only interrupt you can do is with the jab or power cushion between 4-4. But the fact that he delayed it in between, he made it look like he wasn't even going to do it.
Exactly, crazy stuff. Ilias playing really well at the moment.
Wow, good interrupt.
All the way to the wall here. Pinya's in trouble.
Nice wall carry. Going for the flip over route.
We're going for plus frames.
Oh my god, how do I get off this wall? You don't! Ilias takes game number 1, looking super clean.
You see the little pop off there as well, you know,
Yeah,
screaming to the crowd. He's feeling himself.
That was really nice.
Ilias can't play in the TWT finals. From my understanding, that is correct.
Stage to offer some advice to Pina.
And I said it earlier again, Eddie is looking.
You think the Dragon Ball Super anime will come back?
I feel like Eddie.
I don't know, but honestly, I never really cared.
Ever a hot topic, right? Like,
no one really talks. I don't see the word Eddie anywhere. I see, you know, I
If
see
it does, it does. If it doesn't, oh well.
characters, but I never see the the word Eddie anywhere.
I think a lot of people just kind of like wrote him off. He's like reworked a lot from like the previous iterations, right? One of the most reworked characters in this game from the previous past versions, right? So it's like, yeah, he's still Eddie. He's still got some of his signature moves, but he plays a little differently, right? Or some of the moves properties changed a little bit. So it's like some old school legacy Eddie players, you know, might have dropped him and stuff, but we're seeing a lot of Eddie's success too, especially with like longtime mains like John Day.
Exactly, yeah.
Right? So
I feel like I'm getting influenced by online. I read it and then I think
you start believing it, right?
Like, people are like, yeah, Eddie's he's been changed a lot. He's not that good anymore. I'm like, wait, maybe my logic is wrong here. Maybe he's not that good.
Counter it down forward 2 doesn't even launch anymore. How can he be good? How can he be good?
You know, I'm gonna stop listening to it that I see online. Start making my own decisions.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to it, man. Eddie's a very, very strong character, and you're seeing how well Ilias.
The most repeated character at the mix-up.
Justin knew 5th is a North Star? No, I did not.
First is good. Wow. Floats with the second jab. Okay. What are we doing with it? Going for damage. Oh, high crush, 3+4.
How many times is he hitting with that?
Unbreakable throw.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice bit of damage. He's still going to have heat after this as well, so Pina needs to be really careful with what Ilias' option is going to be here.
Yo. Yeah, the wall was a little low, so he couldn't go for the handstand back 4 for the ground spike. Oh, the pressure though. Oh, the layers. He showed that sequence last time. Oh, but the
Got
radar
him.
is good. He's going to tank through it. Barely.
And he's going to steal that round with a pixel. Oh my goodness.
Ilias just pressing too many buttons there in that situation.
Smell blood, and especially with the life that low, Rayjars do reduce damage a little bit, so it was really hard to calculate with that low of a life bar.
Yes.
This is the North Star looks like Berserk 2016. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Oh, Okay, he tried to duck
Nice
the
save.
second hit.
Nice save. Yeah, went for the mid extension. Recognized it wasn't whip punish in time.
In that situation, you know, it's good to duck there. If you get hit by the mid, what, you lose like 10, 15 damage or
Yeah.
whatever. But if you duck the high, then you'll get
Dead.
it. Yeah.
Oh, smash is good.
Bro, I was doing one quick analysis of that video, and then I saw the life bar. Please, where did his life go?
Take my life away.
I'm
Wow, just
I'm definitely not one of those people who see CGI and immediately thinks it's bad. I can appreciate CGI animation. I've seen multiple things where I think there's good CGI.
Something was gonna happen like that.
Oh, he went for a parry. He baited
But
him.
man, do I prefer hand-drawn animation. You just can't compare, bro.
Can we get the wall so far? Oh, the trade. So lucky for Pina there.
Oh, goes for the spinneroonie.
Good forward roll to avoid the Oki, the layer 1 Oki.
Like, even when it comes to manga, which isn't animated, right? But you can tell the difference between,
Oh, very nice.
at least with certain series that I read, like when shit was digital or when it was like actually hand-drawn on the real paper.
Jordan return.
And there are some manga that if you go back and read some of the classics, right, you can see like the point in which it's like, oh, like if you go and read Naruto, like you can see the point where it's like it stops being like hand-drawn traditionally and Kishimoto started drawing digital, you know what I mean?
Loses bracket here.
And like, I ain't gonna lie, the hand-drawn shit is so much better, bro. Like, it's still great, but
The thing is, Pina's been looking so dominant this whole weekend.
hand-drawn artwork, I appreciate so much more.
Gets the plus frames.
What a block on the relaxed low. Opportunity for Pina.
I love his wall combos here. It's gonna be something nasty. Oh, what? Got it. What just? I'm gonna look away, MYK.
This is the North Star doesn't look nearly as bad. I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't really know.
Grounded wall hit, so it's not gonna break the wall, but doesn't matter. Takes it with the relaxed.
You know, I don't fault any artist for going digital, like at all. I don't blame anyone, and I don't look down on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still appreciate it, still like it, still marvel all the time at digital artwork all the time. It's just,
maybe he was slightly to the right or
you know.
something. It looked like he was slightly to the right, but then the way that situation was before, the 3+4 just put him to the right.
Yeah.
I've never seen that. That was crazy.
You know, I wish we had a replay option. We needed to see that again because.
Can I post a link here? Yeah, go for it.
That interaction there.
This is the most value I've seen ever out of Eddie's 3+4
Yeah,
ND.
yeah. And I feel like it's been happening the whole, the 2 days that we've been here. A lot of people are getting.
I just realized I put the prediction up for JDCR versus Tekken Master, and they ended up playing Pena versus Ilias first. That's my fault.
He burst like 90% of the time when I've seen it before.
It's just not happening now for some reason. So, yeah, but great play to him. He performed really well there, and 2-0 over Pena. Great stuff.
Yeah,
I didn't catch that in time to fix it and change the
great
prediction.
performer. We're definitely going to see him again later on this year. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket once again. The next match coming up is JDCR up against Tekken Master. But man, the bracket is shaping up to be something crazy, man. But of course, let's talk about the Tekken World Tour. If you guys want to find out any more information about the tour, you can check us out on our website, TekkenWorldTour.com, or you guys can follow us on our socials over on X at Tekken or at BNE Esports to stay up to date with tournament news, updates on the game, any of that good stuff. And also, if you guys want to check out any of the past tournament history, check us out on YouTube at BNE Esports.
Yeah, what a great set of games we've just had there. So many strange interactions.
Newest anime from the creator of FMA, Hiromu Arakawa.
So well, but there's still more Tekken 8 top 8 action.
I've never,
Make sure
damn,
to
that shit is
drink
loud.
and
I've never read any of her
back
other works.
very, very shortly with some more Tekken.
Demons of the Shadow Realm, Square Enix, Aniplex. I know the physical release for this shit about to be $200 per episode.
待っててね私のお宝
Oh, this looks trippy. What the fuck? This looks very far removed from her other shit.
向こうではあんまりいい出会い方をしなかったからさ改めてよろしくね
What's her other one? It's like the Heroic Legend of Arslan or something like that. I think she did that, right? I've never read it, but I've heard it's good. Okay, well now that I'm seeing the actual characters, like that is just a Full Metal Alchemist character. Nigga, that's just Alphonse, like. It looked fire though.
Time. For some, it heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world,
Do I read Boruto TBV? I'm very far behind on Boruto. Love your content for a while now, but want you since you were playing Dragon Ball FighterZ. I appreciate that, man. Glad to have you here in the stream.
but you.
Also, I'm guessing they're not gonna stream the tiebreaker matches for the last 2 EWC spots, because everybody who's in this top 8 is qualified, so they still have to stream, or they still have to play. Was it Bilal, Shadow, and CBM to see who gets those last 2 spots?
In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
So crazy to me that Code Vein is getting a sequel. I never played Code Vein. I started it and never finished it. I played that game for like an hour and I was like, yo, this is dope. I should play more of this, and then I just never went back to it. You know what? Actually, Bandai gave me some Code Vein shit too, I think, at some point. I got like this backpack and it came with like a plush, but I don't think it's in here. What's this? Was this like a manga? Oh shit, there's a Code Vein manga? Came with like this Code Vein manga, I guess, as well. And what else is in here? Oh yeah, there's the steelbook for it. Yeah, I never actually ended up playing the game though. I'm pretty sure this came with a plush as well, but I don't remember where it is. Anything else in here? I think there was more stuff in this bag once upon a time, but I think I misplaced it. Yeah. Where on earth would I have put that plushie? I have no idea. But that shit's just been sitting on the shelf in my closet for who knows how long. Bro, just be burning money at this point. I got all that for free. I didn't buy that. For those following Tekken 8 at the Mix-Up Lion right now, we have some tiebreaker matches happening to decide the last 2 qualification spots for EWC. Congrats, JDCR and Tekken Master are already making it here. Here's how crazy tracking things can get. Thank you, Tristan from Mix-Up, for organizing this event and tracking this with me. The top 2 players out of Balal, CBM, and Shadow will take the last 2 spots. After playing a set of 9th place tiebreaker matches, green means they were already qualified. Mix-Up is streaming the tiebreaker matches on another channel. Oh, so it is going to be on Riz's channel, but I have Riz's channel pulled up in another tab on my other monitor. They're not live right now and haven't been for some time.
Last few games that we just witnessed, there was all sorts going
Also, I don't really know what he means by
you do not want to miss any of this.
here's how crazy tracking things can get, because
Yeah, absolutely. This tournament is kind of turning out.
I mean, y'all have been listening to me like I've just been figuring it out on the fly as we watch the matches. This is actually not that hard to figure out. He has like a whole chart, which don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to like downplay the work that he or whoever else is doing, but like me sitting here at home, I just looked at the bracket like, oh, okay, here's who's qualified here. This is who hasn't. Like these are the players that have to play it out now. Like it wasn't that complicated.
Right now in this losers round 1 action, we just saw Ilias versus Pina as well. So 3 Eddies, man, to look out for in this bracket.
I reckon that, the Eddie scene, even if there is, I don't know if there is an Eddie. Like,
For the 4 players placing 9th place, 4 first to 3 best of 5 matches are played based on players' position in the lower bracket. First match will be played by players' position on the north part of the lower bracket. Second match will be played by players' position on the south part of the lower bracket. Third match will be played by players that won the first and second match. The winner of this match will finish 9th place. The loser of this match will finish 10th place. Fourth match will be played by players that lost the first and second match. The winner of this match will finish 11th place. The loser of this match will finish 12th place. Okay, that makes it a little bit more complicated, but I guess that's the best way to go about doing it in order to actually properly assess who gets the spots.
And we get to see a lot more of the Manjinka handstand options as well. We've been seeing like a lot of the Eddie players going for the Manjinka low now as well that we never used to get to see as often. We just get to see a lot more of the Eddie specialty, especially with the Manjinka stocks.
Yeah, it's always nice to see, but we're really seeing how to utilize the Eddie, and they've all got slightly different play styles.
Yeah,
all 3 Eddie players here in top 8, but very similar strategies when they're in heat. You can see
3+4.
3+4. That's all you need to do. Run in, 3+4.
Good button.
Yeah, 3+4. You jab, you're gonna lose half bar.
It's kind of like a bare electric, right? You can't jab Eddie because you got to worry about 3+4 almost.
Yeah.
How those matches happen. So 2 of the spots have already been decided just through the regular bracket. There are some tiebreaker matches that need to happen that we have not seen yet. They're apparently being streamed on a side stream, but that channel's not live right now. So
half his life gone already. 60%, 70, 80%.
My God, activate heat. Yo, this guy's playing Tekken 8, man.
Gotta go, go, go. Second hit, heat dash. Dude, he's so loose. Oh, wow, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. The handstand low, especially after the running 3, right? You just gotta guess.
You have to.
Oh, blue running 2. Another one. Pushing him towards the wall. 3 of them. Where are you stepping? Down 2 tracks.
So much pressure there.
Oh, transitions into handstand and drops down to go for the burst.
Oh, that was really nice.
Sick.
So good. I was about to say, I'm just looking at how JDCR navigates this matchup. He might know the matchup maybe slightly better.
Oh. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of those too. 1, 2, 4,
goes
4,
for
10.
the mid option after that.
Oh, the handstand cancel, making it real tricky. Help.
Yo, the mix-up.
Oh, yes, get off of me. I need some breathing room, sir.
Very good option to alleviate all pressure. This should be the round, most likely.
It's very close. Does Harada care? He cares a lot.
20 seconds remaining. JDCR running in.
Out of the air with the power crush, yeah.
Yeah, pressing too many buttons there. JDCR just catching him out.
Yeah, I think JD finally recognized that Tekken Master wants to play this fast. Yeah. He wants to put a wrench in his gear with the Rage Art, with the Power Crush.
Down forward, 1 pressure head. Heat engage.
Oh, he barely touched the wall.
That was so good.
Easy wall-to-wall for Dragunov.
But,
Yo, what's good, Van?
Ignition switch. The pressure. Whoa!
God, that just
So had the dumbass idea to sweep out our driveway in 89-degree weather. Yeah, see, nigga like me gonna keep my black ass in the house. That's just me though.
Oh, there we go. P+4 mid option.
So scary.
I say that like I'm not about to walk to the gym after this, but you know.
Down 2.
Oh, JDCR still trying to play so clean here. He gets the
Nice.
here, the pickup.
Can we reach the wall? Not quite. Well, trade on the get up kick. Lucky.
Oh my
Chance.
The low.
Oh, with the high crush. Yo, Tekken Master making all the right calls.
Going for my 10-kilometer daily walk after this. Nice. How's the journey on the Grand Line opening? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't read any One Piece in.
Yeah, he's playing real tricky and
I haven't read
loose
any
right
One
now. I
Piece
like it.
since the night.
Nothing amazing happens
Yo,
here.
Galaxy Trekker, thank you for the 16 months. I greatly appreciate that.
Ball carry.
Since the night we got a bunch of subs for the Switch 2 giveaway, like a couple weeks ago. I forget who it was. Somebody.
Pressure on them, like in this situation here.
Somebody's, was it Straw Hat Nico? Straw Hat Nico, I think, right? Gifted a bunch of subs, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna read some One Piece tonight in your honor, homie. And then I read a few chapters, and I haven't read any since.
Loads of evasive moves.
Give him a little breathing room. Gets counter hit by the second. All natural from there.
Galaxy Trigger, thank you for the 16 months, homie. I greatly appreciate that.
Oh, stand. Is he gonna go into relax now?
Dude, he's playing so tricky. Nice block from JD.
Daily 30-mile walk? Yeah, you're insane.
Counter hit throw. Saves his life. Thank goodness for the homing counter hit throw.
Yeah, JDCR holding his ground. The way that he's playing, the defense is working here. Oh, now he's going on the offense though.
Oh, he was expecting maybe the second hit. Gets clipped by the homing attack.
Activating.
Burst.
This is the dangerous point. Carries on the string.
Everybody tries to punish the third hit.
Yeah. Oh my god, activate T. This is so
Oh, out of the air. Good adjustment for the wall spacing.
Their life bars are very equal here though. Tries to catch him moving,
Oh.
doesn't work out.
Goes too low on the wall. Couldn't convert. He's still airborne, so he's not getting clean splats.
Be careful with Rage Art here.
Oh, and Giga mid. Oh, he stays alive and takes the game.
Tekken Master.
Can I turn the volume up? Yeah, I can do that.
The pressure a bit too much for JDCR.
Yeah, no, JD looked like he was in control for that second half of that round, and then Tekken Master just brought it back.
You hear that? One Piece stands, give him money and he'll read through the series quicker.
In top 3.
I think I've already been given more than enough money to read the series, but hey, we all knew it was gonna take time to get through, nigga. It's 100 plus volumes, 1,000 something chapters.
Yeah, exactly.
Fight Eddie with Eddie. Fight fire with fire.
JDCR there seems a bit confused. You know,
Yeah.
John think he's like.
So far be it for me to ask for more, to read more, but you know,
These lows,
it wouldn't hurt.
Handstand transition I never even knew he could do and stuff like that.
And Tekken Master sitting there.
It's just that like
just waiting. I can see him there.
the downtime I've had where I would normally be reading One Piece has just been preoccupied with doing other things lately. But I'm definitely still reading.
What a guy.
The Switch 2 coming out and then me getting so many games to my 3DS put a big wrench in the One Piece read, because the time I would normally spend reading, I've been playing games when I'm not busy with something else like streaming or working on a YouTube video or whatever. And then now P5X came out and like that game's so good and shit, man. Like,
He said, John Ding and Eddie Main maybe giving him a few.
is Eddie actually a top tier character? He's good. It's pretty damn good.
These guys are all competitors, right? They might have to meet each other in bracket, but man, when there is a moment like this, right, they're still friends at the end of the day. Giving each other helpful words of advice right there. Hopefully it helps out. We'll see. Game number 2, Tekken Master versus JD.
What if you were given money to not read
I
it?
feel like we've seen the stage so many times today as well.
It would have to be a very large amount of money that would like
Yeah, I definitely don't mind
trump
you
what I've
still see
already
the
been
wall
given,
on more
I
on
think,
this
in order
stage
for
than
that to be
Yakushima, right? Definitely
acceptable.
not as big as Yakushima, but definitely a lot less than a lot of other stages. Really, it's like the
Favorite
second
character
stage.
so far? I really don't have one, to be honest.
I feel like, when you speak to someone that played Tekken maybe years ago, Tekken 3 era time, they always mention Eddie. Eddie's the problem character, man. He was always a problem.
Alolas, have you been enjoying One Piece? I think the Alola deck sucks. Low-key, though, like that has been me. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow, 3+4. Did that go under his down forward 1?
What's the mix-up like here?
Dude, the way he pressed with his
Nigga?
hand forward, dude.
Aight.
Wow.
Wow.
Duck and punishes the throw.
the combo like from JDCR here. Very nice. Activate T. Good
Able to
option
reach
there.
the wall. Nice.
Oh my
Keeps
goodness.
bouncing off of it, so went for a pretty safe combo.
Oh,
Nice.
good, yeah. Maybe that's part of the
Surprised it's not
innovation.
Zoro. He seems like a low score character. That's what everyone assumes, but like,
Might work in this
I just don't really like
situation.
many of the characters in this series, to be honest.
Yeah, Eddie has a lot of like
Mihawk.
airborne moves too.
I-
Even
you
that
know,
new
the-
move he has, QCB4 also leaves an airborne.
The problem I have,
Can get benefited from good jab placement.
yo, Ghost Big Valley, thank you for the 4 months. I greatly appreciate it. The problem I have, right, that makes it more difficult to determine who my favorite character is that
Forward one, running two might work out.
I do care a lot about how the character looks when deciding my favorite characters. Typically, my favorite character is always somebody who I think that not only is a dope character, but also looks really cool. And the problem is, well, One Piece just doesn't look very good.
Let's go, down two.
So it's just like everyone's ugly to me in this manga. So it's just
Yeah.
that makes it harder.
That was a hard duck. He was ducking like 3 seconds ago.
Chopper's okay, I guess. Like Chopper is up there, like in contention, because I think he's a funny little guy.
I feel like this is gonna give
I
him a
guess
lot of
Zoro's
confidence
cool.
going
Like I don't know.
hard duck and have such a strong read on JDCR there. That's gonna do better.
Trafalgar Law. So I know who Law is, but like I haven't met him in the story yet.
The auto sidestep right built-in move. And speaking of which, went for it again, but too much advantage on JD's side.
Oh,
Out of the air conversion.
Use the huge dash there to convert from the shoulder.
Can we reach the wall? Yes, we can.
Nice combo.
Ooh, thought I was gonna do the full crouch low. Oh, wow, what mid? It went under the mid.
What is going on? Mix up time. Coach Roots, safe-ish
Oh,
low.
wasn't in time. Out of the air, convert. Huge flow conversion.
So sick, right?
Very
With the
nice.
back 4-3 flow conversion. That was beautiful.
Seems to be
Really don't care about
converting
Robin and Law.
down
I
forward
like
to the
Robin's
jab a little better.
character.
Maybe that's something that Junding has told him.
I think he's like choosing back 4 over down forward 1 for the better hitbox. Much bigger hitbox in this game than previous.
And this is a
She
similar
could be
situation
my
for
favorite so
Tekken
far, I
Masters
guess.
Taken to the wall every single time.
I don't know.
Oh,
She's
back
probably the
catches
most
that.
interesting to me
Didn't even
right
punish it, though.
now.
Wasn't sure.
Just because like she's pretty strong, she's cool, whatever. She clearly has like an interesting past that I don't know a lot about yet.
Why not?
Um,
High crush with the
and like sometimes she kind of go off and be doing her own thing. She's getting involved with certain shit. Like, oh my
How do I
goodness.
hit him?
Yeah, she's probably
my
the most
God.
interesting character to me so far.
Okay, what am I watching? What am I watching?
Every handstand transition. Hope you did your homework. There's a flow finally on the
Oh
second.
yeah,
hit of back
Aokiji. I
1-4.
forgot. I met Aokiji. He
Very
seemed
nice. That was
he seemed like a dope
push
nigga.
rate. I guess as JDCR,
Probably wouldn't be my
play
favorite
it,
character,
it's difficult
but
to time your jab. He knows if he
Rob
times it
Lucci is your
incorrectly,
type.
he's gonna get
Is that the cheetah nigga?
hard.
Again, I don't
Just holding back,
think I met him in the story yet.
So hard to float.
Or
that
no, did I?
handstand, man. But Tekken Master's so good at
I have to go see.
maneuvering
It's
around
been a
the
few
handstand
weeks
to
since I
relax,
read,
right?
so I don't
Just, like,
remember.
Drop down from save himself from getting floated.
The problem is as well is that like I know more about One Piece than what I've read, but not like in super
Definitely have to
depth.
give him props now. You know, everyone in the world should be scared of this player when they
Absolutely.
run him in bracket.
I have a bit of a mad question for you. What is your question?
Other games at high level as well, and now
Top 8 placer in Tekken, bro.
yeah,
Consistently too.
what a player.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, here we go though. Final game between these two. Who's gonna move on and who's gonna get eliminated? Even bigger stage now.
Yeah. I would like to think this would favor JDC, you know, in terms of movement-wise and being able to move around. Let's see what
You're still in
Tekken Master does.
Skypiea? Nah, I'm past Skypiea. What's the next arc? Water 7? I think I'm in Water 7 now.
So tricky. Only the 2 hits.
Plus frames.
Wow, beautiful walk with Eddie all the way to his back.
Oh, what a sidestep. Gonna get the combo hit.
I'm in you said you met Aokiji, so long ring long leg. I'm a little bit past that. I think I'm in Ennie's lobby.
As well, so JDC needs to be really careful here.
Yeah, I left off at
Wow,
Ennie's
just
lobby, I'm pretty
get
sure.
off of me, down forward 2.
I was about to say that he's gonna try and find a way to go into handstand, and JDCR just did not let him do that.
Yeah, I did meet
No
Rob
mistake
Lucci.
whatsoever.
I did.
Roll tackle, guessed up right on the 3-way.
Oh, no way.
Let it rip. Oh, and a counter hit. Wow.
Wow, Tekken Master.
I feel like this is the most uncomfortable I've seen JD in a while.
I'm
in a matchup.
pretty sure,
The way Tekken Master is
because
like
again,
running
I know
counter and
things
back
about
row.
One Piece beyond where I've read,
Days of Tag 2, you
just
would've
because
known
I've just always been around it, right? And I do actually fuck with some One Piece YouTubers who obviously very regularly cover and talk about the series.
Just guessing constantly.
This is where Luffy uses his gear shit for the first time, right?
Unfortunate.
Is that fight against Rob Lucci?
The running to combo here, really big damage. Most likely going to activate heat as well.
What are we doing with this? Set up rope.
Perhaps.
Run his heat timer.
I don't know. You have to read and find out.
Oh, tried to catch him ducking.
Oh, the back ones are working. Oh,
Nigga said,
not again. Help.
perhaps.
Oh, and the step where you step up, it's a homing move.
Also, Tekken Master is kind of giving JDCR the pause right now.
All the right reads.
Yo, you guys can't see JDCR's face right now, but he looked angry at that.
Just guessed 3 times on offense, man. He knew he was going to try to step on Wake Up, and he hit him with the homing attack. Just every right call.
Oh.
JDCR just applying a lot more pressure now.
Wow.
Yeah, huge read there.
Come on, JD. Fight back, boy. Go ahead, get you
Why not?
around on the
Like,
board.
Tekken Master was like willing to bet it. He didn't have that much life to play around with. Why not try to get in his head with like a mix-up thing, right?
Not gonna lie, if you finish Any's lobby and you're still like on the fence on One Piece, it's not for you. I mean, I'm almost 400 chapters deep. I think, yeah, it's already, you know what I mean? The thing is though, I'm gonna read it regardless because that was the goal, you know what I'm saying? I was given so much money, but I don't think it's ever gonna be like one of my favorite series or something that I'm just like, oh, I get it now. Like, One Piece is peak, bro. Everybody was right. I don't hate it. I just think it's okay. Which is how I've always felt about One Piece, though.
And final pixels, JDCR's last life here. How do you make a comeback, JDCR? You have access to
No whip punish. He froze up.
down jab.
Down jab. No whip punish again. Oh, big call out. Gets the life back.
That's
No
huge.
also.
Oh, this is so tense.
Punish.
Okay.
Who's the whip punish?
Finds the shoulder. He
A,
smash.
A, spends the rage art, get rid of the gray life. He's gonna be left with a pixel.
I don't think
This is gonna scale horribly.
For everyone watching at home, remember, watch the options here. Does
Blam.
JDCR run in and press
Actually, it's a bit of a
buttons?
chunk,
He's gonna stay back.
even more than I thought.
Wow,
Woo!
great stuff. And we have it.
Get out the air, boy.
Let's go. Final round here.
It was very clear because One Piece fans are toxic that he didn't think it was godlike and he clearly thought it was garbage. Yeah, that's kind of how the internet's always worked.
The new stuff, the season 2 property changes.
But the thing is, Tekken Master still has access to heat.
Hasn't got
No, that's fair,
chance
man.
to pop it yet. There it is.
I mean, thus far I don't agree, but like, you know,
Counter hit confirmation. Out of trouble with
that is
L4
perfectly fine.
Big damage.
Smash.
But like the thing is as well is that like I'm not far enough into it to where I can be like, I can look back and be like, oh shit, so this happened and that happened and they said this and they foreshadowed that and then this, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've read a lot obviously so far, but like it's such a long story that there's a whole lot that I haven't gotten far enough to be like, oh shit, so when that happened like 400 chapters ago, like damn.
Enough.
JDCR goes through there over Tekken Master. What a
Good shit, JD.
experience there from both these players. Great action and great competitors. I was on the edge of my seat that whole time.
John didn't tell him, dude. Dude, Tekken Master looked like, how do you play against this Eddie, right? Just keeps dropping in and out of handstand and stuff, playing real slippery. But JD, couple of
Super
down
clutch
forward
from
two
JDCR.
call-outs in those instances.
Exactly, yeah. You know, with Tekken Master, as well, commiserations to him, but he's played out of his mind in one of the
Absolutely.
most stacked brackets ever, and that is how the
Edge has been
are
eliminated,
come to be.
yes.
Never discredit this man.
Oh,
Tekken
never.
Master.
Tekken Master, man.
Edge ended up getting
Consistency
13th
is
place.
Showing, man. Another top 8 in the books for him. Super well played. But let's
All
go
right,
ahead
now
and
we're
look
gonna
at the
get
brackets now.
Mangja versus
Bracket.
Ilias, I
That means
imagine.
JDCR is going to be going up against Low High. I don't think we're going to be getting that match next. We're probably going to get Mangja coming up against Ilias.
Yes, yeah. So more Eddie hype for everyone. Yeah, if you're an Eddie enjoyer, then
Prediction
this
is up.
you know,
Feel free to
you
place
have
those
a field
bets.
day here. You
Still
have a
haven't
good
gone
time
live.
at home watching all this action. You're learning all the
Non-stop
tech.
Eddie.
Yeah.
They're showing me a lot of the Eddie tech, too.
With that
right?
side
Like, I've
stream
seen
for
a lot
those
of,
extra matches. They
like,
might wait till
Yes,
after
yeah,
grand
a lot
finals, to be
a lot
honest.
of Eddie players there.
There's like 2
Could you
main
beat
ones
him?
that I can
Fuck
call
no,
out. Like,
baby.
shout outs to Spirojin,
Yeah.
longtime homie, the legend.
Yeah.
Yup, love you. I love Spiro, man. Love
I don't like the
also
pedestal the
got a
fan
musical
base
player by
puts
the name
One Piece
Gray.
on
Those
because it's
guys,
not a story
they
for
both
everyone.
share
It just has
strats
aspects
too,
of it
and
people
that's
connect with
such
and
a
that
good
has many
strategy
follows.
to have, right?
My
I think,
thing
like,
is
the
like
old
I don't
school
understand why with One Piece
Spiro,
fans in
being
particular,
around
so many of
Spiro,
them
like the newer newer Eddie.
I guess this is
self,
anime
the
fans in
older
general,
Eddie self,
actually.
Like a blend of perfect worlds, right?
Yeah.
When anime fans like something, to them, not only is it the greatest thing ever, but they have to convince everybody else that it's the greatest thing ever. It's not enough for them to like it and enjoy it. Everyone else has to agree with them. And I just never understood that. Because, like, I don't care what anyone else thinks of what I like. You know what I mean? Like, I just...
All the Eddies play
We've
so
been through this a
different.
million
Yeah,
times,
the
but...
way that, Tekken Master was using like 1-2-4-4 to kind of like push
And
them
it's
off the
like,
wall.
it's not enough to just, like, try to convince other people to check it out and appreciate it as well. It's like, no, they want to argue with you constantly about it as well.
And we're seeing like a lot of the different strategies too. Like Tekken Master was using a lot more of the handstand relax stuff, right? In and out of those two stances.
Oda has the advantage of time to playing the craziest long game in fiction ever. Outside of like Ippo and Case Closed, I don't think any writer has gone to like to lay literally like 20-year-old seeds in their stories.
So maybe if this first game doesn't go well, he always has.
Twitter is One Piece's biggest downfall. I'm not gonna lie.
See what he does. Does he go straight for his main character here in Law? He's just waiting for something. Okay.
All right. Law versus Eddie.
Yeah, and I guess it's just a young nigga thing. At least I hope it is. I hope some of these accounts that I be seeing on Twitter are not people who are 25 years or older, let alone 30 plus. But like the young niggas, they always want to like compare and argue and debate and be like, there's just this constant like war between like Boruto and Dragon Ball and One Piece. Like, nigga, who fucking cares?
You did it right, man. You did it right.
This shit is so lame and annoying.
Play the game, unleash your true power, you know, at these Tekken Master events.
Ooh, good armor there. Getting to the jab string.
You know, we've been talking a lot about how Eddie forces mix-ups and stuff, but it's also interesting to see how the other player defends against the
Mainly One Piece fans shitting on Bleach all the time. I'm not gonna lie, from my perspective, it's mainly One Piece fans shitting on anything and everything that's not One Piece. Like yesterday on my timeline, I saw a bunch of shit about One Piece fans just trying to talk about like how superior it is to Dragon Ball and how Dragon Ball would never match up to One Piece's aura and all this other dumb shit.
Yeah, it is.
He hits like all of them. Oh, wow. Speaking of 3+4, sidestep 3+4.
So good.
Gets some Manjinga, one stop.
Just opts for damage there. Very nice.
Wow.
I have not watched Astoria.
Well. Just not afraid to go for flip kicks.
Why not? While standing 4-3, every Law player like, DSS got nerfed after while standing 4, but you can still do that, and it's only minus 14, bro, in this game.
Very evasive.
I'm not used to seeing so much Eddie in the top 8, bro. This is nuts.
Oh, so far on the burst cancel, wasn't able to get there in time. Oh,
Oos.
Man, catches him.
odd button is so good.
We don't know what's going to happen here, though. He's going to go into
A lot of the One Piece Twitter users are just rage baiters though, but why is that so common in the One Piece community? I do understand that the One Piece community has like a shit ton of rage baiters, but why is it so much more common there than like other series?
Yeah, so scary. Wow, double dragon is good.
Nah, the Red Rocket shit was crazy. When a nigga said Luffy's Red Rocket was more iconic than Kamehameha, I'm like, yo, we like niggas is lost, bro. Hey, this is nuts. Cause ain't no one who's not a One Piece fan ever heard of that shit a day in their fucking life until that tweet. But everybody know what the fuck a Kamehameha is.
Down threes.
And the fucked up part is, I don't think that nigga was rage baiting when he made that tweet. I think that nigga really thought that. I think that nigga is a rage baiter. I don't remember. I think that was like one of them ones. But I think that nigga was dead ass when he made that tweet.
Back three so fast, 13 frame mid.
13 frames, bro.
They was smoking top grade dick.
Oh, runs right into it, and it's enough damage.
Wow.
The fuck is a Red Rocket?
Today,
Exactly.
So impressive, and you know Ilias is no exception here, playing really well against Manja. Now some more advice. What's happening here? Maybe Junting is giving the wrong. Maybe he's giving the wrong advice. Maybe, and then like.
The Junting's coming up, and he's like, "I can be the only one."
He wants to eliminate every single Eddie player.
Luffy Loki doesn't even have a signature move, isn't it? Wouldn't it just be his Gum Gum pistol?
Eddie brethren, dude.
To take them all out.
I'm the only Eddie.
He wants to be the only Eddie left in that tournament, man.
I respect it. I respect it.
You know what? Next year we really need to get mics on the coaches.
Yeah, no, for
like
sure.
I said, just for us to hear, because you know, it'd be nice to see what kind of strategies.
If we were to pick a signature move from an anime, there is nothing, by the way. There's nothing that comes close. But if we were to
there.
think of the closest thing to the Kamehameha, what would it be?
What's your advice against any players?
Right.
Would it be Naruto's
All
Rasengan?
right, here we go. Game number 2. Up 1 point to Ilias.
You're all saying Rasengan. Yeah, okay. I figured as much as well.
Punish, super on point there.
Yeah, no, yeah, you all immediately said Rasengan. Yeah, that's fair.
This is the issue. Look, this is the problem, bro.
Handstand, then with the Manjinga stock mix-up.
Spirit Gun. Look, as much as I love Yu Yu Hakusho and Spirit Gun, and I think that shit is so fucking cool,
Nothing amazing happens.
I fear Spirit Gun's probably not like as recognizable as the Rasengan is. Yo, Merely Dad, thank you for the 5 months. I greatly appreciate it.
Bro, and then he back 3-3s you. Whoa. But you gotta do something. You can't let him get away with everything. Oh, 3+4 again. He's getting so much mileage off of Heat 3+4.
Oh, wow. He should have committed.
What the fuck
to
is
that
Spirit
for
Gun?
sure.
Surely you jest.
Everything's hitting. We're in
Surely
trouble.
you jest.
Bro, I feel like I can't watch this anymore. Ilias is so
Heat
dominant.
down.
Where's
Anja has-
John thing with the advice? You know, what did he
He's
say
not
there?
joking.
He's
Oh, that makes me sad. But that does kind of prove my point.
Oh. Can only take you to the
Damn, they shot that nigga?
Let it rip again. To the wall.
Gonna go all the way to the wall. Manja definitely needs to take advantage here. You know, when his back is against the wall, I want to see Manja take more advantage here. Don't let him get out so easily there, because he's reversed the situation here.
Let him off the wall.
Yo, Zombie, thank you for the 12 months. Forgot I had a Prime sub. Hell yeah, appreciate that. If anybody else has a Twitch Prime sub laying around that they'd like to go ahead and drop in the chat, feel free. Be my guest.
Oh, man. Oh, Jesus, freak.
Also, these Eddie players are on a fucking tear, bro.
Minus 14 on the third hit. Uh-oh.
Goes for the side.
Hold up, Manga not going down yet.
Oh, so scared. He's so
Boost,
scared to
no whiff
finish
punish.
Because of Rage Art.
Hold on.
Oh, there it is.
That's going to be a big
Nice.
Nice. That's what he was looking for.
That
He
was a
saw-
great call as well. You were saying that from a couple of seconds before that happened.
The way he ran up and just hit the brakes was like he's looking for Rage Art.
What's an older anime you just love to rewatch? Yu Yu Hakusho is that for me.
On point.
I used to go back and watch original Dragon Ball a ton as well.
Safe activation as well after the knockdown.
Got such good range as well. You can see that.
Damn, Ram, you brought him back. So now Masa went broke for nothing.
Dude, that was such a good confirm.
Ilias showing how dominant he is.
7 golden letters. Ilias closes it out 2-0 over Mangja.
Everyone, especially
Well played.
the top 16 as well.
Mind you, this nigga doing it for the love of the game because he gets no Tekken World Tour points for this tournament and he's already qualified for EWC.
They're doing work.
And I guess there's a cash prize, but it's probably not like anything crazy. He really just doing this shit for sport.
The winners, one of the losers.
It looks like Junding's advice didn't work that time. That whatever he said, it didn't work against Ilias. And he moves on.
Oh yeah, he can't get paid either because it's an official TWT event, so he can't actually.
Top four, top.
Nah, so he really doing this shit for the love of the game. He doing this shit for all glory.
Yeah. And with that, Ilias did lock himself into the top 4 position. Who's going to meet him there? Is it going to be Low High or JDCR in this next match coming up?
Damn, Low High versus JD, huh?
Tano, Junding,
Why we gotta
Ilias,
put two bad bitches against each other?
Low High and JDCR will go up against Ilias. That's pretty mad, but that's
Shout out to 300 viewers in the Twitch stream. How many we got over on YouTube?
4.
About 170. Not too bad, not too bad. Hey, if y'all want to do me a huge favor over on the YouTube chat, if y'all can hit like on the stream, I would greatly appreciate that. It would help out a lot. It would mean a lot.
With the finger gun thing.
Did you ever get to watch 86? Nah, I never got around to seeing that.
Just slipped on by. It's like, thanks for the changes. I love seeing. Yeah, it's like, thanks for all the changes, Namco.
It's not about the money. It's about sending a message.
Man. And it's so nice to see these Eddie players
feel
turn
like-
up though.
Remember, like when they changed Eddie's back 3-3 and while standing 1-3 to be minus 15, right? In like season 1.
Yeah.
I feel like ever since then, Eddie players has just been like.
Oh, Van, I got a song you might like.
We won't say anything.
Not saying
One second. Hey, hey, whoa, hey, yo, hey, whoa, hey. All right, but maybe I should stop before my YouTube stream gets demonetized.
There's going to be a lot of small pokes at first. No one, this is the kind of style over there in South Korea. Just jab. Down
Here's the
forward
link though
smash.
if anybody wants to hear for
Couple lows here and
themselves.
there. Nothing too crazy, yeah.
Exactly.
That one step ahead of you, Van.
Perfect Tekken, as they say.
Yes, exactly.
Speaking of, oh my god, that was clean. Yo, sick.
Oh, okay.
Set up for the taunt.
So good.
Yeah, if you tech roll off that strong
I get what you mean about going live in video views. When you go live on YouTube, it makes it feel like I've seen your channel for the day, and so I don't check back immediately. Yeah, like I said, it's just I've just learned that if I'm gonna upload on YouTube and stream, like I either have to upload the video after I've streamed, or just not upload that day if I want to stream on YouTube. Like some other people might be able to do it differently, but for my own channel, in my experience, it's just not good to like stream or like upload and stream or like do them too close together.
It's more movement based,
Of
more
course.
jab based,
Kind of
more.
bait out something or react.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the YouTube chat as well if y'all want the link to that song.
Exactly. Yeah,
I
that's
was like, wow, you guys in production know your stuff. I was like, wait.
that's kind of always been Tekken at the highest level, right? One mistake can lead into a launch, so it's you play perfectly until you don't.
Yeah. So maybe we've been looking at this the wrong way, you know. This
That year
game
you
is
entered the
very
fighting
aggressive.
intro battle with that. That song has been my
Tekken
fave
still
since.
Have to play like this in order to.
Oh, the
Movement, oh my god, side step duck
the
guard.
fighting game intro I did for Moon on Moon stream. It's fun, you know. If I really would have gotten my bag for real, that shit could have been even better than it really was. Granted, don't get me wrong. There's some niggas now in Moon's chat. Them they take this shit to a whole other level. But that intro, I remember I literally woke up that day, did that in 2 hours, and then threw it into the battle just to like
to hatch it.
for funsies.
Huge.
But nah, Moon got some talented ass editors in his fucking stream at this point. Now that's some real demons in there. Now I wouldn't stand a chance. You got the link to the intro that I made.
This is beautiful.
It's not. I don't think it's actually uploaded anywhere.
Yeah,
So nice.
it's actually a dance.
Yeah, just jab, down forward one, low high, not really pressing any buttons.
The partner's dancing with you. It's
I
great.
probably have it on my
And
hard
the
drive somewhere,
counter
though.
hit, though.
If I can find it.
And it's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, very dominant game from low high there. It felt like JD couldn't even get him down to like below half in any of those
Oh
rounds.
no, it was
Crazy.
really difficult. The defense was too strong
For a caliber of a player like JDCR, God
to
damn.
not be able to. Yeah,
Yeah, low high had so much control that whole game.
the highest level of Tekken. This is how it's played, and this
Yeah.
is why, you know, they're on this stage
Consistently.
at this point, you know, of the tournament. It's because they play like this, and they manage to win because, you know, maybe in the first few games of the brackets, people tend to make more mistakes. And these guys are ready to punish everything, and that's why they just breeze through the bracket. But when it comes here,
I strongly dislike JDCR. Wait, why? JD to go.
PCR did, low high will punish you really severely for it.
I step jet up.
Nah, I feel the same
step
way,
down
Van.
Forward two, like any of these things, right? Like so, one little.
Here's the
mistake
thing, right?
will
You got to
cause
remember that the intro that I made was something I whipped up in 2 hours after I woke up like the morning of that stream, and this was before niggas got to the level that they are now.
This is like the beauty of the whole
In Moon's chat, and it was partially trying to serve as an example
You're stuck for life.
for niggas so that they had a better idea of like
I think it was Evo or
timing and syncing and everything like that. Because when it was first starting out, there was some niggas who like they were just doing it for the fun of it and everything. What's your editing software? I use Vegas Pro.
Yeah, like, it looks so simple. It looks simple. It's way harder than it is.
very difficult. You need to have the
But it was a lot of niggas who didn't like really get it yet. Now they do,
That was
but
funny. Online, everyone just pressing 3 buttons. Everyone trying to be neat.
is this it?
You gotta find your own road, man.
I found it.
Yeah, good. Wow. Shoulder heat dash. Wall's in a weird spot. Yeah, decisive tornado early and step into the wall. I agree. Nice. Got a good damage off of that.
Single jabs. Oh,
so scared. It's this movement, dude.
scaring him with movement.
Bro.
Sometimes, like,
Feels like press a button right now.
God, 10 seconds remaining as well. Both of them just jabbing. Oh my God, he
Dude,
ducked
the
like
flash ducks on the 3 jabs were insane.
Exactly, and in those situations, in all 3 times there, if JDCR did a low,
He was
would have
dead.
low parried or blocked
Exactly.
it, right? He's ducking, but he managed to duck all 3 jabs. Like I said, the flash duck.
He was bobbing and weaving, dude. That was crazy.
So good.
Wow.
Wow, unpunished
Whoa.
there, though.
Yeah, he thought he probably blocked it.
He was ducking for 5 seconds, man.
What are you doing after smash?
I want to show this on stream, but like the song would definitely get my shit striked.
Forward one pigeon roll to keep his back against the wall. Went a little too far. Realign to the right.
Oh, who's going to make that mistake?
Down 1+2 for the high crush. Finish the string.
Down forward 1 again.
Damn, just trying to fish with the incinerator.
Time is always a factor, and that's one of the first orbitals we've seen today as well.
Uploaded on Twitter. Actually, I wonder if Moon ever put it on Twitter.
What's he looking for, MYK?
YouTube chat closed yours. I wish it was that simple.
There's the last Snake Eyes. Hatchet, trade. Fortunate trade. Oh, JD. CR hangs on to the lead. Nicely done at the buzzard.
Yo, that was so sick.
Oh, slight punish there. -14.
Oh wait, I did put it on Twitter once upon a time. I found it. Here you go.
Ducks.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Ducking those jabs as well.
Side step duck, backdash duck. It's just like covering.
For anyone who's never seen this
More
before.
than one option at a time.
These are those moments where you're at the edge of your seat. Like if I was at home watching right now, I'll be like, bro, this is so sick, man.
Yeah, and low high right there. Ooh, calls out the hatchet.
Very good option there.
Oh no. Back two wasn't close enough after the burst.
I feel like you need like a whole analysis video on this thing. The analysis video on this would probably be about an hour long, to be honest. With every
Could go into depth.
extreme.
Oh, was
Ooh,
late
a
though.
little bit late.
Had the right call. Jab check, jab check. Wow.
Nice.
While standing 4 there.
Now I know exactly what you mean,
In case
Solace.
there was another jab
Yeah,
check.
in case, yeah.
Yup. And I like the down forward 1 checks too, because JD's going for side step right ducks. I was going for left.
I've also seen a lot of players maybe moving too much at times. They like to sidestep after everything, whereas here, they don't always sidestep. You can see that JDCL just did a mini sidestep. Nothing too crazy. And there, look, just holding back.
Gets clipped though.
Again, just holding back. And that's
Whoa,
Oh, I thought he was gonna get the float.
Smash
It's
is
the heat
good.
smash though.
Just trying to keep this wall positioning. Underneath with the sway. It avoided the jab. He teched again.
Yo,
And
that
low
was
high, taking it 2-0
incredible.
over
I feel like Samuel was
JDCR.
just applauding both these players. That was some insane
That was clean
Tekken right there. Absolute like honor to watch Tekken like that.
Yeah, definitely.
To see this live here and for everyone else in the audience to see that and experience it.
The highest level Tekken right there, man.
Highest
All right,
of
the
the
next
highest.
match
Beautiful
should
stuff,
be.
Give it up for JDCR, man. The legend himself.
Will they do
going
low
all
high
the way
versus
out here,
Ilias,
securing that 5th place spot.
or will they
Well
go over
done.
the Tibetano and Junding? I'm not sure.
Did a lot of damage today and yesterday.
He gave
Very
us a
well
lot
deserved.
of
Also, it
great
looks like they
action,
did
man.
end up
That's
playing
something about
those
that
EWC
set match.
qualifier matches off stream,
That was off the
and Bilal and
I got a chance
CBM
to
made it.
talk
I
with
mean,
Seth
Shadow
today,
did not
just
win,
like, if I
and he
just
did not
a
qualify
4-4-2
for
instead of the
EWC.
electric, right? Just like,
Yeah,
it was such a good set.
Seth is a great
But
player.
congratulations
The
to
way that-
Bilal and CBM.
The way that you saw him move in that game and hold his ground as well against JDCR, it was great to see.
He did that shit in 2 hours. Did you already know what
Once
clips you were
again, we're
using?
coming
Nah.
back to the
So it was
winner's
for
side.
fighting games. So I just woke up
Look at this, man.
and I just downloaded a bunch of shit.
Tibetano.
Yep.
EU's
I just kinda made it up as I went
last
along.
John Dedin.
Yeah, this is funny how like all the Spanish guys are at the front.
I was on like Eunice could tell you. Eunice and
Vitality. Yeah.
I forget who else. I was in a Discord. Like I woke up, I got on Discord, and it was Brandon. It was Eunice, Brandon, and
First to 3
I think there might have been one other person. Maybe it was Berm. And I was sitting on Discord like as I was making that shit.
So even this loser semi match that we're gonna get after this is gonna be a first to 3. But who's gonna be staying on the winner's side to secure that spot? In that
I remember
grand
Naruto giving Momoshiki the hands in the anime. High level Tekken just gives you that feeling and scratches that dopamine in
Okay,
your
so
brain.
it
Felt
looks like
that.
Vitality started first.
There it is. They're making that noise. They're getting high for their mans.
They're getting very
Yo,
high.
Shoyo, what's good, homie? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here.
We're
Things are
gonna have
going
to hear
good. I hope they're
Tibetano
going even
chant
better
in a
for you,
second.
dog.
Yeah, where's the Tibetano chant, man? No one's supporting Tibetano, it seems, man. Like they're quite maybe a bit intimidated by the.
Oscar too scary. Man, Johnny D. Another Eddie. Whew, the Eddie.
A lot of Eddie, yeah, today.
Too crazy. But then, of course, Tibetano, man, no fear. He's always had like this no fear style to me.
Always, yeah.
And especially with Oscar in this game, it's just like such a perfect fit for him.
It's if you see players from South America, especially in the past as well. It's a very no-fear playstyle. You want to really put pressure on your opponent instead of taking, instead of using, movement and stuff to try and suss your opponent and what they're trying to do. We use aggression to try and see how the opponent reacts. Do they know this string? Do they know this? Can they break throws? Whereas, maybe the South Korean style is, okay, I'm going to move around you, I'm going to jab you. How do you react to just a single jab?
Exactly.
A safe way of checking your opponent.
Right.
Tibetano takes a bit more risk, runs up, down 1+2 instantly. Like, are you ready for this?
Yeah,
Can you
I'm just
react
going to
it?
send it. Yeah, I'm just deal with it, right? That's also really scary too. When you're trying to play like that perfect Tekken style, it's like, why is he playing so risky? And it's like, he's really forcing me to just start to guess. And it's like, I can't control him. He's just all over the place. But yeah, the John Ding chants are going crazy.
The Spanish players a bit quiet.
Wait, did I put the prediction up?
Okay, Tibetano.
Tibetano versus Junding.
I'm staying
I love it.
silent so that you guys can hear the chants in the background.
That's awesome. Oh,
Here you go. Prediction is up in the Twitch chat. Go ahead and place those
Play the
bets.
Williams sisters, and he brings out the Nina this time.
Doesn't want to use Eddie just yet.
Interesting.
Maybe there's something that he knows that we don't.
Maybe
Doesn't feel
past
comfortable.
player match history when they ran into each other in the past.
Yep. You can see the style that I was talking about before, just hyper aggressive. Can you deal with this, Junding? Spring kick, see?
Yeah, no
big risk.
respect. Can, but drop combo.
They like that
They
combo.
really
Whoa,
like that
whoa,
combo.
whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, 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 whoa. Nina?
Wow,
Oh,
again.
drop it this time, though.
Oh, not this time.
That's not the way to do it.
Bro, what?
Horns, though. Wow, just wakes up with it. Sidewall saves lives.
Now 1+2.
That's cheeky, and he did it from
Nigga, huh?
He did the down 1+2 from crouch because he's been using the full charge kick from crouch for so long.
Yeah.
What's really going on?
Side step 2. Oh, that move is he's just gonna
What are you gonna do?
can't do anything.
Oh my, up forward 1-2 until it splats.
How'd you defend against that?
Oh, that kick.
Damage.
Even if you block it, it does a good chunk of chip.
Back against the wall though.
Okay.
Bad situation to be in against Nina.
Damn, that wall combo. Back 1+2 for chip, and the heat smash for the whip punish.
Side step as well.
Wait, is that gonna punish the down jab? Not in time, he charged it.
Why does she have that, man? Like, I don't. Like, what purpose does her having the ability to do that serve?
Not enough?
Like, what is the justification behind that design
Oh,
choice
dang.
of this chargeable safe rage art?
Yeah. You can see shades there of Tibetano just
Was this his main before Eddie got added, or no? Junding has always played Eddie in every Tekken.
Nina.
Yeah, maybe he was expecting the Eddie.
He played Lucky Chloe in 7. He's played other characters like Julia, Azucena, Reina. I've never seen this nigga play Nina though. I don't think.
Straight to Nina here.
John Ding, eyes everywhere, man. Wow, gets the counter on the third hit and the link for the wall splat.
That stuff's cheap, man.
Oh, whoa, Rage Art is good. Chance. Oh my. What?
Yo, they're about to fight over there, man. Look at him. He's on top of him.
That was crazy. Power bomb. They're wrestling over there.
Yeah, Tibetano needs to change his game here. But Nina, so far, is the right pick.
Yeah, that was crazy. The second hit of back 2-2 just blew through that. Did enough. Just enough.
That was sick. So not using Eddie here.
You can charge your rage art. Not only Asuka.
For the Nina, another very strong character in Tekken 8, and he's utilizing her.
She's a gorilla, so she needs it.
Difficult to switch between on the
I
fires.
like that, right?
Yeah, and
Especially.
Well, I would disagree with that personally.
looks like he didn't need anything, but winners final as well. You have, it's first to free.
Right.
You can play around a little bit and test things out, and if it works, great, which is what's happened now. If it doesn't work, it's still switch to your main character.
Absolutely. And especially now that his Nina got the first game, he's like, maybe she did her job, if it doesn't work out.
All right, here we go into our second game of our winners finals between Junding and Tibetano.
Evil Arena. Oh, gets the link.
Wow, he opts the duck there.
Oh, just chipping away. Okay, safely got off the wall somewhat. Oh no, and the spring kick's gonna cost him.
Good awareness, man. Oh, what was that?
Paying for it.
I'd be very curious to see what that looks like,
This is
man.
going to be a heartbreaker. If he loses this because of
Yo,
that,
Moonlight, what's good with you, homie?
Gotta stay composed. Oh my god. QCF2 heat dash. He's bending the wall. He's still got rage too. And strong aerials. Goes for the spike.
trying to put a lot of pressure on Tibetano right now.
Also, I believe we're now at the point where all matches will be best of 5.
The rage art. The sneak preview rage art. I could look at your homework and copy it rage art, dude. Wow.
Oh, his rage arts have been hitting this whole weekend, and it is a good option. If someone is being so aggressive, to do it early on is really important. In this game, you put it in their mind, and John Ding needs to be careful at the end of rounds now because Tibetano will throw that.
And why not? She has that rage art privilege. She's the only one in this game that has a unique rage art where she could charge it.
10 seconds gone. Look at the damage.
Whoa. Oh my god. Help!
16 seconds.
Nigga.
Holy moly. All right, something clicked with Tibetano right now. Oh, lucky trade.
Oh.
John Ding, but wow, big call out on the running 1+2.
A very good duck. All the way to the wall.
We're gonna spend the ball or we're gonna keep the wall positioning? Yeah, we're gonna keep the wall positioning. Yo,
Yeah, tried to go for a sprint kick. Didn't work out.
smash.
Smash. Good option.
Floated, nice conversion.
I reckon he should keep the wall in this situation.
Oh, he's gonna spend it. Maybe he
Yeah.
wants to cash out. He wants to activate with burst and then go for this. Yeah, the Naniwa Gusto spike.
Oh, back.
Oh, nice punish.
Oh, that was incredible punish. Down forward 1 strings, and you need to be really careful. At
So
the end
many
of that.
variations after the end of just down forward 1-2.
That makes down forward 1-2 so good, right?
Yeah.
Because you have to, in theory, respect that final hit. If you start pressing buttons, you're going to get hit.
But then she could also do side step after down forward 1-2. She could go into crouch dash. She could do the blonde bomb extension.
Such a good move. Right, use his heat here.
Okay, activate with burst, trying to keep the wall pressure. Had the high crush, had the counter too.
That's the combo like here, though. He needs to adjust.
Very safe combo.
Doesn't get very much there. Gets the guaranteed damage afterwards.
Wow, clipped him trying to step.
Very nice.
Not quite
Tibetano.
enough.
What's your answer to this? Yeah, Tibetano was looking so good, but John Ding manages to bring it down to a final round in game 2, MYK.
But Nina is still working. She's not out yet. Yeah, a couple of the QCF2 heat dashes has really been clutch for John Ding. What a whip punish!
Oh, it feels like he was saving that till the end there. Very nice F2 whiff punish.
To the wall.
See if he's going to keep it this time. Yeah, opts to keep it.
Nina does have some pretty
And the smash.
unsatisfying combos.
Oh, John Ding.
Punish on the mid.
Oh, the down forward 1 strings we were talking
She also
about.
has like the
All
most
the
obnoxious
variations.
looking movement in the entire game. I hate the way she
Nice
moves
block.
around and fidgets and spazzes all over
Nice
the
break.
screen.
Okay, step burst. Little breathing room for John Ding. Oh my
Again?
God, the rage
Again?
art.
Oh, the Spanish rage art, man. Let's go. Viva España. Let's go. Vamos.
All right, one apiece. Is he going to stick it out with the Nina? I mean, even that game wasn't bad. He was doing work with her still.
Yeah,
It's time to bring out the Eddie, though.
could be potentially.
No, he's sticking with her. Going just for the random stage select.
Hey, so he believes in Nina. Okay. But those rage arts have come in clutch.
Yeah, definitely.
Super clutch with Tibetano.
Yeah, especially even when you want to try to punish it, it's kind of like a mix-up, right?
Yeah.
Because she could release it at any point.
This happened. I think it happened to JDCR earlier on as well.
Yup.
Just let it rip instantly.
You think
JDCR
you're
tried to
calling out
step.
the level 3s to step, and it's like they let it go at level 2, you know? Oh,
Really funny.
unfortunate trade for John Ding.
All right, activates heat instantly, and we've seen a lot of that from Tibetano. He wants to activate heat quickly, wants to be able to apply his pressure on. He's going to get guaranteed damage. Look at his damage, MYK. Look.
Oh my god. Ow!
Oh.
I just guessed wrong. He thought another low blow was coming.
Yeah.
Maybe even a down back 3. Nice confirmation.
I think Tibetano's starting to gain some rhythm here, and the way that he's getting these rounds is putting early pressure on John Ding. Starting
Big
off.
drop.
What the?
What the? Oh my god, the king of the scrambles, Tibetano.
Oh, España in the house, man.
What the? What is going on?
Oh, I can't commentate this anymore.
Huh. Anaiwa!
Is that dead?
It looks like it is. Nicely done, Tibetano. Damn, going out of the scramble like that was crazy, bro. Oh, the crazy scramble. Oos, I'm faster than you. Gray life extinguisher, heat back 1+2. Oh, 20 frame hop kick.
Bro, if I got hit by that, I'd be raging right. I want to snap my stick in half, my pad in half, man. How did that even hit? What was he doing?
Right, also from so far too. Okay, recovering some of that gray.
When the next patch note's supposed to drop? Tonight, I think.
Do it again, Tibetano.
Tonight or tomorrow.
Oh, did he risk it?
Damn.
Is that going to be it as well?
Yeah, just cash out with the Rage Art onto the next game.
Man, it is really difficult to play against someone like this. That's not.
I mean, yeah, the patch comes out tomorrow, right? So the notes will probably be tomorrow then. The patch comes out tomorrow, so the notes will be tomorrow.
Exactly.
No fear.
Hold up. Well, I can hear
Oh,
a mix
yeah.
of Tibetano.
They're both going in.
Come on, do it like.
Got the Tibetano chant and the Vitality John Ding chant. All right.
In sync, like one should say it first, and the other. Come on,
Right.
guys, go in sync.
They're trying to up each other. They're trying to be one louder than each other. That's what it is.
The John Cena stuff, you know. Let's go, Cena. It's like, come on, do it in sync, guys, man.
That's funny. Good times. This is what offline's about. That energy right there.
It's great to see you, man.
Oh, but we're back in Lee's mansion, dude. This is where all the chaos happened last game, man. That was crazy.
I
Okay.
fell out my chair, man. I was looking at that, thinking, what is going on?
Well, we did get the character switch to the Eddie now. Nina did her job. Whoa, good conversion. What the?
This is going to be super interesting, MYK, to see how Tibetano deals with all the Eddie stuff. I guess the
Can,
answer-
yeah.
That's your answer, everyone watching. You know, if you're an Asuka player, just can.
Can's pretty good. At all levels. Got the unblockable. Power crush
Nice.
is good. All right.
Good power crush.
The handstand mid. Step burst for activation.
Oh. Back against the wall. Can.
Every can.
But it's like, why not do the can? It's like, it's in his favor. And
It's
Tibetano
so
knows
good.
this. What makes Tibetano a great player is that he really utilizes these moves
Yeah.
at the right times. And
Oh my, and the whip punishes have been so good with the forward two.
I don't want to say early. I was about to say, is Tibetano actually going to win the mix-up with all these
Oh,
killers? I was like, it's a bit too early to talk about
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Maybe he's looking good right now, though.
Oh my God.
Help! Let me breathe.
Yo,
bro.
how many
Look at the
Rage Art
wall.
reversals have we seen in this set alone? I feel like it's getting
He
close to
had no
10.
other option. Had to get off the wall somehow. Tibetano would not let up. Burst cancel activation. Oh, heat 3+4.
Tibetano tried to
3?
push
Nah,
back.
it's definitely been more than 3.
Interchange there.
Oh, not this time. And then the Rage Art. But level 3, yeah. Don't want. Oh, runs into it. Oh, too far for the pickup. Oh, power crush. John Ding finally finding
Goodness
some panic
gracious.
buttons.
I feel like John Ding definitely needs to play this. Can't punish that. Style range going to get the guaranteed stuff afterwards. Back against the wall. Dangerous situation. 3+4 there.
Ooh. Nice conversion there. Gets the hard wall break.
Maybe you should use some of Ilias's strategies. You know, just go into here and 3+4.
Yeah. Why not? Everybody should steal from each other if they're good stuff, right? Steal all the good stuff from each other.
Okay,
Wow.
there's no comeback possible here, though.
I wouldn't say so sure, and this is how it starts. Rage Art to beat the smash. Eddie might be considered airborne here at this point of the heat smash.
How many Rage Arts is there? We should have a Rage Art counter here as well. Just throwing this.
Oh man, he got all the damage. Oh, good interrupt.
Y'all remember what I was saying earlier during the Lydia Asuka match about, you know,
Still
it's
staying alive. You know, the Nina was a very good option at first. Take a game and now switching into the Eddie as well.
what happened to the game I love, bro.
Count. But Tibetano still putting up a great fight.
Nice counter hit down for two.
Not counter hit. Oh!
Oh my God, that was sick.
To the wall.
Bro, look at the
Yo.
damage.
Flip him over so he can set up the heat smash. Nasty work. Set point, Tibetano.
Yo, look at the Spanish guys getting hyped there. They want their boy to go through.
Oh my God, counter hit, low poke.
Big damage, MYK.
Oh, he's just threatening it. Back three. Where was the legs? Still in the air.
Oh, this is so crazy. That's going to be big damage as well. This is EU power.
Ow! Final chance, John Ding. 100% comeback. Oh my! Not gonna happen. Tibetano grand final secured.
Yeah, Tibetano showing the true power of EU Tekken right there.
As we're killing him, Tibetano, man, the man with zero fear.
Oh, wow. Nearly lost my voice after that game. That was
This
incredible.
is the perfect character for Tibetano. Perfect character.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have no words really to describe that match. The hype, the energy.
Hey, me too, bruh. Me too.
On there as well. MYK, I nearly fell off my
Maybe
seat.
for a different reason than
Dude,
you, though,
that
Rukang.
Sabaki too. I was like, oh my god, he's so ready, man.
The rage arts as well. The way that he was landing, majority, probably about 60 to 70% of those rage arts.
Yep.
And it's
This was your above
tricky. Again,
question.
you have to guess when he does it.
If I'm looking for
Yeah,
underground
absolutely,
rappers to do
but
features, you
okay,
know where I could
let's
find
take a
them?
look at the
I know there's one guy
updated
named
guys.
Asakura no Kohai. Nah,
With that
I'm
exciting
playing.
winner's
But
final set secures his position on the winner side. Of
I mean,
grand final.
SoundCloud, like you just find some random niggas on SoundCloud, like.
Semis with low high versus Ilias.
Yeah, incredible game. All day today. My voice is going. I'm going to definitely need to take a break. But guys, Tekken World Tour 2025, make sure to head there to tekkenworldtour.com for more
Nah,
information.
realistically though, or like
To keep
genuinely
up
though, not really.
newest Tekken content and to see more Tekken World Tour 2025 excitement and updates.
Y'all think Evo's
at
going to be
Tekken
better?
and
You would
at
hope so, right? Because you'd hope this
Esports
next patch that we're about to get is going to be
and
really good.
X.
There we
I've
go.
really run out. I've nearly run out of voice, man.
Right, dude, that's exciting matches so far, but don't go anywhere, guys. We got the top 4 to finish out. A lot more good ass Tekken right after this.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. ข้าจะสังหารเป้าหมายเพื่อความอยู่รอดของลูกเมีย
Trey Young is apparently eligible to sign a 4-year, $229 million max contract extension with the Hawks today. Which, hey man, his player's worse than him getting that kind of money. So you know what? Power to him. I looked on SoundCloud, but I feel like all the niggas on there sound like Great Value Uzi. Yeah, well, I don't really know, cause like I come across new music and like, you know, new artists all the time, but I don't really have like a method for it. I just be randomly doing shit on Spotify or YouTube or SoundCloud and shit. Or sometimes you come across some shit on social media and you go check it out. I am paying that to a dude with 0 defensive ability. I mean, I understand what you mean, but like, he's also like an incredibly talented and skilled offensive player. That's got to count for something. Nikola Jokic is a terrible defender for the most part, and I mean, he's worth that kind of money, right? Wouldn't you agree? Not that Trae Young is anywhere near Jokic. Obviously, I think Jokic is the best player in the league. Trae Young is not, but I'm just saying. And I think it's worse in the case for a player like, let's say like Karl Anthony Towns. That might be a little bit better. Karl Anthony Towns is a terrible defender, especially for as big as he is, right? Makes a shit ton of money though. Luka is also a terrible defender. You hear Chris Paul say this is his farewell season? No, I did not. Hey, all good things that have come to an end, bro. He is about to be 40. He damn near old as Braun. But everybody can't beat Braun. Actually, no, Chris Paul is 40, right? Didn't he turn 40 this year? Yeah, no, he is 40. Hey, hell of a career, man. Hell of a career. Trying to find, did he make the statement? Where did he make the statement at? Was it like on Instagram or something? You know what would be hilarious though? He made that statement. Chris Paul is a free agent right now. Like, there's a chance that like no team picks him up and goes, we just don't. Like, there's a real possibility that like nobody wants Chris Paul on their team, and that he's just like, don't get a farewell tour, because it's just like no one picks him up. Vet minimum. I mean, like, yeah, some, like, any team could pick him up for the vet minimum, but it's just like, what if no one does? Also, I'll be right back. How you feel about the Lakers right now? Cook dog emoji.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the final portion of the tournament here in Lyon, France for the mix-up. And it's been crazy so far.
Yeah, he also seems to want to go somewhere where he can be a starter, but it's like, nigga,
how's it going, Ruke?
Oh, wow.
Come
My
on.
voice is nearly finished. I've got it
Come on now.
in the tank for these last few games, but every single match that we've had today has been incredible. There's so many different dynamics from, you know, the low-high playing super safe, very clean.
CP3 ain't he like 40? He is exactly 40. Yes.
Back freeze the can-cans in a more offensive style. And that rage art usage as well. Incredible stuff. And also, you know, a lot of Eddie players performing really well. in this tournament. So many talking points for the next week or two as well.
Yeah, the Eddies out here have been wreaking havoc, but let's go ahead and take one more look at that bracket right now. TWT with his winners finals 3-1 over John Ding secures his spot on the winner side of grand finals. And now we're going over to the losers semifinal match. This one has been the rule change from TWT this year. This match used to be a 1st to 2, but now this is a 1st to 3. So Lohai going up against Ilias, one of the 2 Eddie players in this bracket remaining. Yeah, this is it, 1st to 3.
That would be crazy if we get a Eddie Mirror, you know, in the in that losers final there.
Very possible. It is very possible.
The way that he's been playing, I wouldn't put it past Ilias going all the way, maybe even potentially taking the mix-up.
And especially with, like, they're all playing Eddie, but they all have different styles and moves that they like to use at different times.
Lohai versus Ilias. Let's get it.
How Lohai is going to deal with Ilias's Eddie right now. Let's see.
Let's go on next game of today. We're down to
Prediction is up. Go ahead and place
games
those bets
as
in the
well
Twitch
in
chat.
This tournament, it's been an absolute honor to commentate alongside yourself.
Absolutely, man. This is the first time we got to work together. This has been a blast. And honestly, it's like been crazy since the first match of the day one. But here we go, starting it off early, already taking the risk and making it work.
I love this already. Very high pace game.
Ram, you really want Chris Paul on the Sixers? Hey, by the way, VJ,
Let's just take away that move in the next match.
I don't know if you watched the Summer League game last night against Utah, but I like what I saw personally.
Dude, it's such a good move. It's the moneymaker. Wow, whip, but Lohai thought he got
Yeah,
hit.
the Hunter game drops next week.
All right, it's good to see Ilias really slow the game down now. That first round, super fast, and now Ilias just taking his time, trying to see what Lohai's doing.
Kind of like a classic Eddie style with a heavy backdashing and stuff, in and out poking. All Brian can do. He can't jet upward even though it's minus 15.
Oh, that was very, very nice. Good timing.
Tech, no, holds back. That's the way to avoid it, but that's why he tags him with a hatchet. Oh, the hop punch.
So good there.
Oh, he went for the same thing, but Lohai also aware, holding back to get up. Oh, slips under with side step 3, but the rage art is good.
Very, very good stuff. He knows that he likes to push buttons after that big risk
Gotcha,
by
Ram.
Lohai, but paying off.
Yeah, we know Lohai to be a little bit loose with those rage arts, right? And he's had some of the craziest rage arts in
I think it's kind of funny how I rep all LA sports teams despite the fact that I've never lived in LA.
Nice little punishment.
Been there a lot, but never lived there.
Back one.
I love this back one combo from Brian. Brian combos are so sick. Again, holding back to get up.
did you see
Smart
that?
choice.
Just dashing in his face. The confidence from Lohai here.
Burst
Care just enough to
activation,
dislike Harden.
Little
Fair.
extra combo extender. Nice combo adjustment. The 4-1
Damn.
didn't hit the way he wanted to, but nice. Closed it out with the smash.
And to defend
Lohai
Embiid,
uses a lot of forward dash
losing
to
me.
Make Ilias panic, and he is pressing into a lot of Brian's moves here.
And that's
Lohai
ex-
getting
Yeah, I
a
saw
lot of
Chris
points.
Paul said next
exactly what
season's his
Brian
last
player
one.
wants.
If he gets
The
it next
little
season.
shimmy?
You're a Clipper fan too? No. It's not that I support all LA sports teams. It's that all the sports teams I support are from LA. That's a better way of putting it.
To burst activate. Wow, that hit him so far.
Ilias that first round looked really strong, and now just struggling a little bit more. Lohai controlling the game really well.
Woo!
All right, still has access to heat though.
Yeah, didn't even get to use it.
Down for one.
Yeah, he stepped so far, he didn't want to finish the string.
Oh,
Smart stuff. 3-3-2 only.
I don't dislike
hit
the Clippers, though.
180 on
Cool
their
team they
back.
got
Yeah,
over there.
Even slightly to their side, you could hold down.
that's what he did there.
Good awareness from Ilias. What the
Oh, he's
backboard?
dead.
How is he getting counter hit from range free? Like, what was he pressing there? There was nothing needed to be pressed.
That was great, especially with 7 seconds left, and Lohai just finds a back one out of nowhere.
But then why is Lohai throwing a back one from that range as well? Like, if he whips that, he loses.
But he was right.
Yeah.
He was right. Even got a
Hey,
counter
Ram,
on
you know-
top of it.
you know I
Lohai
watch
takes the
ball.
first game.
Yeah, that's
My
definitely
thing
high IQ
is-
play right there.
It's a classic, Brian.
There's a lot you can say to defend Embiid, but I think there's a
Nowadays,
lot
you
to be
see, like,
critical
cannonball,
with him as
break
well.
rim, right? But good old chopping elbow back one.
One, yeah.
Well effective.
A difficult move to utilize. So it definitely takes some time. Quite a slow move. Get some plus frames for it. in order
Being a
for it
Thunder
to
fan, I've
land
convinced myself this is the only chip I'm seeing in my lifetime. Hey, that's one more than some niggas will ever be able to say that they will watch their team
Not
get.
like a Steve back one, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's niggas a lot older than you who've never seen their favorite team win one.
Kira coming up on stage, offering Ilias some advice here.
Again, we can only wonder what he's saying to him. What advice?
It's niggas who will never live to see the day that their
Differently
sports
against
team wins a
someone playing
championship.
Nearly perfect.
Yeah,
They'll cherish
everything
it.
is working. He's managing
I'm Ito, I'm a Lakers fan.
all of Ilias.
You know, yo, so I'm gonna see a few more in my lifetime, yo. I mean, come on now, it's the Lake Show, baby. Like, come on, yo. I'm spoiled with it, but personally, that's me though. You feel me, man? You feel me, man? Hey, up top.
Like, it's kind of scary.
Similar when a Mishima player wave dashes in your face.
Will you though?
To panic.
I mean, realistically, it is significantly more likely that I witnessed the Lakers win another championship than not in my lifetime. They're one of the most decorated teams of all time and are always relevant and are always chasing stars and shit, or stars always want to go there. The odds of me never seeing another Lakers chip again in my life is actually lower than seeing another one, I would think.
Wow.
That's him pressing buttons or something. Like the way he says,
Big
die.
damage, yeah. Oh my god, the back three confirmations have been so
Like 20
good.
years from now, the Lakers definitely have one. Hey, if it takes 20 years, it takes 20 years, but that would still be another one in my lifetime that other niggas won't be able to say that their team got.
For those low options in that situation, going for the mid and mixing low high up.
Yeah, truly mixing up his options, even on offense. Never the same option twice.
Now, we got Luka Doncic on our team, man. As long as we got Luka, like,
Big damage.
we got a chance.
Combo. Here's the pressure.
Like, the LeBron era is finally coming to an end, and now we get to build around Luka.
Spamming that.
Lohai trying to safely get off this wall.
Oh, that was so unlucky.
Wow, finds a splat.
The mix up here is going to be an awkward wall splat.
Imagine being a Jazz fan. I'd rather
Did a
not.
safe sidewall combo.
Nah, real talk. Imagine being a Jazz fan. Your fucking goats are John Stockton and Karl Malone. Nigga, I'll boo myself.
Willing to throw out those
Wow.
doesn't matter though. He's going to take the round.
Gets the counter hit Jazz.
Like, like, nigga, what?
Ooh, there it is again.
And the shimmy, every time he does that, he's fishing for a counter hit, and it usually lands as well. It makes Ilias just panic a tiny bit. The 3+4 again landing.
Ooh, speaking of, counter hit 4-4, engage.
3+4. Oh,
Airborne
okay.
though, so he's not going to get a combo. Nice punish. Ow, can't stay down, but can't get up.
God, mix up time, guess for your life here.
And the mid hitting grounded is so scary. Ooh.
Ilias needs to be really careful. He has heat, just hold back.
Wow, the second jab saved him.
Now we're going for a taunt very soon.
Oh, too far for the jet upper. Had to go for a mock punch. Oh,
Got him. Got him. Into the rage art.
Insane. Low high. What a player.
through the 1-2. That was
Best the Jazz fan has had in recent years is John Stockton's name getting dropped in the Kendrick song. And frankly, Kendrick
Strong player.
shouldn't have even name dropped that nigga. I'm not gonna lie. That's more than John Stockton
little
deserves. But
interaction, man. Getting him to
anything for the
launch
bar, I
1-2,
guess.
He just wanted to keep him out with that. Whoa.
Yeah, very successful with all these counter hits.
Aloha finding
I wish he would have
great mileage with
figured out a way to
that
say
one.
Magic
Nice
Johnson
down.
instead of
Ilias
John
still likes
Stockton.
to swing, even
Still could have
when
got the
he's
point
not
across. The bar still works. It still rhymes.
Is against the
Would have been a
wall.
little bit
Well,
more
Bungie
difficult,
takes it.
but
Drops down to relax, avoiding the low.
Pops the heat. Definitely a good idea. Oh, so many buttons
Up
coming
it.
out from Ilias.
Oh, it didn't splat the way he wanted. What's going on?
Oh, like the taunts are so scary.
Oh, nice duck. Big call out.
Great
on the
duck.
cannonball.
Very, very good. The wall's going to be slightly awkward here, though.
Nice.
What's the adjustment like?
Ooh, ground stun. Unscaled. Oh, huge.
That was
Damn.
insane.
what happened that
was
round?
so important there because Lohai could have been 2-0 up there. Ilias still holding on.
He's fighting, man. He's not going out. Nice.
With
Dash up
punish.
and backdash at the last second to create the width. That was crazy.
Yeah, he was waiting for that.
One for the damage ender.
He was trying to go for a taunt
Out of the
there.
air.
Is it just me or do the EU niggas really press more than the other regions?
He's been going for that so many times as well.
Hey, I'm not saying that the EU niggas is mashers,
Activate,
but
come back, activate two. Ooh. Very nice at the beginning.
hey,
Did it be end? Low high. Oh, down jump
punish. Oh my god.
This is so tense. Anyone?
Oh, but the
Big counter hit.
forward 3 after all of that.
Rage up for the win.
That is something I've seen an EU player not just press. Not like I'm a scrub, so who am I to talk, right? I always gotta make sure I preface shit with like these niggas are way better than I'll ever be. But from my perspective, I do feel like yes, a lot of the EU players they do press more than some of the other regions.
As I said before, it's very difficult to play the character. You need
That
to
is
have
something I've
very,
noticed
very
as
good
well.
timing in order to land these
They are
counter hits.
definitely more willing to swing.
That's what he's doing here against Ilias.
Man, there was a joke in Tekken 7 I used to say about Brian. He's poking with counter hit launchers.
Yeah.
Everything he does is a poke that's a counter hit launcher.
So many counter hit launches.
Yeah,
Right?
especially the forward 3 in this game, though. It's always been the moneymaker, right? Up close, just that shimmy. What are you going to do with forward 3?
Forward 3.
And 3+4 as well, also good.
The damage is not nice as well. You know, you get very good damage off that, even, and then it goes to the wall. You know, taunt setup and all these other.
Especially with the new up forward 2 wall combo, it does so much damage now. Well, character switch, possibly. Wow, shades of Tekken Master. We saw Tekken Master do the exact same thing, right? Eddie main
into Clive.
Yeah.
Pocket Clive.
Huh.
This could turn out interesting here. He's given up on the Eddie for now. It seems like Lohai he knows the Eddie matchup. He knows what to do in these situations. He's out poking, getting these counter hits in, but Clive a completely different monster of a character in itself.
Yeah, and I know a lot of players in Korea were playing Clive in the Super tournaments as well, but maybe he lost the character experience. Maybe they haven't been playing.
Joker doesn't match, but he's also not in top 8. Do with that what you will. Hey, amen. Amen.
One again, fishing doesn't break the throw there.
Damn, step burst. Oh, didn't hit the wall the way he wanted to.
EU Tekken just looks like blue ranked NA. Well, I wouldn't say all that because I think EU is better as a region right now than NA is. But I did say earlier that I just feel like in general, like some of the high level play doesn't look as refined or polished as it does or as it has in the past.
Lohai playing like a monster at the moment.
I played Final Fantasy 16, but I never finished it.
It's terrifying to play again.
Right. It's like I can't just let him dance in my face like this.
It's like, and then I press the button and I die. Again.
Yep. Like there it is again. He's fishing, man. He's fishing for it.
Making him panic so much.
Ooh.
Okay, caught him ducking with the flame bash. +4. What are we doing with it? Again. He's wasting all his heat timer with it, and then cannonball out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was such great patience and then a well-placed cannonball by Lohai.
That is so hype when he does that.
Lohai is so fucking good at Tekken, man. Like I don't. When that nigga lose, I be so perplexed. Like I'm like, yo, how can you be? Like it's a few niggas that when they lose, I'm just like, how, bro? Like Lohai is one of them.
He manages to block both of them and then goes for a counter hit knee.
Dude, if you guys needed like an example of how to find timing,
exactly.
Like Lohai showing you it right now.
Oh, he's so confident. You can see in his gameplay 3+4.
Oh my god.
What a taunt. So.
Final chance for Ilias here. Oh, he had it, but it's so scary to commit to it.
Oh, Ilias is playing.
Oh, there it is.
I was about to say he's played so well today, and he's about to go down like this one.
I love watching Lohai play Steve in Tekken 7.
Be a way in here.
I've always liked watching Lohai, but he played Shaheen for a lot of Tekken 7, and like Shaheen is like. That character is so fucking lame and boring to me. But Lohai was just so nasty that I always rooted for him anyway. But when he started playing Steve and Brian in tournament, I'm like, hell yeah! We here, turn up, where the bitch at? You feel me? Like,
absolutely stacked tournament, dude. He's got such a big future ahead of him. Crazy.
100%.
But
So
Lohai,
impressive.
yeah, absolutely. I was thoroughly impressed by his Eddie, dude. The 3+4, he made me believe in Eddie 3+4. Every time I seen it before, it was like, they just get heat burst out.
all right, next match should be Jun Ding versus
You
Lohai.
see a smile on his face as well. He did really well. He shouldn't be upset with his performance.
For sure.
Top 4 is an incredible result.
Great showing, great showing. But coming up next, this is losers finals action.
All right, losers final. Let's get it.
Coming up against
Will Junding get his
Lohai.
run back, or will Lohai make his way into the grand final?
And then the Spanish players retaliate after that.
Oh,
The Tilatano, John Ding match.
your boy is getting sleepified. I ain't gonna
Here we
lie.
go.
No preview footage gets mocked typically, but Tekken 8 first trailer is so different than its release date visuals. Yeah, there was a lot of controversy around that
In that grand finals.
back then.
Tilatano with Oscar looking scared.
But I mean,
And he's still got 2
I don't really think it's that big of a deal personally. People have turned it into a really big deal. I still think the game looks great for the most part.
Maybe Pocket Claudio, he kept warmed up, you know?
Okay.
You never know.
So many different options. He's in the best position you can be in at any of these tournaments. 240 players, and we're down to 3 players.
Yeah, master level event. This is a huge chunk of points for all of these guys here. But of course, they want that first place to maximize the profits.
Exactly. They want to take all those points.
Yeah.
That's what they want. Winning a master event, we were speaking before, just puts you all the way up there. Gives you a huge
Instantly
chunk-
onto the leaderboard almost.
Instantly onto the leaderboard.
Another race to 3.
Also, to those whom it may interest about how the matches played out between Shadow, CBM, and
Versus Lohai here, another
Bilal,
banger of a match.
King Ray
Let's see if
tweeted out
Lohai's able to use the same tactics as before, using
basically how the
shimmies,
matches went.
you know, to try and close the space.
Unfortunately, we did not get to see the matches get played, but
Let's see if it's as effective as in the last match.
Ooh, oh my God, we are swinging.
Yeah, off the bat here. It's the combo like.
Oh, didn't get the grounded hits. All right, though. Still got the wall positioning.
Oh my God.
Nice.
tried to play Shaheen. Playing that character on pad makes my hands hurt. I'm good.
But first round to Junding.
Yeah, when people like when I've seen streamers like check the character out, they're like, actually, he's kind of fun to play, but he just visually he's just so uninteresting to me.
Yo, run up down jab?
Yeah, that was an interesting choice.
Also, yeah, I think he might have the worst rage art in the game.
Oh,
Ooh,
You can see that Lohai's moving after these interchanges. He wants to sidestep downwards.
Oh, just fishing for it. Ah, I think that one's only 14.
Junding's just trying to control the game with single jabs as well, not going for too much mix. Now that he has heat, I reckon he'll try and enforce his game a tiny bit more.
Okay, answering back with some posts of his own. John Ding wall positioning. Oh, doesn't get it, and the knee is back. Forward 3 doing so much work.
Yeah, just runs in there, forward 3, great stuff. God, trying to figure out his timing here.
That back 1 usage there. All right. Oh, just runs right into the orbital.
Damn.
In my mind, I was like, John Ding, don't run in. Lohai's setting you up for something.
Dude, there was like 2-3 seconds of just nothing happening, and then he just runs straight into the orbital. Okay.
Very nice. Yeah, good activation there.
The knee is back. Had me double checking who was fighting right now. Hey, we had the conversation before, right?
Next up, he's gonna go for the low this time. Still obstacle.
Knee is Jordan. Arslan Ash is LeBron, right?
Nice, man.
And
Just
then
the low to close it out.
Lohai is Kobe. Lohai is the Kobe to Knee's Michael Jordan.
Going for the low. So Lohai trying to find the right opportunity to strike here. John Ding's just not giving him any opportunity. Not anything big to work with here.
Yeah, just jab, down 4-1, so small.
Guaranteed damage afterwards.
Like he's trying to look for a big whip, but there's nothing happening, and he can't get his timing either. Unscaled.
Damage. Is he gonna go for the low this time? No.
Just a mid-check, misses the link. Well, luckily
Who's
John Ding didn't
Atif?
duck.
Goes for the low. Very
I think it might be
brave
Giannis
there
for
by
real.
John Ding. I think you put it perfectly, MYK. What Lohai was looking for there was just one opportunity to whiff punish, but John Ding is not giving him
Yeah.
that opportunity at all.
Nothing. Just so small, just jab, down forward 1, just little pokes, hit and run style.
Yeah. So I guess now it's up to Lohai to try and engage a little bit more to force John Ding to press those
panic
buttons.
or something. Yeah, that, or at least try to find his timing, which has been hard because
Does that
John
make
Ding
Eris Charles
has been, like,
Barkley?
really good with jab checking and little pokes. But
Nah,
finally,
Eris would be more
points into
like-
the string.
Very, very nice.
I was gonna say Stephen A. Smith, but that's not quite right.
the
That's not quite
unextended
right.
version to keep Snake Eyes. Oh, but counter it back 1.
Nice damage as well again.
Mount Rushmore is a stupid concept in general, but maybe I'm just a European hater.
Oh, we're getting
I mean, what's dumb
so
about it?
tense, getting fancy. Oh no, it's not that bad. Only 13.
Oh, only minus 13 on that.
Who's Larry and Bird?
The heat
Larry and Bird?
No one opting to use it.
You mean Bird and Magic?
Ooh, it's so tense.
The throw break. Yo, rage up potential.
Yo, and that same position last
See, the thing
time
about
he hit
Larry
with
and
a
Magic
low.
is that like they come before Jordan. So if we're calling Nee Jordan, I got to think of players who are older than Nee, and I don't really have enough historical Tekken knowledge to go back that far because Nee's been playing since fucking forever. Maybe like
how many times he's tried it? Again, not giving it
fucking
anything
Ryan
at
Hart and
all.
Crow. Like I don't know, man.
Oh, dang. Oh, he messed up the jet upper though.
I don't know who rivals were before. I don't know who were like two Tekken rivals before like Nee was Nee.
Very nice.
Safe activation with the burst there.
Kudons is one of them. Kudons is younger than Nee.
What a step! Nice step.
Oh, is he gonna get the
JDCR.
combo as
JDCR is
well?
also younger than Nee.
Fixes the access
Yeah, I remember
and
Nee
we're
is
going
40,
down
bro. He been
several
playing
points.
this shit
How
forever.
much time remaining as well?
Kudons is definitely Tim Duncan.
Like that, using the
That's
access with the
facts.
snake eye install.
Kudons is definitely Tim Duncan.
All right, one apiece.
What's happening as well is that at range 3, Junding doesn't want to press anything at all, and Lohai needs to definitely capitalize on that. Yeah, at this range here,
Yeah.
doesn't really want to.
I think there's a chance we get real execution back, like Brian's taunting not
That's
being one
kinda
button and
where
holding forward to
Eddie
do
wants
things.
be at, so he can threaten that forward three, the forward 3+4.
I mean, I think Tekken still has a lot of execution, but
Very nice.
I think the bigger issue than execution
Wow,
is like
up 4-2,
the
he's good.
risk reward and how
This
skewed it
such a
is.
masterclass then, how to
Where you
stop
have
someone
these
that's
really
jumping
high
in
reward
timing.
things that are
Yeah.
super low risk.
Not scared whatsoever. There you go. Again.
John, dang,
And certain things are more
crazy.
accessible than they should be,
Like,
but
even
I don't think
though,
that's the biggest
like,
issue right now in
Lohai's
Tekken.
trying to be aggressive, trying to find his timing. Junding's not giving him anything, bro.
Nothing at all. There you go
Well,
again.
he's not cracking. What is this?
And then he times it
Yup.
correctly.
Like, it's my turn now. Finally gets a lucky low crush there.
This is the thing. Lohai sometimes is getting the read, but not on the majority of the
I thought he was gonna
Oh,
get the
big
wall.
drop. That's gonna hurt my back. Unbreakable throw. The angle's not good for the splat, but takes the
Oh
low.
my goodness. Fight back, Lohai. Fight back.
Again, not giving him nothing there.
Fight back. That's right. That's right. Chip away.
Oh,
Big
I
whiff
whiffed
punish.
one.
Yeah, one out of like.
Yeah, right. Finally with
Can he break the
something.
floor and then
Oh, very,
Yeah.
very nice. Rage up.
rage art?
Look
Just
how
to
much he's
yeah.
paying for it because of that one whiff. This is why he's been playing so clean, dude.
Exactly, because anytime he does make that mistake, he's losing for it.
Yeah, that round.
He knows not to make that mistake. He's trying his hardest to time everything so perfectly.
Junding's been doing a great job of like controlling the pace too, not getting himself countered a lot of times. The counter hit throw harder to
You have to
break.
say that. Okay, the low blocks are starting now.
So tense. QCB4 just blocked. Power crush burst out. Good punish. Called out exactly when he's going to do it.
Oh, so good as well. Really good timing. Using it as a defensive tool in that situation.
Nice. Gets the level 2 off of that.
Come on, Craig. Get up, Craig.
Well, finally stuffing the 3+4.
If I say Mello, who am I talking about? Carmelo
Careful,
Anthony.
The down jab. Sending it on the heat dash. Keep it safe. Keep it
But unfortunately, soon it'll be LaMelo. Now, I don't think so because I think Carmelo Anthony is going to continue to be relevant, not only because like he's Carmelo Anthony, but also we're about to have the NBA on NBC back, and Carmelo Anthony is going to be part of that show. So like he's going to be constantly on TV and in people's faces and in the spotlight and shit. So I don't think his legacy going to get overwritten or nothing like that. Niggas going to know who Melo is.
What am I watching here?
And Lohai after that too, tapping his head. He's
Straight
like,
to
I
the dome.
should have known. I should have known.
My God, I need to go back home and dissect all these like
That was
matches. There's
the
not
way
there's not enough
Junding-
time here to dissect everything, but the way that he's playing
It's
is
phenomenal. It's actually ridiculous.
Damn, I really wanted to see Lohai make it back to grand finals. I ain't mad at Junding
for
winning
everyone
though.
watching at home as well. Just pay attention to what Junding does at that. Like when there's a bit of space between them, Junding is being.
Have you played
super,
any other
super
3D fighters,
aggressive
just
for the-
Tekken? I tried Dead or
press
Alive.
the button.
I've played some of the 3D Mortal Kombat. Like this, was it Deception? Deception was a 3D game.
Lohai play
Um,
Alias earlier too. But then it's just like the different styles and the way
Played
that
other
Junding's
3D fighting
controlling,
games.
Like that shimmy with the jab and the down forward ones. Like there we go. Lohai gets up big while standing 3 here.
I feel like there's another one I'm forgetting, but oh yeah, Soul Calibur. There you go. Soul Calibur. I've played a decent amount of Soul Calibur.
Right? Woo. Big back 4 at the wall, and that's going to be the round for low high.
Low high fighting back
Yeah,
there.
the thing is, like, while I enjoy the 3D aspect of Tekken, I don't like Tekken because it's 3D, right? So when niggas are like, oh, you should try Virtual Fighter or this or that, it's like, well, I mean, that's not why I like Tekken. It's part of it, but like, I like Tekken more for what separates it from those games, more so than what makes it similar.
You're attacking the legs now a bit,
Right? He needs something. He's like, I need to switch something up. He had it.
Because no other like game really feels quite like Tekken.
Fourth low in a row this round.
All the
To
down
me.
4s. Oh, maybe he thought one more was coming,
Yeah.
but it was in the optimal position for him to duck this. Oh, wow. Eddie has a hop kick now. That's kind of his hop kick.
Team giving him strength now.
Ooh.
Yo, that was a hard dunk.
Niggas say this game is becoming like Virtual Fighter, but if that's the case, and then maybe that's why I like the game less and
On
less.
it. Wall position's good too. Not in
We're
time
trying to make the game more like Tekken, and they're trying to make it more like Virtual Fighter. If the game was more like Tekken, then I think we'd like it more.
Yo, this combo is lasting forever.
Ice Black
If that
converted
is
with the
in
mock
fact
punch.
reality. I can't really speak. I don't really have a lot of experience with VF.
Hey,
Nice stuff to low high with the heat dash. It should be enough.
Which ending aged better, the 4th grade Ninja War or TYBW? TYBW.
He needed that. He needed that.
Well, granted, I guess we haven't seen the very
He needed
actual
to cut
ending
off
of it,
that
but
momentum.
1,000 Year Blood War has been done so much justice by the anime that it's leaps and shoulders and bounds, like it's leaps and bounds and head and shoulders like above 4th grade Ninja War. I still to this day think the 4th grade Ninja War is a huge fumble and is the worst arc in
to
Naruto,
see
like
what
easily.
Low high change there. The lows, big.
Yeah. That was it, right? That was it.
Just going for more lows and opening him up, making him guess. And then that one time when his back was against the wall, remember, it was like, okay, is there going to be a 5th low in a row?
Right,
No.
right.
Just took all his health bar after that with a mid.
Annoyed him perfectly with it. Finally made it cash out. But here we go. Starting it off with the forward 3. This is a great start for low high.
Going off the manga, I think 1,000 Year Blood War is a really bad ending wise. So everyone always said that in real time. Like I remember those conversations, but I wasn't reading Bleach. I wasn't like up to date with Bleach's manga when it ended back in,
That's why he didn't want to do it earlier on.
was that
That's why he
2016?
was doing all those down 4s.
So, and when I was reading the manga, I never actually finished. Like I stopped reading during the 1,000 Year Blood War, not because I wasn't enjoying it or anything like that, but I just never finished it. And, you know, now the anime's here and it's incredible. But yo, Ryu D Hayabusa, what's good?
Oh, take the bet. 1-2-1. Keep up on the patience. He still absorbs the damage during the armor.
That was so unfortunate there.
That's the
Be right
first
back.
time I've seen that.
And now Junting not like afraid to press buttons. As soon as he approaches now, it's not hold back and block, it's press buttons and get the
Yup. Let me switch it up too. You thought you adjusted to me? I can counter
Hey,
adjust.
look, now he's just pressing, he's going crazy. Back against the wall.
No heat for Junding either. So scary. Plus 15. What are we doing? Oh, he had it. The high. He's trying to move.
Oh, the adaptation from Junting now, he's not.
Wow.
He is not just standing,
Yep.
waiting for the right time. He's not playing timing based.
Yeah, I played the jab down forward one game. It's time to play big.
Yeah.
Oh, he's chipping away, man. It's like, your ankles are free too. Give me your ankles.
Oh,
Both of them. Just low, 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 low.
both of them switching their game up all the time.
Oh, with punish the QCB4 with the orbital.
I reckon Junting will want to end this right now.
He's definitely trying to get the extended extension.
Well, 4th grade Ninja War had its issues. When I finished Naruto, I felt like, damn, I'm at peace with the story is over. And when I finished Bleach manga, I was like, what the fuck is that? So here's the thing, right? When Naruto ended, I had so many different thoughts, feelings, and emotions, right? And I liked parts of the ending, but I do, like, even in real time, I thought that the arc was mostly bad, and I still feel that way now. There are things I like about the 4th grade Ninja War. It has its moments. And then like the ending with, you know, Naruto and Sasuke, and then when Sasuke goes up to Sakura and pokes her in the forehead the way Itachi used to do to him, like I squealed like a fucking schoolgirl. I'm not gonna lie to you and pretend that I didn't. But overall, I still felt like, you know, I'm like, this ending is like,
1, 2, 3.
damn, Junding, good shit, man.
Junting takes it.
Like it was serviceable, but I didn't think it was
On
good.
to grand finals. Oh, wow, that was one of the best games of today. The
That was
crowd goes
crazy.
wild. And the layers of complexity in that match. For
Junding
anyone watching at home,
getting
that
his
was a
run back.
masterclass. in how to change your gameplay. At the end there, he was just ready to press.
All right, time for grand finals. We got Tibetano
That's a great
versus
point to bring up.
John
Like,
the
like
Ding.
the first 2 games where he's just playing jab, down forward 1, really small, right? Not giving him anything. And then he's like, you know what? This final game, at that point, I'm just going to go in.
Yeah.
Right? No more of that. That switch up in styles is so important for a lot of players. I don't think a lot of players like really think about that. They only have their one style.
Yeah.
What's one anime you
Well,
can't
you go
stand?
to the
Steins
second
Gate.
style, and then the opponent needs to adapt. And if they don't adapt, they'll lose, right? But
100%.
these guys are just constantly going into different styles.
Yeah, that was perfect. Perfect explanation, a perfect example of that right there. But let's go ahead and take one more look at the bracket. How did we get here in the top 8? Oh man, Tibetano coming out strong from the winners semis, winning the winners finals, sending John Dings to the loser's side. John Ding crawling back from the loser's final, finally meets him in the grand final side as well. But this is it, man. And Tibetano, winner side, has that extra life, 1 extra set that John Ding needs to reset if he wants to win the whole tournament.
Wow, what a set of games we've had today, MYK. It's been incredible, especially this top 8. This top 8 was definitely very, very special because of the amount of games and the amount of interesting matches and the variety of characters, apart from Eddie, of course.
But even with the Eddies, too,
even
the
with the
different
Eddies.
styles and the different move choices
It's been
between
so
the players.
interesting to
Right.
watch this spectacle here. And now we're down to the final 2 players to see who will take the mix-up this year. Tibetano from the EU region showing his resilience.
Just how strong EU is, yeah. I mean, I got to give it up to you guys.
I disagree. Outside of the Kage situation, the final conflict of Naruto versus Sasuke felt like a perfect ending to the series, especially with the setup of Boruto and Naruto as a Hokage.
EU community and the people
USA, I love you guys. I mean,
that's the next step.
don't kill me at all.
I mean, I don't know how deep we want to get into this conversation, but I have way more things I dislike about the 4th grade Ninja War than things that I like.
Just the right amount. But this is it, guys.
Also, I'm sorry, like, there are some high moments in the 4th grade Ninja War, but there's nothing about that arc good enough that it compensates for completely and entirely ruining the entire message and theme of Naruto and his character, from him going somebody who was an outcast with no friends that was able to overcome the odds and beat destiny through sheer hard work and determination and believing in yourself even when no one is with you and your back's against the wall, and then learning how to create all these friends and working hard and so on and so, like, you get the idea, right? To, oh, actually he's the child of like one of the most prodigal Hokages of all time, is actually the reincarnation of the spirit. Like, he's actually baby Jesus. He was a child of prophecy all along. Like, all that bullshit we talk, like, you remember in the tuning exams when Neji was talking about destiny and all that shit, and Naruto was like, man, I don't give a fuck about no destiny, bitch ass nigga. Like, I'm here to throw these hands. Like, I pull myself up from the bootstraps. It's all about hard work and determination. Like, even a low class warrior can defeat an elite if he trains hard enough, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we went through all that just for Neji to be right in the end, after he also sacrificed himself to save Naruto in the war itself. Like, you know, it's like we could really get into this. I just feel like that shit is ass. Like,
Any player for any reason, but these guys,
Neji was right the whole fucking time, and then died in vain, basically.
First set. Let's get it. Tibetano versus John.
Not died in vain, because like his sacrifice did mean something, but it's just like,
You can already hear the crowd getting wild. Bro, they're just
nigga was right the whole
shouting
time.
at this point, man.
And then like the way he even died too, because it's just like, nigga, he's Neji. You telling me he got that? That's how he went out? Like, it's not even.
Managing to sidestep that.
We're not gonna get into it right now.
Oh, nice.
The Neji I know is not dying that way, bro. Like, the Neji I know would have seen that shit coming and hit rotation in midair and splintered that wood into fucking pieces. Like, the Neji I know would have done a fucking Super McDougal 9000 and shattered that shit.
But Airborne, though, so it is going to be heavily scaled. But it does give Tibetano another chance of life and a little bit of gray back.
How do you approach this though, MYK? If someone's
Yeah, and then you have Guy like unlocking all 8 gates and going crazy against Madara, which is really sick and really fucking cool and then super hype. But then he lives. And then Naruto turns into Jesus and gives Kakashi like his eyes. And then you have Obito coming from like like the afterworld, I guess, and then giving Kakashi the Sharingan back, and then Kakashi somehow like manages to get perfect Susan. Like bro, nah. The fourth grade Ninja War is garbage. It is the worst arc in Naruto by far, dude. By far. There's so much bad shit. Like, I genuinely believe that the writing and the characters and the story and everything in Naruto is so good up to that point. And I would, to this day, I still believe Naruto is one of the best series ever, and like I still love it. It's one of my favorites and everything like that. But like, I can't in good faith and in confidence defend it and talk about it as highly as I want to, because that last arc is so bad. Like, the writing completely and entirely falls apart. There's so many low points. There's so many problems. There's so many things I take personal issue with in that arc, bro. Like, it's just they completely undo some of the best characters and story points like in that fucking in that franchise. In that arc,
looking like he's picking up where it left off in the winners finals.
There's just so much bullshit that happens in that arc, dude. And then you have Madara, who could have been like one of, I'm not gonna lie, Madara would probably be my favorite anime villain of all time. But instead of him going out as the big bad final boss, turns out he was a puppet all along. And then the villain you replace him with is the worst fucking villain in the story.
It's only an I-20 low.
Man, and like, sure, like maybe the Otsutsuki stuff is set up for Boruto. You can look at it that way. That's cool. Kaguya should have just been a Boruto villain then. She should have never even showed up at the end of Naruto.
Everybody that said they could see that on reaction, there's a clip of them getting blown up on Twitter.
Madara would probably deadass be my favorite anime villain of all time if it wasn't for the fourth grade Ninja Wars ending.
Now is that time, guys. If you want to say
Kaguya ruined all that shit, bro.
There you go.
I'm watching the stream chat right now. This guy saying here, oh yeah, just block down 1+2. No, no, guys. No. I'll look for another 2 seconds. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? No, that's it. That's enough of them, man. No, I've read enough. You guys, no. I'm switching you guys off. That's it. Done.
I think Kaguya doesn't remove Madara from that spot for me, but I get why you feel that way. Because the thing for me is that, like, while I still really do like Madara, I feel like I can't stand on it the same way. You know what I mean? Because like before, it's if you end the story and Madara actually is the final villain, like, he goes down in history as one of the greats to ever do it. And for a lot of people, he still is. But because it turns out that he was a puppet all along who was getting used and then gets superseded by another character who was worse than him in almost every single way. It's just like, it just diminishes it, you know what I mean? It just kind of devalues him as a character and as a villain, for me.
Calls out the can.
Really dangerous.
Safe mid-check.
All the way to the wall. What's the mix-up here? Be careful with Rager.
Dude, John Dink's been so good at using that, too. 1, 2, 3.
2-3.
I mean, he played Julia. Yeah, like Julia in the...
Yeah, and I really like Madara. I thought he was the coolest nigga ever, bro.
He knows how to use it.
I thought he was so cool, and he is, but it's just like, fuck, why'd he go out like that?
Yeah, landed already. Oh my god, everybody's flying.
Yeah, they're pressing buttons.
Oh, we're gaming.
Yeah, and like the Kaguya shit, it wasn't like a complete and total ass pull, because like we'd heard about, you know, the Sage of Six Paths, and you know, like there was some shit that was foreshadowed or whatever, but like in real time that shit felt like an ass pull. It really, the fourth great Ninja War and Kaguya, like it genuinely feels like Kishimoto wrote himself into a corner, didn't know how to get out, and then like pull some shit kind of out of thin air and just kind of fucked up.
Second hits the launcher, but that was a big combo opportunity there.
Mentioned about the 1-2-3. That's the second time it's landed there.
Kono?
Oh my goodness.
Maybe Kono means it's reactable.
And again, I don't remember for sure, but if I remember correct, right, and this could have been made up, this could be like, this could be like made up fan bullshit, because I've never actually gone out of my way like in recent years to like go and find it, but I think Kishimoto was quoted in an article or an interview or at an event or something, and he said something like, I made Madara too strong, I don't really know what to do. Like, he didn't, like, I think he genuinely did write himself into a corner, didn't know how the fuck to beat Madara, but replaced him with an even stronger character. Like, I don't know. I gotta look it up and see if I can actually find like the quote and see if that shit was real or not. Because I remember like when those chapters were coming out, that was the conversation. Niggas were like, oh yeah, Kishimoto, like he made Madara too strong. He doesn't know what to do.
Oracle, stay there a bit longer, man. I'm just recovering my voice. Oh, come on, bro. Stay there a bit longer, man.
Yeah, he spent like 20 seconds on that timer. You have a full minute, dude.
He's making me speak already, man. Come on. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Arena. Dude, Vitality. The team is going crazy for John Ding.
Ah.
They want that reset.
I think this place is going to be chaotic.
If they get the reset.
There's a full crowd here as
Oh
well.
yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. That whole Madara was too strong. The Kishimoto shit said that he might have said something that alluded to that, and then it got taken out of context, and we've just run with that for 10 years.
The pressure.
Big float. Oh, he did the 4 though.
Oh, no whiff punish on that though. Again, those back threes, they're not working as much anymore.
Wow.
So TWT needs to change it up here. Yeah, the same strategy is not working.
Yeah, that's the wall splats have been super good. John Ding just really slowing things down now. Less scrambly than before.
Going for more of those lows.
Ooh, just yeah,
The
trying to bait out the panic moves.
not working though.
Ooh, even out of the air.
Yeah, I don't think there's any actual source for this.
Good activation. He always wants to activate as early as possible. Wants to continue that pressure.
Nice flow.
Regardless, though, whether he said it or not, it shows up. It shows in how he handled that arc.
So
Even if
good.
that quote was made up, or like that whole story that we've believed for so long wasn't real,
How did no?
that's definitely how that arc comes across. Where he made Madara too powerful, didn't really know what to do
Wow, Tiba,
or how to end
the
it.
call out on the
And then
road
Kaguya
that
shows
he,
up and is like, actually.
That was really impressive. Oh, runs into it this time.
Oh, he's so persistent with it. It's not giving up at all.
Why not? He hasn't really punished him that hard for whipping it or anything.
The worst he got was maybe forward 3 afterwards.
Yeah,
or
that,
something.
like,
Y'all must be
tiny,
One Piece
nothing.
fans? No, actually, I'm a huge Naruto fan and do not like One
Counter
Piece very
that one,
much.
though.
Damage.
Whoa, see again,
Right.
he tried.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Me
to
being
whip
such a
punish
huge
him, but he
Naruto
hasn't
fan
been able
is
to make him
why
pay
I
for
have
it.
such a huge problem with the 4th Great Ninja War. Because if it wasn't for that arc, I really feel like I could defend
And if you're not gonna
I really
whip
feel like I
punish
could
him,
defend
Tiba's gonna
Naruto
keep
and
doing
gas it up
Why
so
stop?
much if it wasn't for
Style of
that.
Tekken we've said from before. If something is working,
Why stop?
why stop?
Oh, but John Ding, first launch here. And the wall positioning, flip over. What are we doing with this?
If we have a jutsu that can steal Kaguya, why are we using the Reaper Death Seal in every other instance? Probably because those jutsu are forbidden
Wow,
jutsu that can only be
decisive to
used by
make
the
sure
most
angle
powerful
stays
people on the
okay,
planet.
But the walls are slippery baby oil.
And also, like, I don't think anyone other than Naruto and Sasuke can use that sealing jutsu that Kaguya did, because you need like the powers of both Indra and Asura, you know what I'm saying, and Hagoromo and Hagamoro, whatever, you know what I'm saying. I think they're the only 2 niggas who can do it, and they didn't know about it until then.
Yeah,
So
back turn face, wall splat though. Hard to convert those. Side step 3+4 out of nowhere. Good delay to get the grounded hit, to get extra damage. John Ding ties it up.
I can't imagine how those players must be thinking. They're thinking 100 miles per hour.
They
right
really
now,
are.
making quick decisions.
Oh, you thought it was the low, but John Ding didn't want to overcommit.
Oh, again, activating heat.
Get me out of trouble. Get me off this wall.
The defense.
Oh, the chip. Look at the chip.
bro, look at the Great
I'll
Life.
put you out of trouble.
Oh, that's such
Perfect punish. Set up the up.
Oh my god, the setup.
God, this is so close. I don't want to watch anymore.
Dude, he hasn't whip punished a single
Bro, Samurai
back
8
three.
was so bad. I was so disappointed.
Of
That shit was
course,
ass.
beautiful whip punish with the
Tibatano.
forward 1-2.
Tibatano up 2 games to 1. Potential final game of the tournament.
How Tibatano is feeling right now to be so close to winning this mix-up with the amount of players
Right.
we've seen competing. We
The
couldn't even
caliber.
Enjoy my 100K chat. 07.
Japan, Korea, Pakistan, all showed up.
Nah, I'm not caught up on Boruto.
And they're saying una más, which means one more in Spanish. You can speak Spanish,
Uno
no?
más. Yeah, of course.
Uno más. Uno
Una
más.
más.
Uno más.
They're not making noise though, they're silent. Wow, there's a lot of John Ding now on
Yeah,
that
a lot
side
of
as well.
John Ding fans, man. Everybody loves Johnny Ding.
Sometimes I wish I was in the crowd as well. Too.
Right?
I would sit right there and just celebrate as well.
Best seat in the house right there. Wow. Flow convert? Okay. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, that time.
They can pay for that one. Big whip on that while standing 3.
Very good whiff punish. Oh, we've not seen many of those.
And super delayed on the clean kick too. Okay, smash is good. Wow, good challenge.
Very good.
Favorite
challenge
fast
there.
food restaurant?
Didn't respect anything at all, and he's gonna get a good
Raising
challenge from
Cane's.
that. No fear, dude. Not letting him use his heat. Yeah, he barely got to. Barely
Good shit,
got
John
to.
Ding.
Good stuff to John Ding getting one round there. He needs to find a way back here. He's 2-1 down against Tibetano.
Okay.
Raising Cane's, Chick-fil-A, and this local
Yeah, you
chicken
made the right
spot I
call
got.
there.
Those are probably my 3 favorites.
Nice. 1, 2, 4.
I like chicken.
Nice punish as well.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what the haters got to say. I love Raising Cane's. Give me a caniac combo with a lemonade, extra crispy, no slaw, double toast.
Momentum is shifting.
We saw this in the previous games. John Ding's ability to
I'm actually
adapt
hungry
on the
now.
go and very quick. That's what makes him such a
This is also special for me because I don't have it in my area. I only get to have it when I go out of town.
Whoa. Just trying to chip away.
Yo, son, look at his health bar.
Oh my God.
He committed to
he's
that?
gonna
Oh, he didn't launch that.
Oh,
What is going on?
relax, oh boy. We're getting slippery. We're dancing.
Yo, what am I? What? Remix. What am I watching?
Oh, big trade. He still comes.
No shot.
So many weird. It's a down jab.
Nice down jab.
Stuff.
This is crazy.
Hitbox?
Oh no. All the way to the low.
God, my heart.
This is ugly.
Tibetano is fist pumping
I ain't gonna
every
lie.
round right now. Dude, it's that energy.
He just needs 2 more rounds. He could feel it. Oh,
For
second
Zaxby's
hit.
over Cane's. I love Zaxby's. I like Cane's more.
Uh-oh.
Big damage.
Look at the damage. Dude, look at the chip.
Goodness, I can't even
Oh,
speak.
the spring kick. Risky spring kick, but light punish.
Yeah, didn't punish it.
Oh, the drop down to head.
What is going on? What is going on?
Yes, it is.
John Ding ties things up 2 games apiece.
Oh.
Gas me up. Gas me up.
Maybe I shouldn't stand up to encourage them.
Was Cane's that food place from your
Are
VOD?
we gonna get the reset though?
My VOD.
Are we gonna get the reset though? I'm sure
What
Tibetano
VOD?
wants to close it out right here. No reset. He don't want no reset.
Years
but
ago?
John Ding says I can go the distance.
Oh
Oh.
my God. The John
Oh,
Ding
from the vlog.
chants have
Yeah, probably.
Bring him
The
up, man. It's
very
working.
loud in here. It's
I mean, if I was
very
vlogging and I was
right
at a
now.
fast food restaurant, it was probably Cane's. Yeah, that's where I always eat when I go out of town.
Tournament game.
I don't know if I ever eat any other fast food other than like Cane's or Chick-fil-A when I'm out of town. That's usually what I
Right now,
get.
He does not want to go into another first to 3, and John Ding just fighting to hold on.
Ooh, this is crazy. Here we go.
This is some of the best Tekken I've seen this year.
Yeah, this tournament has been phenomenal since start to finish. Clean step.
Oh, that was sick.
That was from the most recent.
Yeah, going for all the lows right now.
Oh, parry this. Oh!
I have to stand up.
All right, that was crazy. All right, that was crazy. Yo, bro.
You were part of the crowd.
That was nuts. What the fuck?
Dude, this is crazy.
Oh, next time, just pick me up, power bomb me through this table, bro.
Today's National Fried Chicken Day.
Yo, Smash is good. Fighting off
Ooh.
the wall.
Chat, do I actually eat some fast food today?
Everything is working right now.
Y'all know I'll be eating real clean, but it's National Fried Chicken Day. Do I use that as an excuse to have some fast food?
Okay, so
Katsu curry or ramen?
guys, I know
Katsu
we've seen
curry.
this situation many times.
Do it,
What
cheat day?
happens here? Does
Nah.
Tibetano run in? Does he wait for the whiff
You love
punish?
some chicken?
All the damage.
Mhm.
He runs in. He's running in. He's not scared.
Here's the thing as well, like what the food that I get, it's not like it's that crazy. 'Cause I'm just gonna get like some chicken fingers and some tater tots, which is like, okay, I get a little bit of saturated fat.
One apiece,
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of sodium. I'll just make sure I drink a lot of water. And it's gonna be high calories, but I'll just be like, all right, well, I can't eat nothing else.
And gets sabaki'd. You're not gonna
You've
punch
been
that
so
back
good with
three,
your
gets
diet. I know.
sabaki'd.
And I have self-control. So it ain't like if I have and the thing is as well is that I've been like pretty strict with my diet and exercise because I'm making good progress and I want to keep on it. But like I'm not trying to make it so my whole life is just, oh, I can never have any of these things I like ever again. You know, I'm supposed to be still allowing myself to have certain shit in moderation, but I've cut it like all out entirely just because like
They're already getting crazy for John Ding.
I just been trying to develop the habit, you know what I mean? But like it's been since April, and I've been doing really good.
I think I'm ready for it, man.
I'm ready, dude.
Flex on chat, show the muscles.
Step the bird. Let's go.
7 golden letters, let's go, John Ding.
Point or reset point.
I cannot watch this. I'm gonna close my eyes.
Oh my
The mental
God.
gymnastics over some yard bird. Yo, relax, ease up off me.
Oh, big sweep, John
Final
Ding
round,
is here.
potential reset point.
Oh, fuck. God, he engaged
What's the mix? Goes for the mid. Oh my God, she's dead.
Is it enough damage? It's not.
Oh wait, she's not. I thought he was gonna be able to. Doesn't matter. John Ding with the reset.
This is crazy. It's not over yet. Strap yourselves back in. We got it.
All right, John Ding wins the first set. New prediction going up for the reset grand finals.
They're both going for the RPS. It's a brand new set. They can pick sides again.
Oh my God, my eyes. Look at my eyes, bro.
Moderation quote is everything in moderation, including moderation. If you just eat clean all the time, it's not super sustainable, right? That, and also like a lot of the fitness creators, I guess, that I've been watching, whether it be like on little Instagram reels or on YouTube or whatever, they also mostly seem to believe that if you're too strict on yourself when it comes to like having cravings and things like that, and you just cut everything out and you're just going completely cold, you're that much more likely to like cave and then like binge eat, or like, you know, fuck everything up by like going way too hard in the other direction, you know what I mean? And I don't think I would necessarily do that, but it's like, you know, it's like, hey, it's not that you're supposed to never have fried food again or like never have cake and ice cream. It's that you're just supposed to have a lot less of it than you probably currently eat, you know what I mean? Which, you know,
I was like, please don't switch back to us, man. Don't do that.
Yeah, to see to the pop off for the reset, yo.
Oh my God.
yeah, like me eating as clean as I do, it wasn't ever really meant to be like, oh, this is just how I am forever now. It was more so that like, all right, we cut out a lot of the bad shit. Like there's some things that I might not ever eat or drink again, but when it comes to like the shit that I really, really like my favorite chicken finger spot, I'm still supposed to allow myself to have that every once in a while, just probably not as often as I was eating it.
Big shout outs. I hope everyone at home is also enjoying the stream. Let me see what these guys are up to. You know, I usually open it once. I'm going to open it one more time for exactly 5 seconds, guys. Let's see what you guys are saying. Are you not enjoying this?
Hey, the predictions don't really be going crazy in my chat too much these days, to be honest, Bun. Part of that is your body will just cling to that junk if you relapse. The other thing as well is that like I also didn't want to,
I saw someone say nerf and
obviously you don't want to overindulge, right? But also I don't want my body to get to the point where it's no longer like accepting of certain things, right? To where I start having like a negative reaction if I try to, you know what I'm saying? Like if you cut certain shit out of your diet for too long, if you try to go back to like having some, your body be like, hey, what the fuck? We don't really fuck with that no more. You know what I mean? Which I think it would take more than like a few months for that to happen, but like if you go a couple years without eating like pork or like drinking dairy, and then you just randomly decide one day, hey, let me have some, your body might be like, we don't really do that no more, so we gonna throw up now. You know what I mean?
He does manage to win this. We have to praise his mental fortitude for just being able to recover from that, because not many players can recover from being so close.
Yeah.
And then
the heartbreak, and you start getting in your own head about it.
Are you rooting for John Ding or Tibetano? I'm rooting for good Tekken.
Optimal punish. Hey, still looking strong.
oh my God.
What do you eat on your diet? So the main thing I eat is chicken and rice. I eat skinless, boneless baked chicken like 2 or 3 times a day, almost every day. That is usually what I have for lunch and dinner, sometimes for breakfast. And I have very small portions of rice. So I'll normally have a 1/4 cup of rice, or I just won't have any rice with it at all, to be honest. I also eat sirloin steak decently often. That's my red meat of choice. It's also very lean. It's my favorite cut of steak anyway. And likewise, I'll have that maybe with a little bit of rice. I've been making my own pizza, so I have like this, it's not like super low calorie, but lower calorie than like going out and getting pizza, lower sodium, like a high protein pizza that I have. It has like 50 grams of protein in it with turkey, pepperoni, and like some
shutting
crushed
all of
tomatoes
that
as the
down.
pizza sauce, and
So much control
it's
this
like
game.
a
John Ding hasn't
low
even got to
moisture
play
part
yet.
skim cheese.
John Ding's gone a bit more passive when the offense was actually.
And that's like the
working.
main shit that I've been eating. I
Sidestep to heat
I
that.
want to try this
That's gonna put him
protein
in a
pancake
bad
recipe that I
situation.
saw.
don't think that's gonna be enough to
I need to go to
there.
the store.
Nice. Send him away.
Um,
To final poke. Double mid.
I eat a lot of fruit
Clean
as
game
well.
one. Tibaton
A lot,
said,
like a lot of
I see
watermelon.
that.
Watermelon is like I
Exactly.
also love it.
Wow, just
Pineapple, I eat a lot of
Yeah, he's locked
pineapple.
in, man.
Honeydew.
Support from the
He's a true competitor, dude. Like,
I eat more watermelon than honeydew than I eat pineapple. Pineapple actually has a lot of
first time
sugar
I
in it.
saw Tibatano at,
It's natural sugar, obviously, but
first
it's still
attack,
sugar.
He ended up winning
Um,
that one.
Oh yeah, I think he
Back in
needed
7 days,
needed
yeah.
to win
But
that.
watermelon is good because it's
But
refreshing.
Yeah, that
It's
year.
I love the taste. I love the texture of watermelon.
Yup.
I
Oh,
guess what he took,
It's
I think,
a lot of
3
water
games
as well,
to
so it helps
get
keep me
the-
hydrated.
so-
crazy.
Yeah, to get the.
And that's so hard.
should
to
try
do,
cooking
right?
our
Like,
rice and bone
travel
broth.
for like 20
Yeah,
plus
I
hours
wanted to
and still
try
have to
cooking
perform at your best.
rice and like chicken broth or something, or bone broth just for the extra protein as opposed to the water.
He's making a name for himself right now.
I'm pretty sure I've done that before, where I've just cooked rice and chicken
Solidifying
stock
himself in
before,
the
but
history books.
Again, that's the second time we've seen him do that.
I'm
Tibatano
almost certain
has
I've done it
taken note of
before.
that. He's not afraid to throw that out when his back is against the wall. Oh, yo, mix up, Tom.
Yo, that was tricky. First block with no launch.
and you know it's not gonna be a Tibatano match without a few rage arts thrown in there. You know that, right?
Not the rage art again.
Do I eat fish? Nah, I'm not a fan of
Every
seafood.
round?
Fish is good to eat when you're dieting, but I just don't really like seafood.
Wow. Yeah, we saw that once before in game one. He's still ready. Don't test me, bro.
No way.
Wow, Connor.
Are we getting
And
chicken
that all
or?
happened because of the very light punish he did on the first.
Very
one.
hungry.
The
I am
single
too,
jab,
actually.
right? He just did like the wall standing 4-4. Could have launched.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Bun?
Nice.
Yeah,
Our favorite spot.
playing so well at the moment.
Dude, all his punishes have been so on point too for like.
It
even
might
all
be
the
time.
different
I ain't gonna
levels.
lie.
Never seen anyone so locked in like this after losing a the reset there.
Yeah, but big call out on the can.
Go ahead, place the order, Bun.
Launching
You know
it,
what I
he was
want.
Crouching already. It's a low high.
Fuck it, bruh.
Not far
I
enough.
earned this.
Sidestep 2, trying to get some plus frames. Needs to be careful. I don't think John Ding's going to duck in this situation. He's blocking so much here. Can get
Oh no! He tried to jab punish the save can.
That was like.
Hey, welcome
10
back, Semi.
seconds
Are you going to
of
Evo this year? I will
violence.
not be going to Evo this year, unfortunately.
John Ding.
Candy's calling to him like the Green Goblin mask. Hey, man, look, I done lost over 15 pounds since April. I earned this, okay?
This is crazy. Reaches the wall.
That was no
Like,
way
genuinely, I have earned this.
Every single time
It's like a reward.
Oh, big running three. Chance. Wait, he got
15 pounds, that's huge. You know what I'm saying? I got, you see boy, you see the arms getting there, boy. You see we working on it, man.
Absolutely destroying.
I ain't gonna lie. For the first time
Nowhere.
yesterday when I was at the gym,
Again, we have to
I
just
was doing
praise the
some
mental
bicep
fortitude
curls.
there in Tibatano.
I was looking at myself in the mirror. I'm like, damn, that nigga looking kind of, arms looking kind of, you know what I'm saying?
You hear that? Tibatano is right here at the front. Man, this place is
Damn,
going
the
crazy.
T-Bag chant is
Thing
sick,
as well.
dude.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the Anna coming out. Hold on.
T-Bag chants in the crowd. That's sick.
Hold on. Get an extra piece of toast. Now, we're not going to get no toast with it. That's extra carbs that I don't need. Plus, they're going to, the butter and everything. It's already bad enough that I'm getting it in the first place. So I'm going to still be selective about what I'm choosing to eat with it.
But we got a character switch from John Ding. The first two games was a blow-up. We got the Anna to return on the stage. He hasn't used Anna all tournament. We saw Nina earlier, but not Anna.
I feel like this is one of the first conversations we had was about Anna, and we were like, she has so many great tools.
High splat conversion. Got the
Yo,
little
Tenno, what's good with your
forward
homie? How you
there.
living?
Uh-oh.
And with the big low, Tibatano not messing about here. There we go.
Oh, no whip punish there.
Yeah,
I feel like
I do.
Anna's going to be maybe slightly more dangerous because Tibatano's got the back three, the can-cans, when Anna's going to try and commit to those mix-ups of those.
I'm going to just go with the mild today.
Tibatano won't be scared of pressing it.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay, all right.
Maybe everything that I just said is wrong, and Anna's going to work.
Finally got around.
Oh, that down.
I looked it up. I don't remember.
The forward 4-3-2's been doing so much work. Already committed to the bullet.
One of them has like way more sodium, or like is actually more calories than the other. I don't remember which is which though. Between like the mild and the medium. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna get the mild. Another rage art. You know the. This game sucks. This game sucks. What the fuck was that?
Is Jonathan gonna win it?
Oh my God. Set him up.
He should do a rage art himself.
Oh, he had it, but he went for the low. Confirmation.
Oh my God.
Sheesh. Hold up. The Anna's cooking. The Anna's cooking.
It doesn't matter.
Right. Whoa, almost.
No punish.
Oh, the Sabaki
And the
out of
Sabaki.
nowhere.
Very nice. Tibetano just needs to win 3 more rounds. Anna may be the solution to all this pressure.
Oh, so scary. Keeping the wall pressure. Not letting Junding off the wall.
Oh my. What do you do?
Barely got off the
Dog.
wall. Chance
Nice.
for Junding.
Huge. Huge.
Keep the wall positioning here.
A lot of gray left to recover as well.
What was that?
Didn't spend the wall burst because he wanted to keep the positioning, but didn't really work out.
Tibetano fighting back. That's good that he got a round on the board there. Junding was starting to run away with it.
Oh,
It's the heat engager. What's the mix up? Goes low.
Oh, okay. Activates heat. Cans doesn't work out. Uses the heat smash.
Oh, big whiff, but nothing. Just a 2-jab. Kana.
Oh, again.
Double it
Do it
up.
again, MYK.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh,
What a
my
whiff punish.
God,
Holy
the
shit.
down forward 2-whiff punish.
oh, is this it? Potentially. Match.
Hey, tournament point for Tibetano. Tibetano.
Is on their feet right now.
Oh my God, the sidestep too.
We've seen it like this before. Round start engager. Up 4-1-2 is
Hey,
good.
I've seen this round before. Wait, he whiffed. He whiffed the down 1+2.
Everyone is just making
Everyone's
noise.
screaming. It's like a
Y'all hear the crowd just going crazy?
blocks the low.
That's a huge block. 65 damage inbound.
Something better than nothing.
Oh, that's not what I thought he was going to do.
Man, all I can do is watch it.
Wall in play. Sidewall.
What's his combo like?
He's still safe. Didn't blow up the wall though.
Oh.
Oh my God, really? That's how you feel, Tibetano? And the wall blast.
Still got tornado.
Still got rage as
So it has
well.
tornado, no heat, no
just
rage.
outside of rage.
Oh my God.
Counter it.
Oh my God. That's the round. That's the round.
No way. I don't believe it.
No. John, why didn't you just? Oh
Tibetano
no.
takes it. The mix-up.
Wow.
2025
Tibetano.
Tekken World Tour.
Tibetano.
is your mix-up champion.
I can barely speak. Incredible scenes here. His heart must have been racing there. I was so confused with that combo at the end from Jonathan. He nearly
Because
brought it
like
back.
he
Oh.
barely touched the wall at the end, so he had one less wall hit. Usually that wall combo does hit,
Yeah.
but then keeping track of those little intricate situations, like you saw. how
Good
he
shit,
barely touched
Tibetano.
the wall, right? So,
Barely.
barely. So you got one less wall hit, so he couldn't go for the 3-piece.
96K, we up. Hey, we up.
Then the chance come out. John Ding, what a competitor. He played so well. And
And a
then
reset, bro. That like. But then Tibetano asked for the RPS for the side switch. You can do that. It is allowed. It's a brand new set. So gets the 1-piece side and then just rode the momentum all the way to the championship.
I thought he maybe might have equalized of that and made it 2-1 and then 2-2 and then maybe took it down to a final game situation. The Anna seemed to be working at times, but that small mistake at the end there cost him everything. And yeah, Tibetano is your champion. I hope everyone at home enjoyed that Tekken because that was insanely,
That was crazy,
insanely
dude.
hype. Honestly, it cannot get any better than this. Tekken is
That
such a
was
great game. It's still
that was
so
an
much
interesting
fun
top
to
8 to say the
watch.
least. There was some
It's not
interesting
just
matches.
you know what, I don't even need to say some. I think every match in top 8
Dude, it was like
something
that
new to the
since
table.
The first set of the whole tournament, dude.
Exactly. It's just been so incredible to watch, to spectate, to participate in this. You know, big thank you to everyone, the competitors, you know, the venue, yourself, MYK as well, Pun Life at the back, you know, the
Rukan,
production
yeah,
team.
the legend, everybody, man.
Every single person.
That makes all this possible. Give us a place to play, you know, all that stuff, man.
Oh,
Give it up to everybody, man. It's a community effort, right? Don't
It
forget
is.
what the C stands for in FGC.
yeah.
Crazy, crazy. But Tibetano did his thing, defended home turf of EU.
In a tournament,
In a
which had-
master.
in a master event, and also one where you had players from all over the world enter. You had players from Saudi, you had players from the US, you had players from South Korea, you had Japan, you had
Pakistan,
Thailand, you had Pakistan. You had all these countries compete, trying to win the tournament. And Tipitano was the one that came up on top, and I'm very happy for him. You know, as a player, he really deserves it. When you put in the work in this,
When are
game,
you on Scarlet Violet
this is the
next?
reward.
I don't know. I ain't really been playing that much lately.
But man, he killed
Any
it
plans
with
for the
that
rest of the stream? Oh, I'm ending.
Wow.
We've been live for 6
Forward
hours.
to
I'm
the
ending
whip
for the day.
punishes, the aggression, the
I'm
no
going
fear
to
Us too as well. Most players would say that's you know,
probably
you can
just
react
chill.
to
Well,
it.
actually, I also
It
just
makes
posted
your
a
life a
video,
little bit-
which
it's
I
very
didn't mean for it to
difficult
go live right now,
Don't
but
people
I just
take
realized I
into
fucked up when I
account
scheduled
the
it, so it's
high-pressured
live now.
situation of a tournament.
I timed is not
Absolutely,
so
yeah.
great,
It's
but
difficult to react and punish the things that you would normally
new
not
video
do
out
in your
now.
bedroom.
Go ahead, run that up.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also different stimuli too.
Also
That
in the YouTube
a
chat.
match, you're not looking
Go ahead,
at
run up the new
one
video.
thing the whole
One move out
thing,
of like
yeah.
100
Yeah,
plus moves.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. But of course, dude, that was an
But
incredible.
yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I appreciate y'all for hanging. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, the bits, the follows, and all that shit. Oh, is Thunder? Ooh, Thunder's about to hop on Digimon. I know where I'm sending y'all. Mortal, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back to the Osakor Clan, homie. I greatly appreciate
Everything
that.
is ordinary.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna wait for my food to get here. I'm gonna eat, then I might go to the gym. Gonna probably work on some videos or something and then chill. Also, there's gonna be a couple of summer league games today. I think the Lakers play the Heat today, as well as the Spurs and the Warriors, I think, play. Probably gonna chill out, watch that, and you know what I mean? We'll greatly appreciate y'all. Go slap a like and leave a comment under the new Pokemon Pocket video that I just posted to the channel. And I might come back later tonight at 11 o'clock for the Tekken Talk. We'll see. Because there is going to be a Tekken Talk in about 7 hours from now. But we'll see what happens. Appreciate y'all. See y'all later, man. Y'all be easy. Ibitano.